Tango can't remember his key bindings. If you look at... I was like here-ish when I left the stream yesterday, and now I've gotten the 20% vulnerable plus 10% intelligence, and then another 20% vulnerable on top of it. Or it was 10, wasn't it? Was it 10% vulnerability? Let me see. Yeah, it was 10% with another 10% on top of it. Okay. And the thing about it is that what I don't know is like I was just getting them while I was walking around doing altars of Lilith, and I don't know why. Right? I was 70 at the end of the last stream, and I've only gotten 1 Paragon point since then from just killing random shit that got in my way. I also did a little bit of the PvP zone. I didn't actually fight anybody. It was just early ass in the morning, so nobody was there. So I was like, why not? So I have no idea why I got the Paragon points. Right? So let's check this out. Is it... let me see. Is it Exploration? Monsters? Bandit Slayer? Open World? No. At least I don't think it is. Quests. Yeah, I don't actually know what it is, man. Like... And for some reason I can't, let me see. Show completed. There we go. Alright, so this is the latest one, okay. 6-1. What's today? Today is 6/16. Amazing Barrel, greetings and salutations. So yeah, there's no, I did all this one, right? And I didn't get anything for it. At least it doesn't say that. 6/15, First Among the Wolves. We did that we did that yesterday. These are very, very... See, so I got the Whisper Expert, but for some reason, like I said, it gave me... I kept getting freaking Paragon points last night, and I have no idea why. I wonder if it was like a glitch. That's what I thought it was. Is that I was just getting it for no reason. And, I mean, I wasn't going to complain. So, you know, it's like, okay. And let's see. All right, well, anyway. So I just wanted to let you guys know what happened, what was going on, and why I'm, like, losing my damn mind. And I love how it's, like, not in actual order, so... Like, this is one of the few things that Blizzard usually gets right in their video games, where it's like quality of life features tend to be like top tier because they're like a real AAA company that puts the effort into doing these things. And with this game, dude, it felt like they went all out on other stuff, and the world was just like, that quality of life shit, screw all that bullshit. All right, my dude, so, Izzy with the 47 months. Darling, what are you doing? Thank you very much for that. 47-month streak. Wow, has it really been that long? Has it really been that long? Thank you so much for that. And you know what? I think being awesome. Indeed you are. So, my dudes, my bros, it is absolutely 100% time. And in honor of the 47-month streak that just dropped, I want you to grab them cup or mug or glass. I want you to grab your tankard, chalice, or a stein. Maybe you got a canteen, jug, a flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. I like, that's right, the afternoon coffee. And guess what, boys? Guess what? It's Izzy made. Yes, it is. And join me now, friends, for the gloriousness. That's right, the stupendosity,
the absolute awesome sauceness
that is the simultaneous sip. Brothers, the waffle. Citizens, the Tango Hotel. It's happening right freaking now. Go! And one for the
double sip.
There it is, boys. Love it. Thank you very much for being here. Very much appreciate you. Amazing Barrel, Blazing Ice, good to see you, boys. And thank you, Izzy, for dropping the support. Very much appreciate it. And now, my friends, let us do the ting that we are here to do, which is kill things. Lots and lots and lots of things. All right, so like I said, I don't really know what was going on with this. I certainly wasn't leveling up, but I was just getting Paragon points, and I'm like, what is going on? I wasn't really paying attention to what I was doing either, because I was on a treadmill. I was making sure my, kids were okay. Change my voice. Random. Okay. Random. I don't have a random button. But for you, my friend, we will activate the timer and do the damn thing. Okay, so let's do this one.
This one. Alright, there we go. Wow, greetings and salutations, my friend. How are you, sir? How are you? Do I have a 5-minute? I do. I do have a 5-minute. There we go. 5 minutes. Counting now. Unfortunately, I don't have a thing where I can just turn it on for 5 minutes and then turn it off. It didn't ever work that way, so. I thank you, sir, very much. Appreciate that. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what the hell was going on with that. Also, I'm gonna say this. I swapped out this board. I'm pretty sure I did this last night. I remember I had the enhancer board and how much I absolutely despise it. I was saying it was absolute trash. Let me tell you why. Okay, you see this board right here? The legendary power is all the way down here in this corner. Right there. Enchantments at 20% start. I'll get to this bullshit in a second. But just look at all this empty space in the middle of the board, even next to the node. And the nodes, the nodes next to it, the rare nodes, are 10 non-physical damage, 10 intelligence. I mean, that's straight base damage that I did, right? All non-physical damage. So it's really good, relatively speaking. And then we have another one right here, which is, fine, but look at all the dead space, right? So, if you put a glyph here, you've got straight up and down, and side to side, but, all this dead space right here, and all the nonsense in between, I just didn't like it. And then on top of that, you have this goddamn thing, so, enchantments are 20% stronger. It is literally what you think it is. It's not some, nomenclature thing. No. It's literally, numbers are 20% more. So what does that mean? That means Orb of Enhancement, Frozen Orb Enchantment has, instead of a 20%, you increase that 20% by 20%, and that makes it 44%. And notice how that Ice Shards enchantment has 0 numbers on it. So it didn't do anything. Let me state that again. Anything. Angling out in the world, it was like maybe because there's no enchantment thing on there, maybe it's at 20% damage. So I went out in the world, I froze a bunch of enemies, so it made them vulnerable, it froze them, and I watched Ice Shards damage, and it was, within a range, okay? And then I took the node off, did the same thing a bunch of times, and I tested it on a bunch of mobs. Most of the time when especially mobs in the overworld, if I freeze them, they evaporate. But if I just do the freeze, then all the damage that's done from there is the Ice Shards. It still does a lot of damage. But as soon as I took the node off, it continued to do about the same range of damage. I still saw the, it was 15,000 crits and 4,000 or 5,000, minimums with 8,000 or 9,000 maximums, stuff like that. It's just, so like the Warriors of Sunlight, I wish the best miracles are not locked behind a Covenant in DS3, yeah. I mean, it's just kind of the way the game rolls, right? Unfortunately, so yeah, it was garbage. Absolute garbage. Now, I will say that if I were running a fire build, it would probably be a little bit better, because as you can see, when you kill an enemy, they explode in a fireball for 50% of its damage. So what does that mean? That means that 50% you would take 0.2, you multiply that by 50, and you get 10. So it would increase it by 10%, so it would make this have 10% more damage. Right there. That's 10% more damage on that. It made this right here, I think it went up to 18, I think. The direct damage from skills applies 15% chill. I believe it went up to 18, which is also kind of garbage. This is why I was like 20% sounds like a lot until you actually put in the numbers, and the numbers on a lot of these enchantments are so low that it's kind of garbage, right? 3% chill from a legendary node is ridiculously bad. I see it, man. Like, there should be some kind of scaling with it or something, because it's, or like it should apply like a flat buff that's 20%. So if it's 15%, you would add 20% to that, so it's now 35%. This would be, where's the thing I was using? The frost one would be, 50%.
Or 40%. That's not that much of an increase. I mean, it's double, but still, it's just like, holy hell, dude. Thank you, Blaze. Appreciate that, buddy. Anytime, guys. Anytime. That's what they're there for. So... And I'm pretty sure, like, the Hydra went down in mana, but you have to spend 300 mana to get it. So it's a pretty significant buff, right? Oh, I didn't do the math on this. It's 15... So yeah, it's 0.2 times 1.5. Yeah, so it's 3. So it went up to 18%. I mean, look at that. It's 1,118 damage, right? Over 8 seconds for the enchantment effect. So all direct damage skills apply an additional 1,100 damage. That's not insignificant, even at my level, right? And then you... So that skill probably directly benefits more from that ability. It gives you an extra 200 damage, 236 damage. Right? Now, this one is probably garbage as well because, 10% times is literally 2. It's literally 2. So, it would go up to 12%. Like, I don't understand how they can look at this and say that's like worth anything. That's worth an entire board of stuff. And the thing about it is I'm probably still going to end up getting that board. It's just going to be the last board I get, and I'm not going to give a damn about it. Because all the other boards are just kind of like, there's no other board that I can really get that's going to mean anything. But it doesn't actually help me. Like, it made this one into this one right here. Conjuration skills have a 30% chance to unleash a Frost Nova. And it's lucky, and it's on lucky hit too. So it's not 30%, it's 30% on lucky hit. So yeah, so it went up to 36%. It's just like, that's not much of a buff. Now, to be fair, Ice Blades, 20%, that's 6. So it went down to 33, which is actually pretty good, which is actually a pretty good buff for that one. It could have been better, so I can understand why they nerfed this ability specifically. Because imagine it was still at 20, it would be, 4 seconds, so it'd be literally every 16 seconds worth of cooldowns you pop, then you summon an Ice Blades. That's pretty significant. Like, that means every single, pretty much, damn near one Ice Blades summons that. If I didn't have cooldown reduction, it probably would. One Ice Armor does it. Definitely a Frost Nova. And let's not forget the ult, right? Which is 50-second cooldown. If this were 16 seconds, which would be the original 20 plus the legendary node, that means this damn thing, well, we can figure it out. 50.6 divided by... It would summon 3 of them. So, imagine going into a boss fight, dropping like all my blizzards right on top of the boss, popping all my cooldowns, and then hitting my ult. So, we would have 1, 2, and then that's an extra 4 seconds there. So you add it to that, and it's 3, and then we have a little bit of change left over, and then you summon you summon your ult, and that's another 3 on top of that. So you now have 6 ice blades up, right? And you get the and then you have the ability right here, increased damage for each conjuration you have. So if you've got that max, that's 3%. So you've got 18% damage while you're encased in ice in your ult, and you've got 6 of these bad boys running around just hacking everything. Plus your blizzard is doing damage all around you. Plus your ult is doing all of its constant AoE damage. Yeah, they only last 6 seconds, but like as soon as you pop out of your ult, all your cooldowns are going to be off cooldown except your ult. It was actually way too OP. Way too OP. And then imagine you had, it had the original Ice Blades enhanced cooldown reduction, where it was like 30%, I believe, instead of 20. Like it was way too overtuned, way too overtuned. It's way better now, but now the problem now is that there are better options because they nerfed it so hard that you literally need the legendary enchantment thing to make it seem viable, and even with that, it doesn't really seem as viable. You know what I mean? So yeah. Like think about it like this: if you had that enchantment increase, right, up to 8% of meteor, lucky hit you have an 8% chance of a meteor falling on a lucky hit. So you have to get a lucky hit and then a meteor. So let's see, what's fireball? Lucky hit of 43. Meteor is a lucky hit of 52. That's not too bad. Firewall is 39. Inferno is 13. And this one is 45. So it's not too bad, right? But so let's do some math. More math. Math time. The reason I'm doing this is because I want you to see how absolutely garbage this is. They're like legend. It's a legendary node. Legendary. Game changing. Legendary. And it sucks. 1.6. 20% increase. That's what it would increase. Ball lightning. 25% chance on a critical strike, on a lucky hit, critical strike. Lucky hit, critical strike. So not only do you have to lucky hit, Arc Lash is 18, Spark is 12. What's the other one? Chain Lightning, 32. Charge Bolt is 26. Right? 84 with Teleport. That's actually pretty good. Lightning Spear is 34. Ball Lightning is 6. And Unstable Currents, it doesn't have one. It's because it's a buff. For 10 seconds, whenever you cast a shock skill, a random core, conjuration, or master skill is also cast. That's cool. So, lucky hit and crit. 25%. So, what is that? Well, it's 5. It's 5. That's what it is. So, it'd be 30. Which is not in horrible. And I'm pretty sure this one increases the 5% aspect of Firewall. There's each time an enemy takes burning damage, there's a 5% chance to spawn 2 firewalls underneath them for 30 seconds. That's not too bad because if you're straight fire spec, you're doing constant fire damage all the time. But 20% of 5 is 1.6. We've already done the math, right? Let's see if we do 300 times 0.2, so 60. So I believe it lowers the mana spent for 60. That's good, I guess. But the enchantment itself kind of sucks, in my opinion. I don't understand why they made it so. I don't understand why they made it so bad. I don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, this one's probably pretty good, right? Because it would lower the mana cost by 20, which would be really good because that means instead of having to cast 3 Chain Lightnings, you cast a 2.4. So if you mix in other spells to, like Charge Bolts or Teleport, or not Teleport, but Lightning Spear, shit like that. Well, that's a cooldown, never mind. But you get what I'm saying? It's like some of these would benefit pretty well from the legendary the legendary node on the enchantment master. Legendary. Not only, but here's really the main contention about the legendary node here is that it doesn't increase ice shards at all. It doesn't look like it does anything to ice shards. Period. I was flabbergasted because I was like, it's got to do something. There's no way. There's no way they could make an enchantment that and literally have a legendary node and it doesn't do anything. But it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything at all. And the main reason is because it has no numbers, and even the modifier down there, the 40% chance to ricochet to another enemy doesn't even apply because the only time ice shards even come out of my ass is when they're frozen, and ice shards always ricochet off frozen enemies. So the only time they summon is when their enemies are frozen, and they will always ricochet because they're frozen. So it's like I don't. I'm just, I don't get why it's so bad. That's the thing is like, to me, it looks really bad. And then on top of that, so all of that aside, all of the fact that the numbers are absolute garbage, like they definitely need to like change this to something else. Like it needs to have individual buffs for individual enchantments, because 20% stronger is a flat buff that does not work well with most of the spells, in my opinion. Like 33, like making the ice blades go from 40 to 33 is okay. It's not legendary. If it halved it to 20 to where it was originally, that would be legendary. That would be fucking worth it. Or even like, 30. But making the enchantment for Frost Orb go up 4%. 4% for a legendary node. Legendary. And all the bullshit that's required to get to it. All the Paragon points I have to spend. I have to actually choose this board over another board. For how garbage it is. And the fact that they made this board look like absolute trash. So if you want to get the legendary node relatively quickly, you need to start on one of these ends, right? And then what that means is that you don't actually have access to the damage nodes that are on this board, which are up here. So you have to start on these sides to get it, and you've got damage taken over time reduction, which is fine, I guess. Resistance to all elements, magic nodes, right? And then you've got potion healing and life regen, and potion healing, life regen. These are not bad, but is 15 life regen, 20 life regen, is that even worth anything on like a Paragon board when I have oh, we ain't even really gotten into the numbers yet, my dude. When I have like, where's my regen at? So I have 4,000 HP. Is 20 life regen really that much? I mean, sure, I only have 105. So 20 is a 20% increase. But I'm itemized this way. I literally could have like 400 or 500 if I itemized correctly. So yeah, it's supplemental, but my point that I'm trying to get at is I'm really sorry that I'm number. But I like this really bothers me because this is fun for me. This is actually fun for me. I really like pulling out the bullshit that's in the numbers and seeing how it actually applies to the game. And most of the time, I don't get too autistic about it because it's basically just like, oh, number bigger, therefore good. Or this number is slightly bigger, but does different effects. So it's good in this way, but there's a trade-off in this way. You got your nuance in the way that it works. And I'm blocking the damn board here. Let me actually get out of the way so you can actually see more of the board. So Yeah, so like I said, most of the time, you know, when I went over all this stuff, I have complaints. There's little things here and there, but I'm not gonna go like autistically crazy over it because it is what it is, right? Especially like this, you know, like this is a legendary node. This is a really good one. Killing a frozen enemy grants you 15% of your maximum life as a barrier for 5 seconds. It's really good, and it stacks with itself. Really freaking good. That's a good legendary node. This legendary node. Dealing cold damage to vulnerable enemies increases your lucky hit chance by 1 for 5 seconds, up to 15. It's not the best node ever, but it's better than this bullshit. And yeah, 15% lucky hit is pretty good for me because it gives me more mana and all that other stuff, right? Which is one of the reasons why I like lucky hit in this game is because you can do all kinds of stuff to augment it so that it's just really awesome. I wish it also increased like crit chance or something. But here's the thing. The reason this pisses me off so much is because look at where the node is, right? So let's say I started here and I had all this filled out and I was ready to move on to the next one. You know, I had it up here, but that's beside the point. So if I want to get the legendary node, which is like something which considering it's legendary and it's supposed to like change how you play the game, you would think you would want to get it like immediately. So you go get it immediately. What's on the way? Potion healing and life regen. That's not the best, but it's not that bad, right? It's okay. That's what it is. It's okay. But then to get your first damage, you got to go all the way back over here. And then your other damage is here. Or is that wait, non-physical damage, non-physical damage. So there's 3 non-physical damage nodes on this board. But the glyph is here. And it only touches one of them. And you've got all this dead space where your glyph doesn't touch anything. I mean, look at it compared to this thing. Right? Look at the mass of bullshit here that you've got. And the reason this is important is because almost all the glyphs have like a requirement at the bottom that you need to meet to be able to get the bonus. And I mean, it looks and feels terrible. It might not be as bad as I think it is with the glyph node because I mean the thing about it is that unlike this board where you've got this open space, this open space, this open space, and this open space, and down here we've got all this open space and this open space. Over here it's got, you know, it's got straight across, so all 3 of these are going to be there, all 3 of these are going to be there, all 3 of these are going to be there, and all 3 of these are going to be there. And you're going to be able to have access to this one and this one as well. But there's nothing here for you. So it like I said, it feels super bad, especially considering what the enchantment master thing does. So if I do end up getting this, it's only going to benefit me for 1 enchantment, and that's Frozen Orb, and it's only going to give me an extra 4% to cast it. I can't see how that is worth it. I can't see how that is worth it at all. Not for the legendary part of it. Absolutely not. I can't. Like, look at that. Stunning close enemies restores 10 mana, which is what you do when you're a lightning dude. You get in their face and you whomp, 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 right? Increases crit. That's really good. Your burning damage is increased by 40% of your critical damage. That's really good. Static Surge, stunning close enemies, Ceaseless Conduit, Crackling Energy has a 20% chance not to consume a charge when triggered. That's really good. Elemental Summoner. Your Conjuration skills has 5% reduced cooldown or mana cost per Conjuration skill you have equipped. That sounds really good, but it's not. Because if you only use 1 Conjuration skill like me, that's literally just 5% cooldown. That's nothing. That's nothing. That's nothing. 5% of 40 is, let me see, 0.5 times 4 zeros. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's 50%. I'm such a derp. So it's 0.5. There we go. 2. It's 2. So it would go to 38. Now I wonder how much the enchantment master stacked with elemental summoner would actually work with that. But that's beside the point. Well, that's a different stat, so never mind. And look at the rare nodes. Conjuration skill damage, 8%, 8 max mana. That's actually really good. How many reservoirs are on here? Keeper of Elements, non-physical damage. Let me look at this. Let me look and we'll see where the node is. So Elemental Summoner, that's garbage. So that's attack speed. Ooh, okay. Mana and life. Look at that. Mana and life. That's pretty good. What about this one? Conjuration skill damage. Okay, so the glyph node is not near the mana, so that sucks. Non-physical damage over there. That's pretty good. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. So it's just not good for me. 5% is 1/12. Yeah. So yeah, that one's not good. And then these are the only two boards left that are going to be anywhere near good: the Enchantment Master and the Elemental Summoner. So I'm probably going to end up getting the Enchantment Master one as well, but I'm not going to get the Enchantment Master node. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get this. I'm going to get the damage node, the damage node, and the damage node. Because the rest of this board, it feels like garbage to me. Yeah, it feels like garbage. That does nothing for me. I don't even know why I would go down there to get it. I'd rather have the potion healing. Oh, look at that one. 16% damage to elites. I didn't notice that. Ruinous. Elementalist. That's life. Elemental balance. That's intelligence. That's erudite. That's intelligence. So it's got 3 damage nodes. It's fire damage, life regen, burning damage. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know, man. It's because see the really shitty thing about it is it really feels like this one's definitely cold because it's, you deal cold damage and it's frigid fate, right? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm having a hard time, because I see other people and they have, the boards are a lot bigger. They've got, 4 of them, right? And it's just what am I supposed to do about this? So, it just feels really bad. That's all I'm trying to say. It just feels really bad. Because it definitely feels like if I had both of if I was a fire sorceress or I was a lightning sorceress, the 2 boards that they get are more, especially with the legendary stuff, is more damage focused. Well, technically this is mana. That's damage focused for burn. That's damage focused for burn. That's mana, so that's logistical. And that's technically damage output, but it's more logistical damage output, just like mine is. Mine's more survivability with frost. So, and the lucky hit is damage output. It absolutely is. But you have to deal it to vulnerable enemies. So it's just one of these things where I'm just to be fair to both the other builds, they're gonna have to deal with Elemental Summoner and Enchantment Master. I cannot really imagine being a summoner and that being my go-to, because these abilities are cool. Hydra's good, Ice Blades are cool, and Lightning Spear are cool, but there's 3. Okay. And you can get Conjuration Master, which is kind of awesome, right? Lightning Spear stuns 2 enemies. Stuns enemies for 2 seconds when critically striking. Crackling energy. Let's see. When healthy, you cast 1 extra additional head after you critically hit with Hydra's. Hydra also burns. Probably get something like that. So if you stacked all 3 of these conjurations, right, and then you went the conjuration route, I find it really interesting because the conjuration route. Let's see what it does. Let's see what it does. So if I summon all 3 of them, or if I have all 3 of them on my bar, I get 15% mana reduction for the one that costs mana, which is Hydra, and 15% cooldown for the ice blades, and so which is 13 seconds. So 0.15 times 13. So that's a excuse me one second. It's 13, not 3. 1.95 seconds reduction in cooldown. Guess that's their way of balancing, guys. Absolutely. You know, I'm literally just working through this in my brain. I think the ice ones are okay, right? The shield is great because the shield board has damage versus chilled enemies. Very, very good. Damage reduction from chilled enemies, very, very good. Like straight damage reduction from chilled enemies too. Damage to another damage to chilled enemies. Like these are fine. These are fine. And like I said, I was actually extolling legendary node Icefall, like for freaking perfect for the ice build as far as I'm concerned. I wish my default barriers lasted longer, but whatever, dude. It doesn't matter. It's really, 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 really good. I do wish it had an aside, like a little thing when you're fighting like an elite or a boss, that if you did it had a damage threshold when you're fighting like elite mobs or something, that it would also proc it. If you do X amount of damage over 5 or 6 seconds or some dumb shit like that, it'll give you one too. If you're fighting like a boss or something. My big contention is the enchantment bonus. For the vast majority of the enchantments, the enchantment bonus legendary node sucks. From every metric I can see, 20% increased enchantments is garbage because almost all of them have small number effects, and giving them an extra 1 or 2% is absolutely atrocious for a legendary node. That's the whole thing. If it were just like a magic node on a random board or something like that, that would be completely different. Now you have a couple of those, yeah, that'd be fine. It'd be whatever. I would actually probably get a couple of them, right? If it was like around a rare node or something, I would absolutely get them because an extra couple percent to Frozen Orb would be amazing. But it's one node and it's legendary. I like this. That's the thing that's like blowing my brain, is that they're calling it legendary and it's fucking garbage. Like the only real builds that I can see it really working for are stuff like if you've got Fireball enchantment, which would increase the damage by 10%. So instead of doing 50% of Fireball damage, you would do 60% of Fireball damage, right? With the Hydra, you go to 260 mana or 80 mana or something like that. So whatever it is. Let me see. Yeah, you take 60 off of it, so it'd be 240. So it'd go to 240 mana, and you'd summon a 5-headed Hydra for 5 seconds for free. For free. Pretty good. But, crackling energy going up 2%. What? Every 18 seconds, a serpent spawns and incinerates enemies for 8 seconds. I mean, that's cool, I guess. 18 seconds, 20%. 20% of 18, the 40% chance right there, so that would go up like 6%. Chain lightning right here, it's actually pretty good because it's 100. That's at least decent, right? It's the same with ice blades. If I were using the ice blades enchantment, it wouldn't be that bad. It wouldn't be that bad. It'd be 30. It goes down to 30, 33 or some shit like that. 30, 34, 33. But for Meteor, it's already a lucky hit, and it's already only 8%. So it's it's like 1% extra for a legendary node. Lucky hit, critical strike, 25%. So it'd go up to 30. Does that sound legendary to you? That doesn't sound legendary to me. This one is actually pretty decent, but the problem is it's like an extra 1%. So instead of 5% chance, it's 6%. But you're doing like constant fireball or constant fire damage with firewall and all the other fire skills because they tick all the time. I'm not impressed. Not impressed. Also, I was going over the, what was it, the enchantment one? Not the enchantment, the elemental summoner. So conjuration skill. So if you went full on conjurations master, right? Attack speed. So you gain conjuration damage, conjuration damage, conjuration damage, intelligence, mana, reduction to control impairing effects. And I'm assuming that, yeah, 7.5 conjuration skill damage, conjuration skill damage, conjuration. So you can significantly increase. Look at the mana. 4 mana, 4 mana, 4 mana. Ooh, dude. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Well, it looks like we might be going Conjuration Master. Yeah. Because I'm going to tell you right now, that feels like it's worth it. Yeah. Straight 20 mana? The only shitty thing is it's nowhere near the glyph. I mean, I'm probably not going to do it because the enchantment board has like 3 damage nodes. This one has 1 damage node and it's on the other side of the board. This one has attack speed, which is okay. More attack speed, more attack speed. That's actually kind of cool. But again, it's all for conjuration. I haven't seen that many legendary aspects that alter conjuration stuff that much, but I haven't really looked out for them either. I'm going to keep an eye out on that. Because I'm not going to lie, the only other build that's even interests me at all is a conjuration build. I kept all the fire gear just because I was like, maybe one day I'll do it, and I was like, I have no interest. I played way too much Fire Sorceress in Diablo 2. Which is why the entire time I played Diablo 3, I never did a fire build. Never did a fire build. I always did like Archon or beams, which may have been fire damage, but you know it's not. You know, I didn't do firewall or any other or fireball or any other bullshit. No, screw all that nonsense. All right, so we are completed on. So we've done all of the. Damn, dude. How much do I need? So I need to run some dungeons. So that's what we need to do. We need to run some dungeons. What dungeons do I have? So that's Hazware, Dry Steps, Gulron Slums. Where's that at? I've done that one, right? Because if I haven't, let me see. Can I search the map? So, Gulron Slums is in the basin. Yeah, I've done that. Okay. Oh yeah, that's where the cannibals are. Okay. I got so many of the Gulron Slums, dude. So many. So, Onyx Hold. Pretty sure I've done that. Ancient's Lament. Have I done Ancient's Lament? Alright, it's just below that. I have. So I've done all the dungeons that are for Nightmare, I think. So I'm sorry I went on that, like, crazy-ass tangent. But it's like, I needed to get it off my chest. Onyx. How do you spell Onyx? O-N-Y-X. Okay, so it's by the Watchtower, Onyx Hold. Okay, so yeah, we've done all of those. Got a 16, 16, 16, 17, 16. Okay, let's see. I really like these dungeons. I want to go run those. I need to run I just need to go run a dungeon. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to World Tier 4 and I'm going to run normal dungeons in this zone so I can get my thing. So yeah. I mean, it is what it is. It's fine. But like I said, it's just I went straight for that legendary enchantment bonus and then I got it. And I was absolutely flabbergasted at how garbage it felt. I was just like, because I was hoping that the 20% was like, maybe it's an additive thing where they're gonna add 20% to my frozen orb thing. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if it went from 20 to 40%, I probably would have kept it.
Father bless.
It wouldn't have been
What do you need?
that great, but it would have been okay, I guess. I don't know any other way to say it, honestly. I'm just kind of like, what the hell, game? You know what I mean? Like, I don't really know what to say about it, to be quite honest. I'm having trouble articulating exactly what I want to say about it. Because it feels like they definitely didn't put the thought behind that. Oh yeah, let's just give it a number. That's what it felt like. That's what it feels like. Let's just make it a number. How many whispers do I have? Oh damn. Well, there's okay, let's do this. Let's do this. We're gonna go turn in all my whispers. I know I can do it later, but here's the thing: the likelihood that I come back to tier 3 to like do normal content is probably not gonna happen. I'm probably gonna stay on tier 4 after this. So, unless I run dungeons for glyphs, which I'm absolutely gonna do. Because that way I can just farm gold and mats for from the gear. Just literally, because at this point I probably am not going to use any of the gear that I get from a nightmare dungeon at this level. But I still want to run the dungeons because they're significantly easier, which means I can, if I want to level up my glyphs, I can just blow through them. Because for some reason, the nightmare dungeons, when you go from tier 3 to tier 4, they increase just like the normal. They increase just like the normal when you go from like 19 to 20, right? Or 18 to 19. They increase exactly by that much. So you get just like 2% more. You get like 2% more glyph XP for something that's significantly harder. Like, like I'd say it's like 20 to 50% harder in most cases, depending on the type of, depending on the modifiers that it has. But you get 2 extra XP. So you spend maybe an extra 10 minutes on it, right? If you can even do it. Because if they've got like, you know, triple damage to barriers and they have like 40% cold resist, it's gonna take me quite a while to slog through that shit. All right. Chest plates.
And lost and found.
Cultist refuge. Tier 4. Okay. Tier 9. I need to salvage these low level ones. Pretty much anything below a 16 is salvaged. I'm gonna salvage these. I don't really want to do the slums either. I'd rather do these. All right. Let's head back. I'm really glad it gives me the notice, like, hey, we're gonna reset your whispers. Ah, shit. Yeah. By the way, doing the PvP content gives you a shit ton of whispers. Like, oh my god, dude. I killed the boss there, and wait, what am I doing? I killed the boss in the PvP zone and did the whisper quest there, dude, and it basically gave me a full bar of them. So, all right. Oh yeah, that's right. I want to go to the Mystic, and so yeah, I'm probably gonna go back to World Tier 3, but only for the Nightmare dungeons. So if I'm gonna do regular content, we're gonna be on World Tier 4.
I can take common, turn it special. Fare thee well.
What's up with this? It was doing this yesterday with the vendors and stuff too. That's kind of weird. Yeah, the slums, I don't like the slums. The blind burrows, not too bad. Conclave's not that bad either. Okay. Like, reduce cooldown on kills? That sounds great, dude. So, yeah, man, like I said, I can understand why they nerfed the cooldown build from the beta. Because with the enchantment boost, it would be insane. Like, imagine that was the build I was running. I was running a cooldown build, and this was 20 seconds base for the enchantment, and I used Frost Nova as well. I would be constantly spawning Frost Novas, because I would always have Conjuration shit up, because I would always be, like, rolling my cooldowns. It's kind of crazy, man. It's kind of crazy that it works that way. Let's see. I'm already in World Tier 4. So, is there a Helltide? No, there's not. As you can see, I went around and did the, discovered the area because I needed to. Let's see. Forgotten Depths. When you freeze an enemy, 20%. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do that one. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's do that one. That's great. Yeah. Wait. I thought I already had that as a base thing that I could put on my weapons. Oh, no, that's the make them vulnerable. Okay, yeah. That's fair. That's fair. You know what would be kind of nice? If there was a way to filter on the map for the dungeons that give me... filter via sorcerer aspects. And it would only... And that way when I look at the map, I can only see the dungeons that... the rest of the dungeons are like grayed out, and the only ones that are highlighted are the ones that give sorcerer aspects. That'd be a cool little quality of life feature too. Probably never gonna happen, but you know, whatever. It's just one of those things where it's like the argument of immersion wouldn't really work in this game, in my opinion. Mainly because of stuff like that. I'll tell you something that would also be neat is to be able to freaking pick another skill for my horse. For my horse, of course. I have reached my destination. Let's go. Yeah, the quest that was here was like a Zakaroom thing. Oh my god, it was so good, dude. Like, it brought a tear to my eye. It actually hurt my one and only feeling. My one and only. I forgot to change over to World Tier 4 after doing the Whisper. Yep. Tango's a dum dum dum. A do 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 do. So yeah, like I said, I'm probably still gonna go with the. I'm probably still gonna get the board. For the. God, what was I saying? I'm probably still gonna get the board. That's for the enchantment master, but I'm certainly not gonna frickin'. I'm certainly not going to get the legendary power. I see no reason at all to do it. Because it's out of the way. It's out of the way. So it's not near anything I really want aside from like potion healing, which, you know, it's a good thing to get on the way, absolutely. But I'm not going to go out of my way to get it kind of deal. But I could get like damage, like straight damage reduction. So what you doing, bitches? Stop it. Stop it. I'm going the wrong damn way. Damn you. Okay. But yeah, so, and literally going, you know, spending Paragon points to get a node that's going to give me 4% extra cast chance of Frozen Orb enchantment. I need to do a little bit more research. Maybe I'm wrong on the chill, on the fact that it doesn't do anything for ice shards, but it really doesn't feel like it. It really doesn't feel like it. No, it doesn't. So maybe instead of getting another Paragon board and getting all that damage bonus, I should go get damage reduction. Because I do a lot of damage to cold enemies and stuff.
Oh no!
Oh, dude, what? Get the hell out of here, boys. Got prisoners to kill, or prisoners to free. Yeah, like, look, as soon if they get frozen and vulnerable, man, look at that. Boom, boom. There we go. And skadoosh. Oh shit! Oh no, don't freeze me! Oh god, I'm the Frost Master, asshole. Ass blaster. Where's he at? Where's his ass at? Where is this fool that challenges my power? Ow! There he is. Yeah, look at the damage, man. Boom. Soon as he got frozen. Not happening, baby. Not happening. I mean, I could easily do this on World Tier 3, but I'd rather have fun and get better gear. Yeah. It's gonna take longer, sure. This is kind of why I wish I had that ability where I had 2 charges of Frost Nova. But, you know, it is what it is.
My savior.
Also, does anybody else think it's kind of dumb that only Necros can use shields, man? You know what I might do? You know what? Let me see something here real quick. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get that. That's because the thing about it is like I need to see if it spawns when I have my lucky hit where shit's free. Because I'm still spending mana, it's just not costing me any mana, right? I wonder if that works. It does not, actually. It doesn't seem like it does. Because I was literally spamming the spells, and it doesn't have like a cooldown thing. Well, damn. That's not very nice. Yeah, and see, now that I'm on this tier, yeah, I'm really glad I got the auto attack. Like, holy shit, son.
Bless you.
It's so much fun to throw frost everywhere in this game. It is so much fun. It's like, here, enjoy my frozen orb, bitches. Maybe it does give me the damage reduction. I don't know. It just doesn't show a timer on it, which is kind of weird. Ugh, it only lasts 5 seconds too. It's kind of like, ooh, that's rough. That's rough. Do I need Frostbolt to make them vulnerable? When they're frozen? Not particularly. Let's see, let's put it here. 15% damage reduction. Let's see if I need it, right? Because it doesn't work for bosses because they don't matter. All it literally is makes them vulnerable if they're frozen. When Frost Orb does a really good job of that. Because it hits so much. And I have Frost Nova, so. Which is guaranteed vulnerable. So. Let's go, bitches. I like how they can walk around ever so slowly. I need 3 more prisoners. Okay. You know what? I think I'm gonna take it back. I don't think the extra 5% is worth it. Yeah, I don't think the extra 5% is worth it. Because it's like I feel naked, not being able to like because if they're frozen, they'll take even more damage if I just shoot one little at them, and it'll spread among all of them. So if multiple are frozen, it'll make multiple vulnerable. So it's like the utility is too good. Yeah, you see that, dude? I just made like that entire group of them vulnerable. Just spraying them down. Also, I love the fact that the extra frozen orb that spawns just picks a random direction to fly in. It's so hilarious. Come on, boys. That's wave 4. What you got? Is that all you got? Come on. You can do better than that. Okay, they rooted me. I guess they did better. I guess they did better than that, didn't they? I didn't actually mean to do my ice thing. My what you call it? My what you call it? Yeah, so the damage reduction is staying up pretty consistently. So it's only 10%, but it's better than nothing. And we got one more. Excellent. Bam! There it is. Get wrecked, bitches. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the ice blades, each time it hits a vulnerable enemy, it lowers the cooldown. Doesn't actually feel like it's doing anything because by the time they're vulnerable, they're probably frozen. Right? And when they're vulnerable and frozen, they take like 100 to 200% more damage from me. It's a nice elite pack you got there, baby. Is that it? Okay, cool. Nice. Well done. There's another one down there. Do 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 do. I love doing that. That's so fun. And we got one left. Okay, so it's probably up there. I already got ancestral boots. Got an ancestral wand. Yeah, we're good. We're good, boys. We're good. Oh, what? No. He's got a freaking shield? Are you kidding me, man? How is that cool? How is that cool? How is this cool? Like, I haven't even taken the shield down yet. There's the shield. Wow, that gave him a lot of... That's great. Nice. Vulnerable. Vulnerable damage. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, he cast another shield? What? Yeah, I'm gonna run out of, I'm gonna run out of, health pots, dude. That shield is too good, man. Like, I was like, okay, the shield's down, we can do this. Like, I'm not gonna have enough health pots. I'm gonna have to run from him. I can't kill him. No, bullshit! Shit. Like, I'm out of health pots. There we go. Oh, bullshit! Dude! Come on! He's gonna kill me. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. I could try to run, but... Ooh! He's got another shield. Can I escape him now? Let me see. I might be able to get away. He's just gonna do that. Okay. Is there any health pots over here that I may have missed? No! Bullshit. Dude, I felt like I could have done that, man. That. What was up with that shield, dude? What was up with that shield? Horse crap. Horse crap! What a jackass. Oh, well, yeah, that was... So that basically what that is I need more damage reduction. The problem is that even if I had like the damage reduction on the Paragon tree, like I probably should have tried to kill some of these dudes. Yeah. Because they might have dropped a health pot like that. That sucks, man. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. I should have just ran from him, but I wanted to take him down. But man, him getting that shield back, dude, that felt really bad. That felt really bad. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. Oh, what? I mean, all the extra dodge that I had was really good. And what I should have done is I should have kited him better. To be fair, that was a lot of, like, I could have done that. It would have just taken forever. But yeah, kiting him around, I got hit by the hook way too many times. That's why I ended up not having enough HP. Or enough health pots. It's because I got hit by the damn hook way too many times. Like, it makes me feel bad because now I want to fight his ass again. I want to go again. I want to go again. That's like only the second time I've seen his ass. And I gotta admit, the first time was fun to fight him, but he didn't drop shit. Nothing that was worth a damn anyway. To me. Frickin' archers! What do we gotta do? Mechanical box to the pedestal. Okay, there's the pedestal. Where is the box? Give me the box. Yeah, it just feels like the icy blades aren't nearly as good when you don't have like 3 or 5 of them, like summon, you know what I mean? There's another elite back there. Ow. That hurt. To be fair, they probably do really good when fighting elites because they stay vulnerable. Oh god. For longer. So they're actually alive long enough to actually benefit from the vulnerable state. That's what I was basically talking about, is like the normal mobs don't really live long enough for me to benefit from the icy blades. It works real well on bosses though, because I can make them vulnerable significantly longer, which we're about to find out. Here it goes. The Tomb Lord. That damage, baby. Yeah, my frickin' the auto attack spawning lucky hit, man. So good. There it is. Boom. Down, son. Down. All right. Nice. So I need one more. Let's see. We need 25. So this is 5 apiece. That'll only give me 3. I might as well just run a dungeon. I got everything else except the side quests, and I've done all the side quests I could find. So I have to just run around and kill random shit to be able to do anything. So we're just gonna run another dungeon. Mornfield. What's this one? Path of the Blind. That seems good. Is there another one for a sorcerer? Movement speed after teleporting. It's at Carrion Fields. Ooh, Sanctuary of Goatmen. Okay, okay, I like it. Let's go. Let's go. Like, I even actually did quests in the freaking PvP region. So yeah, there's like 3 quests I think that I can't do. So what are we looking at? 30K. Brutal Wizard's Trophy. I've got 8, by the way. Yeah, these are just kind of ridiculous. Not gonna lie. So it requires like a lot of farming. Is this where you buy regular cosmetics? Ah, odds and ends, okay. 90,000.
Win favor.
Okay.
Thank you.
Like, okay, game, sure. That's exactly what we're gonna be doing. Mm-hmm, yep. I am not a fan of PvP in games like this. I'm just not. How are my mats looking?
Why not?
We might as well just sell them all. I don't need any of this nonsense. Okay. It is kind of funny how you still get regular yellows on tier 4. Yep. Yep. Dude, my inventory is going to just be full of frickin' jewels, man. It's so crazy. Like, it's so many. Like, yeah, like, look at this. Look at this. I could save a slot by combining a bunch of these. But look, I've already got 25 more of these. Like... And I know we're gonna get more, so should I just keep saving them? Like, it feels so bad to take up all those slots for that, you know? Really, really bad. Really, really bad. Let's go grab that. Hell Tides? Yes. 34 minutes. Do I want to go do a Hell Tide for 30 minutes? Kinda do. I kinda do. Well, it's because I can get the mystery chests, so... It's in Scotland, right? Yeah. So let's... So, yeah, it's excellent. So it's this part of the map. All right, let's go kill some shit. We got 30 minutes. Okay, I was like, is it not here? No, it's here. What up, boys? How you doing? It is kind of cool farming Hell Tides because my build is very good for it. At least it feels it is. Like normal, like tons and tons of normal mobs, right? Feels really good. Really, really good. Yes. Get in my face, bitch. See how you like it. See how you like it. I promise you won't. Money, 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 money. Bada bang, baby. Alright, so we just need to run around and like find events and stuff. Ugh, I don't know what the hell that was all about. Okay. Oh, look, a quest. Okay, excellent. Ominous power stirring within the dark thicket. You know what? I'll grab it. I'll grab it.
Please. Hey, I've been sleeping.
You may call me Shuba. I offer solutions. And here you are. An ominous power
Okay.
stirs within if you can find it.
Sweet. That's kind of cool. Like there may be at some point where I come back and do a bunch of the quests, but just because they're neat, right? One of the things I will say is that I hope that they do is that they make it to where you as a player, when they do the seasons, instead of making you redo the renown grind, which they're probably not going to do at this point, instead of making you redo the renown grind, how about they make you, they incentivize you finishing all the quests in all the zones, right? If you haven't done all the quests in every zone, it would be great if they gave you like some other kind of reward for finishing every quest in every zone. Like I still have like 12 left in this region, right? That I can do. It would be kind of cool if when the seasons come out, instead of making me redo the Paragon grind, if there was some reward for just finishing all the quests. Right? It would be really awesome. Thanks, son. They're like all on top of me. Woo! Yeah, that hurt. That hurt. Okay, got another structure over here. Whoa, what is that? Ow! Was it the structure itself that did that to me? Like, damn, son. That hurt. Whoa! Yeah, that damn near just obliterated me, dude. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Freaking rogues, man. Like, was it the corrupted stone that was doing all that damage to me? Ooh, yeah, get out of that shit. Boom. Nice. Back there, down, up to 85. Very nice, very nice. Okay, weaponry sounds pretty good. Yeah, I would like to go for the mystery chest, but I actually want to go for weaponry. Because I actually need sacred items. Or ancestral. I actually need ancestral weapons. I want to get a replacement for my offhand. Hey, you know, a new main hand that does like a shit ton more damage would be good too. That would be awesome. I'm not gonna turn it down. Definitely, definitely not. Yeah, I really need to leverage my auto attack more because it's so very good for just chilling enemies out. Oh, by the way, I got a paragon point. Grab that. I don't know what I'm gonna do about my node that I'm gonna get there. You know what I mean? Look at that. Get that freeze off, man. Oh shit, that's the one of mysteries? Okay, well, I mean, I found it naturally. So let's farm some shit around it, I guess. I'm sorry, sir. I just got 5 sunlight medals to go. What do you need to get sunlight medals? How do you get sunlight medals? Is it Jolly Cooperation? Is that what you got to do? I need 75 more. I mean, like I said, I didn't expect to just stumble upon the damn thing, so I got to feel bad if I didn't make use of it. Wrong buttons. Yeah, wrong button. Ooh, very nice. It's probably gonna disappear. I'm not careful. Come to think, should I just go do? There we go. Yeah, nice. So the funny thing is, man, is it still feels like just with Blizzard, it still feels like it's pretty good with just Blizzard and my auto attack. But I mean, I can't turn down the damage. Like, look at that. That's so good. Look at that, 4 forgotten souls for that bad boy. Boa of them. Grind a specific enemy, but the job transfers are so blue. There's no cooperation or invasion. I hate invading, yeah. The only thing I liked about invading was invading people that were invading other people. Doing that. I actually quite like that. Defending others was quite awesome. Did it disappear? Yep. No, it's still there. Oh, it doesn't stay up. Okay, so because I actually marked the item. Shit, wrong way. I mean, we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, I love it when they just die in the blizzard. It's so good. Dude, no charge for you, buddy. No charge. The 7 mil, nice. Fallen logs. Oh, hey, what's up, boys? How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you, boys. Good to see you. 172. Ooh, very nice, very nice. 176. Okay, let's go grab it. We still got 22 minutes, so I can actually go get the other one too. Plenty of time. 2 Forgotten Souls, 2 Forgotten Souls, 6 Fiend Roses. Very nice. Beast Slaying. Where's the Beast Slaying? There it is. Take that. Got some Ancestral pieces. Ancestral Legendary Chest Piece. Crowd Control Duration. Damage to Unstoppable. So that's pretty good. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh god. What have I done, game? Why did I deserve that? Like, it's so fun to throw down the blizzard, then throw out this, and then do this. Because as soon as the blizzard gets there, they're pretty much damn near frozen, and then they get vulnerable. And as soon as this thing hits them, the ice orb, it just shatters the shit out of them. So good. You know what? Let's go down there. Yeah, let's go do the quest. I don't need to, but since I'm in Scotsland anyway. Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Did you say you needed to die? I think you said you needed to die. All the things need to die. All the things. You know, I'm really glad I made my E button the frickin', because it feels like I'm bowling. This is what it feels like. Yeah, it's like I'm bowling with it. Oh, yeah, lovely. Oh, hello. Oh, I've already gotten that one. I was like, no, I want it. But I want it in my life. I need it in my face. Oh, you want to get in my face? Here, have an Ice Nova. Yes, yes. It is greatest invention Mother Russia has ever used. I don't know where that even is. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so essentially we're just running in the direction of 3 Fiend Roses. Nope, nope, nope. Look at the mana, man. Ow. I got it. Ooh, damn, that hurt. I really like killing the like ballista, skeleton ballista mobs now with frozen orb. It's so good. Because they can't move very fast, so the frozen orb does magnificent amounts of damage. That's great, ain't it? Yeah, we're back up to 52. We're almost at... Like, nah, son. Be alright. Be alright. Alright, search for Barret in the dark thicket. Right? Oh, nice. Elite. It's an elite pack, but they're all archers. Boo! Boo! Damn, even with my bonus damage, look at how much life that bitch has got. Oh, goddamn. What hit me? What hit me there? Damn. It was kind of odd.
What's going on here?
Is this it? Oh, Joker! What's up, buddy? How you doing? Corrupted deer? examine the area. Magic here feels wild and untamed. It carries an undertone of contempt for all living things, but does not feel demonic in nature. Okay. The deer have torn apart various portions of the corpse. What remains is riddled with teeth marks. The blood trail and marks on the ground. It appears the traveler was alive for some time after the initial attack. Oh, that's horrible. To be eaten to death by deer. Joker, my dude. Cheers, mate. Tink, love your face, man. How goes it? We're just doing some Helltide action in World Tier 4. You know, loving the thing, doing the thing. Something large crashed into the fence, leaving blood traces. They're different thickets. Into the thickets we go, bitches. Well, we stop. Nobody knows. Yeah. Okay. What is that one? Protection. Yep, I did the thing. I did the meme. I did the meme. What up, Bobby? Bobby! Bobby! Stop it, Bobby! Damn you, Bobby. Damn you. All right. We're 83. Oh, do you see that? I see that, bitch. Screaming Hellvein? Oh, yes. Forgotten Souls. 2, 1, skadoosh. Yes! Burn in hell, demon! Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to live? Oh, God. Look at that. Dude, this is not good. My inventory is full. Alright, let's go grab that, and then we'll, yeah, the inventory getting full is not a good thing. Not a good thing. We need to scamper on. So now I need to return to Shoba. Game. Really? You bastard. Oh, shit. Fluffer spawned right on top of me. No, we are not fighting. We are not fighting that. No. Get away from me, demons! Oh shit, he's on top of me! Okay, he's running away. Nice. We kited him far and wide, and he ran like a bitch. I totally did not run first. That totally did not happen. And your lies shall not be heard here. No. Nay. Nay. Okay.
We're safe.
Wait, what? I thought this was a weapon. Whoop. Oh no, that's up there. Alright. It's next to the woman I need to go check out. Well, hello, demon. How are you? Dead, apparently. He dropped 3 forgotten souls. Jesus Christ. No wonder I'm able to pick up so many. We got 12 minutes, man. Do I go back now with my inventory full? I feel like I should. Like, throw some shit in my stash and just come back. We'll sort through it later, right? I don't know, man. Like, some people were complaining about mob density in the Helltides. For the most part, it's okay. It's not the worst. Okay, I'm officially full. Okay, I can't pick up any more. We're gonna go back. So what I'm gonna do, man, it sucks. You can't just like tell the game I want to get rid of the everything but ancestral items. It's either all rares or no rares. Like, we'll sell. So So we'll sell everything that's not ancestral. Is that ancestral? It is. I'm probably not going to take any pants because I like the thing I got on there, so we'll just
This will do
sell
nicely.
everything. We'll sell all the blues. Doesn't matter what if they're ancestral or not.
Well
okay.
struck.
Is that everything? Yes. Okay, let's go. Let's go. So we're gonna hit up the weapon one, and then we'll turn in the quest, and then I might be able to get another like protection chest. What up, boys? How you doing? Time to die! Yes. Mama didn't tell you about me, did she? No, she did not. She didn't want to scare you too bad. You know what I'm saying? It's understandable. It's totally understandable. Oh my god, I'm such a jackass. Oh, look, another Fiend Rose. Boys, shut up. Yes, we gotta hop across. Got 10 minutes. Oh, nah, bro. Nah, bro. Don't, no. Why is the boss over here? That's not cool, bro. That is totally not cool. Why are you here? Dagger. Boo. 27% damage. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that's good. I'll take it. It's an affix I can use, so sure, why not? I got 30 left in like 10 minutes. Yeah, I mean, we can get another one. Yeah.
Barrett, my friend, you had a strong heart. I don't recognize the magic that rotted my familiar. It is old. Older than the druids themselves. Take the heart to the druid Ewan at Tardalra. He lived at Tardalra before Astaroth's attack. If the demons that remain there
Are you... Can I not talk to her? Oh, we completed it. Okay. Oh, now I can't talk to her. Well, that sucks. I wanted to ask her about her being a druid or not. Nice. It's like, wee. Yeah, I want a rematch, man. I want a rematch with the butcher. Rematch. You know what? I might be able to get a... It's only 8 minutes, but I might be able to get another one. 125. Can I get 100 in 8 minutes? I think I can. Protection, jewelry, protection, jewelry, weaponry. Shit. It's way up there, dude. Alright, if I'm gonna do it, we gotta go. Gotta go. I'm only stopping for, well, Gobbo. Only stopping for the Gobbo. Oh, buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why so serious? Why so, oh shit, yeah, events? Absolutely events.
Is someone there?
Absolutely. Yeah, let's go. There's gonna be a lot of them.
Require my aid. Please, I need your help. I can't see. My dearest.
Would you shut your mouth and just do the thing, please? Thank you. Thank you. I'm in a hurry. And of course, poison spawns directly in my way. It's actually not doing any damage to me. What up, buddy? How you doing? How you doing? Doing good? Good to see, buddy. Good to see. Oh, he's totally dead now. I love running around. It's like, you can't catch me, you can't catch me. I was about to say, watch me get stunned. Watch me get stunned, bitches. Oh, we're doing pretty good here. Gotta watch out for that. These big boys hurt. Yeah, I'd like a 15,000 crit, please. Thank you.
Left me.
Ooh, yeah, baby. Leave the children alone. Wait, not like that. Not like that. There it is. Bada bing, baby. Bada bada, bada bing. Oh, did we get a ring? Ooh. Hello. Yes, baby. Yes. Okay. 5 minutes. We're at 70. I feel like we might be able to get it. I don't know, man. It's 120, right? 125. Yeah. As soon as it hit him. All right, let's go. I couldn't pass up the event, man. They're too valuable as far as like. They're too valuable as far as the shards are concerned. It's a big ass group, so I figured why not, right? You know, I do wish they'd change Frozen Orb to function like the enchantment does, so that if it literally stops where I tell it to. It would make it so much easier to use. Make it so much better of an ability. Yeah. Absolutely. Alright, we're damn near full. So that's amulets. I'm at 89. I got like 5 minutes. Oh, there's an event right here. Can we do it in time? I don't know. Now that is an interesting. There we go. Waves of darkness, slay all the enemies. 5 out of 5 waves. We might get it. We might do it. They all drop abyssal shards too. Not gonna lie, I'm just gonna leave gear on the ground. Especially the let's call it time. I just come back and get it later, right? There it is. It's like, nah, you don't need to be unfrozen. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Boom, dude. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna be able to get it. Let's go, bitches. Come on. You walled me. You didn't wall me in here with you. You didn't. Now you're stuck in here with me, bitch. Let's go. Oh, look at all the explosions, man. Holy crap. That bastard almost killed me. Holy shit. Yeah, we got enough to go get it. There it is. Totally worth, man. Sacred, sacred, sacred. Let's check that. And I mean, there's no ancestral stuff on the ground, so I might as well just grab all this. We got a minute, so I need to go grab it. Put it right there. That way I can come back and get my loot. Oh, come on. I like how the oceans turn red. That's kind of cool. Wait, are we done now? Are we done? Excellent. Nice, an ancestral focus. This is exactly what I wanted. Excellent. Excellent. Wait, did I not pick it up? Oh, I did. There it is. Okay. It's a god on it. Okay. Now we're gonna go back, and then I'm gonna TP out. I was hoping they would drop Forgotten Souls, but there it is. Helltide receives. Oh, boo! Shot me in the butt. What? In the butt. Bitches, get away from me. It's like, so what happens if I pick up the cinders? Nothing. They evaporate in your hands. Bruh! What are you doing? Away from me. Peasant! Okay. Alright, we got lots of gear to go through, so this is gonna be great. This is gonna be awesome. Alright, let's look at this focus we got. So it kinda sucks. It's got really good DPS though. Lucky hit chance to slow. Hmm. 33 decks. I mean, even if I wanted to re-roll something, what would I re-roll, right? The lucky hit to slow? Probably. The dex is middling, the critical strike is middling, and the mana cost reduction is middling. So, it would definitely be an upgrade for just the DPS. So I may go ahead and do it. I'm going to lose life on kill, I'm going to lose 48 intelligence, I'm going to lose 11 all stats. I shouldn't need 11 all stats though, right? It's not gonna make me lose anything, is it? Losing that intelligence might. No. What about here? No. Yeah, we're gonna grab this glyph. Absolutely grab this glyph. What is this? Potion. Cold resist. Man, that's a lucky hit chance, man. I kind of want to go grab that, dude. I don't care about the cold resist, but that lucky hit chance. More lucky hit chance means that all of my stuff gives me free mana. That's what that means. That's what that means. I'm gonna save that one. Let me what we got here? Fire damage, control, lightning. Okay. So all of this is ancestral stuff. So it's all higher level item power. It's got 15 mana on it. And 3 ranks of Hydra with 500 maximum life. It's my only life regen, though. Yeah, it's my only life regen. I don't think I have another aspect that has the spreading of CC, though. I might just put the Frost Nova gains an additional charge, though. Yeah, we might end up doing that. That might be a good idea. Because I can re-roll the Hydra and probably get something else that's really good. What about this one? So, middling life regen. It's not the greatest. Crowd control. Yeah, I don't want that one. Conjuration. Shock skill. Nope. Barrier gen. Lightning resist. Nope. Staff. Dagger. Okay. I've already got ancestral gloves, so it would have to be really, really good for me to care. And I don't. Neck. 2 to all defensive skills. Pretty good. What's this ring? 12% damage to frozen enemies. Oh, it's got stun on it too, with damage to slowed and fire damage. Boo. Boo. That sucks. Cooldown reduction, 20 conjuration skill damage, 2 ranks of shocking impact passive, and 15 movement speed. That's a pretty good neck for a lightning sorcerer. Alright, so basically the only gear we're going to keep is the helm. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I've got 7 mil, so let's do... Is this what I want to do? I think so. I really wish there was a keep button. That'd be really nice. So we're gonna snatch this. It also sucks that you can't get more mats from Ancestral. It kind of... I mean, maybe they have a greater chance of giving you better mats, but it doesn't feel like it, does it? Let's go to the stash and throw all this bullshit in there. Also, I might want to look for some affixes. I think I might have the CC spread thing, but I'm not sure. I don't think I actually need the CC spread. So I'm probably going to snatch that. Frozen Orb. It's 20. That's 20, so it'll be a basic... Because that's a 27. I want to wait till I get, like, a really, really good weapon that's got all the stats that I want. Right now, I just want the DPS. Yeah, there's a 24. 27, 25. What's that with 27? So I've got a you know what? Let's just do the 24. You know, we'll save that one for later. Ice armor. Beer. I got a lot of that. I got a lot of these back for backup. It's really nice. Crowd. I do have another crowd control spread. I just don't know how good it is in my build. So I'm probably gonna do the Frost Nova has 2 charges now. Because I got the thing that spreads. I got several of those. I don't have Frost Nova has 2 charges on a lot of items, so. I wonder if that's going to be worth it. 20% increased damage while you have a barrier active. Seems pretty good. Straight 20% damage across the board, right? There's another one right there. Maybe I should put that one on. Because I have barriers all the time. Oh. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. Yeah, we're going to put that on there. Okay. It's so ridiculous, dude. Yeah. Okay, so to the Mystic. And we'll see if this helm is worth a damn. Oh no, it's got lightning resist on it too. I forgot about that. So yeah, this... Unless it rolls, yeah, something that I'm... Yeah, okay. Alright, we're not doing that. Never mind. I forgot it had lightning resist on it. That was so dumb of me. I mean, if the Hydra rolled, you know, 3 to like Frost Nova or 3 to frickin' Blizzard or some shit, I would have been like, okay, that seems worth it. I guess we're not putting that on there. By the way, can I actually... Can I put this on my helm? I cannot. Yeah, gloves, amulet. That sucks, man. Oh well. All right, let's see about re-rolling this bad boy. So, I have 138 Fiend Roses. So, lucky hit chance. I mean, 5 mana is nothing to sneeze at. So, 5 mana cost reduction, nothing to sneeze at. Basic skill attack speed. I'll roll that one more time. Cooldown reduction or willpower. Lucky hit chance while you have a barrier. That's not bad. Okay. I think we're going to leave it there. Yep. I think we're going to leave it there. And I'm going to snatch this one. That's it, right? It's the ring. Frozen orb stays in place upon reaching its destination, explodes 2 additional times. Boom. Alright. Like, it's one of these things, it's like, man, you know, I could put this on my gloves instead of that crit chance for Frozen Orb, and then put this on that. I'm gonna save this though. It's the only one I got though, so I think we're just not gonna worry about that for right now. So, 24% additional damage. Skadoosh. Okay. Did I lose any bonuses? I don't think I will. It's 340. Willpower. Yep. 407. Nope. Yeah, I'm getting close on losing a little bit of dex here. I'm actually wondering if I'm going to move this glyph, so considering how much it augments to here. No. I don't want... Nah, the bonus vulnerable damage isn't going to do shit. Is it this one I'm going to want to do? Yeah, it's 45% all the rare nodes. This is... what is this one? For every 5 decks, you gain 10% increased crowd control to targets, and if additional requirements are met, 2% slow. Okay, yeah, that's why that's down there. It's because it's got enough decks to support that. Yeah. And I'd probably rather increase this. Vulnerable in intelligence. What is this? 20 non-physical in intelligence. How much dex is over here? So that's willpower. So that's dex. So we got 1, 2. No, it's vulnerable damage. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. So yeah, there wouldn't be enough dex. There is a bunch of willpower over here. What is it? Tactician? Where is it? 30% to magic nodes. Ooh, that might actually be really good though. Because this is 20 vulnerable damage. This is vulnerable damage, vulnerable damage. So it's 15. Yeah, it's not gonna be as much. After spending 50 mana, you deal 6% extra damage. That might actually be really good. It's not the magic node part. It's the you deal after spending 50 mana, you deal extra damage. Because literally 2 spell casts, I've just done. I got it. You know what I mean? 30% bonus to all magic nodes. So it might be the case that we put the Unleashed here and move this bad. Well, not move this bad boy over there. See, Unleashed. Yeah, Unleashed seems to be a really good one. Now that I think about it, because the magic nodes, I can grab the non-physical damage stuff, right? Ooh, damn. That's 5% damage I'm just leaving on the table right there. So it'll increase all of these by like 1, and it'll give this stuff bonuses as well. And then if I meet the requirements, which is what, 25 intelligence of Unleashed, it will give me the damage bonus for every level. So that's kind of good. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that enough? So it's 40 intelligence. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's not gonna be enough right there. Nope. 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 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's not gonna be enough there either. Nope. Maybe here. So it's 5, 10, 15. It's not gonna be 3, is it? It's 2, right? 2 diagonal. Yeah, it's 2 diagonal from the first level. So yeah, we're gonna have to level up Unleashed if I want to actually make it work. Yeah, because it goes up by 3 over 3 over 3. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, that's 25, but it's certainly not 40. All right, that's fine. Yep. It's just going to be one we're going to have to level up to actually get to any specific point that I want to do. Okay, let's go upgrade this bad boy. So I thought I found a helmet. I was wrong. I was wrong. And so it's 759. So it's already mana reduction. So it's got crit strike chance on it too. 4.2. Yeah, the rolls aren't that great, so we're probably not going to max it out. It also doesn't have really anything worth maxing out, in my opinion.
Some solid bits here.
Five crit, that's pretty good. Yeah, it doesn't really have anything that's worth maxing out, honestly. Like if it had like 2 to a stat, or 2 to like, you know, Blizzard or something like that, then it would be worth maxing out because then it would go to 3. Or if it had 3 to like a passive or something, 2 to a passive, then upgrading it to max would actually make it worth it. But right now, like we just got a significant boost in power, so I'm not going to complain overly much. Yeah. I need to get rid of these. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And get rid of that. Then we'll throw this in our legacy gear. I keep all my legacy gear just in case I don't like the new gear and I need it back. We can always disenchant it, discombobulate it later. right?
See some steel you need?
Oh shit! I need to put my dagger back in my.
My hammer sings on your return.
That's kind of cool. My hammer sings on your return. That's pretty. It's pretty baller. Yeah, it really sucks. I'd really, really, really like that if I could put that on my helm, but apparently we cannot. What can I put on my helm? Frost Nova gains an additional charge, so I can't put that on the helm. Does this go on gloves? It does. It does. So that I'm pretty sure that goes on gloves too. So yeah, I would give up the 15% crit to injured enemies because let's be real, it's only really going to work on like elites and bosses, and when they're 35% HP, it's just like I feel like it's not as good as I thought it was. The 30% crowd control duration is cool, but the problem is that like chill only lasts a few seconds, right? And the Frost Nova only lasts 3.2, so it's just like edging it up to 4 seconds. It's like, yeah, sure, but no. Nope. Let's grab all this bullshit. Kind of funny, dude. Like, that was 3 blizzards in a row where it did that. Yeah, 3 blizzards in a row. We're gonna go turn this bad boy in. So yeah, like I said, if my offhand item had a it's really low, you know, resistance. If it had a like a stat on it that I really liked, like I don't like the lucky hit while you have barrier, not a big fan, but I don't want to re-roll it again. The mana reduction, I'm not a big fan of it, but it's okay. Mainly because, well, it is kind of cool, but it also offsets the fact that while Blizzard is active, your core skills cost 10% less mana, right? The problem is because it costs less mana, that means the actual bonus for that 10% is even less. Yeah. It makes the modifier worth less. Not worthless, but worth less. Because it costs less mana, 10% less mana modifier is less mana cost reduction. Even though overall the mana is less. It would be kind of nice if it were not additive, but it actually lowered the mana cost of the base. Then it would be a lot better. Because right now it only lowers it by like 2 or 3, and it should be like 5 or 6 or something like that. Something like that. What the hell was I doing? Oh yeah.
Is she still alive? Huh. What is she up to now?
Here. Have a look.
Curses! Keep that away! That's wild magic. In the old days, it would turn entire lands barren. But the elders developed a ritual to contain its spread. Now, where was that scroll?
Wild magic.
Ah, right. It would be in the old archives, which are currently overrun with fiends. Clear them out, and I'll help you find the scroll.
Can't even keep your archives up and running, can you? Jackass.
She stays in her tower and will let the troubles of others pass her by unless you can pay for her help.
Okay. It's like people don't deserve to be paid for their work or something like that, or I don't know, maybe. I don't know. We need to run a dungeon in this bad boy. We are almost there. So I need to run one more dungeon. Or wasn't I going to run this one? Yeah, I was going to run this one. And then I saw the Helltide had 30 minutes left. And I was like, well, I guess we're going to go do that. So much stuff to do in the end game, man. I really like it. It's keeping me entertained, keeping me interested. Very much so.
I've got stabbers, cutters. Why not?
Oh, how much does this guy charge for 3?
Fate is with you, I can tell.
Cap.
The winds truly favor you, friend.
Sacred. Ice blades. Sacred. Basic skill attack speed. Yeah, they both suck. I mean, they're both legendaries though, so that's pretty good. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. I think that I really feel like the gym meta at this point is just absolute shit, dude. It's not something I enjoy doing at all. Like, it literally detracts from the game. It's a pain point as far as I'm concerned. Just like the mount getting stuck on shit. It's like if I weren't like really loving this game, stuff like that would make me stop playing. Because I know they're coming out with more higher level gyms, and it just feels like I need to collect all of them. What I might do is I might just go consolidate them all and just spend a shit ton of money doing it. It's probably going to be my best bet, honestly. But then I'm going to have like a mega fluff ton of like flawless. And what the hell am I going to do with those, right? You only need like a handful of them. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I didn't gem that one. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I need 9 gems. Slay the High Priests. So yeah, I need to put a gem in that. Critical damage versus crowd control. Yes. So, yeah. So it lowers it by 4. Which is pretty good, honestly. Whoa. What up, boys? How you doing? Nope. Don't need none of that, sir. None of that, thank you. Oh, you bastard. I hate those things. Because they off-screen the shit out of you, dude. It's not nice. Well, I mean, I can't play too much off-screen foolish. Oh, shit. Flee! Flee for your lives! You suck. I will say, I think it is kind of cool that they do tend to miss when they're off-screen sometimes. But I've definitely gotten hits from off-screen by those bastards. Oh, God. Oh. Son, you ain't nothing. We ain't got nothing here you ain't seen before. Get out of here with that shit. Okay, fine. Do you feel like you've won something now? Do you really feel like you've won something? Because you're dead. Ooh, vulnerable damage. Not bad. Not bad. As soon as he got frozen, boom. Like the ice shards come out and just blow them away, dude. It's kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. It really does make me laugh when it happens. I almost wonder if I should take some points out of Ice Shards, because it does so much damage, but it only does damage when they're broken. Maybe put it in like Blizzard or something like that. I mean, I don't know what else I can put in there. The damage reduction, I guess, but it's not that great. Yeah, that was kind of ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie. You are not unstoppable, sir. Stop it. Stop it. Slowed, burning, strike damage. I'm trying to make sure I don't die. Slowed, execute, burn. That's a sacred. Okay. We're good. We're good, the boys. We are so good, you do not know how good we are. Oh shit. That's a big pack. And now it's a dead pack. Eek, eek, eek. And now it's a dead pack. Yep. Still haven't seen a single high priest. Oh, I gotta go that way. Of course, Tango goes the wrong way. What happens? You know. Yeah, no. Like, I still leave gems on the ground because I'm just like, why would I pick all of them up? I'm half tempted to not pick any more of them up. I don't care about the new gems that are coming. That affects future Tommy. Present Tommy's kind of fed up with the bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. Greed Shrine, okay. We find some bros to hit, and we'll we might deal with that. Paragon point, lovely. Alright, we've got the glyph unlocked. What am I gonna do with this? Elementalist? Increase their non-physical damage. Yeah, that doesn't work. I could move this here, but I don't think it's going to be a good idea. I think I'm just going to grab... I really want that. Mastery skills have a 20% increased area, but man, it's 40 int around that. And it's required to be 5 intelligence. It's just like, man, that sucks, dude. So yeah, I guess we're either going to grab... So what happens if we do Unleash, right? 1.5 vulnerable damage, or Tactician. 5 vulnerable damage to intelligence. Okay. For now, that should work, yeah. Yeah, because more damage to chilled enemies is way better than damage to vulnerable enemies, in my opinion. Because they're not always vulnerable, but they are almost always chilled. Alright, let's grab the Greed Shrine. There's not a lot of enemies that are fairly close. So. Flies, man. What the hell? Hey, there we go. Lovely. Goat Destroyer. go grab the blast wave one now. Vile shaman. Ooh, vile witch maybe. Wait, I have the blast shrine. What am I talking about? I ran out of charges of dodge. Nice.
Agony is the divine catalyst. Thy bones shall crack as they lengthen and twist. Thy flesh rent asunder to be molded anew. Fur, fang, hoof, and horn. Drink thee now of the blood and bile. As humanity bleeds away, let hell take its place.
Interesting.
Diabolos,
He wants to be a goat man. Not something I've seen before, but hey, you know, whatever floats your boat, right? Yeah. I don't judge. I don't judge. Oh my goodness. Smokey! And took it seriously. Ooh. He misunderstood why we call people the goats. It's fair. It's fair. You know, stupid is as stupid does. That's what Mom always said, right? God damn, son. Can I please find this asshole so we can be done with the fucking dungeon already? Don't get me wrong, I love slaughtering goatmen. There's nothing more fun, you know. It's all good. Oh, you're done, bitch. No suppression for you, asshole. Yep, the shatter and die, man. The shatter and die. Like, I almost think it might be faster to leave the dungeon and then walk to the door. Also, greetings and salutations, Smokey. How you doing, bud? Good to see you, sir. Good to see you. We're about to get full mole Paragon points. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Boss time? Dude, I do not get it, man. Like, what were they thinking? Making like the Khazra abomination as so many of them. Why are not, especially in the Nightmare Dungeon, why are not more of the bosses like, you know, in-game bosses that were in the campaign? Like Lilith or any of the other dudes that were in the any of the other dudes that were at the end of the game. I don't even remember all the bosses, but like there were like a dozen that you had to fight near the end of the game. I don't even remember them all. Excuse me, but they could literally like put like an echo of Lilith or an echo of the boss you fight right before her. It's just it's so disappointing. So disappointing. Okay. Okay, so we're done with that. And there it is, boys. Bada boom. So we've got 3 different regions that are maxed out. That's a lot of Paragon. That's a lot of Paragon. Is there enough decks here for me to grab this? 1, 2. No, there's not. I almost wonder if it wouldn't be better to put this over here, because there is, I think there's enough decks over here, isn't there? 1. No, there's not. Holy dude, this sucks, man. So we got 7. So how much? It's tactician is. I need 25 decks to get the increase when defensive, when I use a defensive skill. So we've got 1. So it means I need 5 of these. 1, 2, 3. Man, this sucks, dude. It really sucks. There's enough willpower for this one. Excuse me. But that really sucks, man. I mean, I could put that up there, right? This one. But there's still not enough decks to get the bonus. There's barely enough for this one. Yeah, I don't think there's another dex I can grab. Is there another dex I can grab? No. I could grab this, so. $25. Because I'm thinking if I move this up here, I could move it. I could move. Ooh, yeah, I should grab some of these. Chill application and stuff. I should grab those. That might actually be really good. I'm trying to think here. So this glyph is increased bonus from all rare nodes around it. Okay. This is the same one, right? It's the same type of node, same type of glyph. It just has a different bonus. And there's not enough index around it to give it the bonus. Oh, dude, that blows, man. 5, 10, 15. Yeah. Like it's so. Oh man, there's like 2 there. That's vulnerable damage. There's a dex there. Like it's teasing me hardcore, dude. Jesus. Yeah, it sucks. %30 bonus to all magic nodes. So still not gonna be more than that for a frickin' the reinforced glyph. It's just not. It's just not. So is there enough? There is enough willpower here, so I could. I mean, I could get the damage reduction while I have a barrier active. I could do that. 1. That's dex. It's 1, 2. We've got 1 here, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, there isn't. 5. There is. So 1. That's 10. I still need 1 fucking more, man. Which, to get, I'm going to have to either get this one and this one, or grab this, this, and that. Oh. Yeah, that blows, dude. I don't like that at all, dude. I don't like that at all. Not even a little bit, dude. That just sucks. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, it's not even... Dude, it just doesn't even feel like it's worth it, dude. 10% damage reduction is pretty good. But to spend all my Paragon points on it when I could go over here and get chill application, when I could go here and grab non-physical damage. Right? When I could grab more vulnerable damage. Right, look at that vulnerable damage, dude. It's 15 extra. It's a lot of vulnerable damage. Damage reduction from vulnerable seems pretty good. Ah, yes. Lucky hit chance. And then we got more lucky hit chance there. Okay, I guess that's where we're going with that. Yeah, I really don't know what to do with the glyphs though, because they're a bit wonky for what they are, right? So for every 5 decks, your core skills gain 2% increased critical strike. Critical strikes increase all damage to enemies by 2% for 10 seconds, up to 12. That's actually really good because Ice Orb does a lot of fucking damage. It sucks there's not more nodes. Right? Because and the thing about it is that increasing the rare node thing is so good. Like 13% bonus damage to chilled enemies and 5% more vulnerable damage to... And especially as I level this up, like I go do one run, and I'm gonna have that to like level 4 or 5, and it's gonna be, you know, giving me like another 14, 15% damage, right? That's just crazy, man. You know what I mean? Five decks, every 5 decks, purchase within range, increase damage to elites. So these are all just... The magic ones kind of suck, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this one was pretty good to go down here for the non-physical damage stuff. But the problem is that the damn thing, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's actually really good down here because it's all the dex that's down here. And then once I actually get it to level 15, I can grab that dex, which is going to give me an extra 10% on there. So it's 7. Holy shit, dude. So that one's 7. That's 14.1. It's going to increase it so I can get that one. It's going to give me an extra dex. And yeah, that's about it. So we'll get 2 extra nodes down here that we'll be able to get for bonuses. Once I get this one maxed, I'm not even sure if I'm going to max it or not. I've been working on the other one. All right, so I think the best way to spend my time now would be to run some more glyph dungeons, honestly. Yeah. And it just sucks because leveling up would be the best way to get more Paragon, but, you know, it is what it is, right? So, just go ahead and trash all this stuff.
Live well, my friend.
Into the lair of the despoiler. I think not. How close are we here? Ugh, I haven't even done that, have I? We got all the waypoints. I need to do one more stronghold, bunch of side quests. Done almost none of the dungeons, so. And we still need a bunch of altars with Lilith. So. Gems. Yeah, look at that. All right. So maybe I should go ahead and consolidate some of them bad boys.
Would you like something?
All right, I can make 7 of these. How much would it cost? Oh no! I can make royals now. Oh, okay. All right. Well. God, that means I need even more inventory space. Oh, God, Emperor, help me. Okay. I want rubies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 5. I need 2 of those. Sapphires. And 1, 2, 3 skulls. Nice. Nice. Okay.
Be wary of bandits.
Add sockets. Boom. And then we'll go skadoosh. 110,000. Jesus Christ, dude. So, but now we do 24% critical damage to crowd controlled enemies. That's sexy, baby. That's sexy.
Are we
This is
buying
gonna
or
suck.
selling?
Oh, it's only 47k. Okay. It's a lot of money I just blew on that shit. But it's kind of worth it for the extra, like, look at my HP. Oh, yes. I forgot at 70 we got another gem. And then 250 armor. Bam. Okay. So, that was really good. I got 55 of those. Rubies. 43. Why does it say I only have... Okay, I got 77 of those. Right? Yeah. Still got 53. 47. 58. Let's grab. Okay. Trying to, like, consolidate these things so that I don't have so frickin' many. Amethyst, 58. Emeralds, 28. 53. I got a lot of these bad boys. So. Alright.
Good fortune.
Dude. The level of bullshit I just went through to get that done is kind of crazy. I'm still at 43 on those. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get rid of these. So. I think that's what's gonna happen. Yep. I don't see a reason to keep them. I was doing it because I was like, oh, I'm gonna need all I need, but it's like, nah, dude, we're good. We're good. They're taking up too much of my space.
This
I farmed them
I
on my
can
necro,
sell.
so
Good fortune.
I don't care at all. All right, so now we need to go back to World Tier 3. Well, actually, let's give a level 21 a go, right? I think I got one in here, don't I? 23, 22. They got bleed resist. This is actually a pretty good one. It's level 22. That's level 21. It's lightning storm. Bleed. They're cold resist though. Yikes. I want to give it a go. I think I can do it. It's just gonna take a lot of bullshit for me to make happen. Renegade's retreat. Renegade Knights. Okay, cool. So that means, do I have a potion of manslaying? I think I do, don't I? I got 7 goat men. Yeah. No, I don't have a potion of manslaying. I think I'll probably maybe use my critical strike one then. Yep. All right. I will be right back. I gotta go pee. And no, I'm actually gonna grab some coffee as well. So I shall return post haste, my dudes. Post haste. Yes, fear not, fear not. We shall return with more Diablo 4. Stay tuned, my dudes. We shall be right back. Well, looks like we just lost our stealth, I think. It would be really great if it would tell me where they were coming from. If it gave you an indication of the direction the lost were coming from. Like, oh, you can hear them in the distance. Where? Wait, oh no, they get a full turn? They missed it. They completely...
You better have a friggin' elite scope. Scrub. Scrub! Hi, boys! Operation Wailing Shadow, onward to victory for honor and glory. Await! You know it's good when you immune yourself. Don't take the throwaway. Nobody clip that. Nobody clip that. Okay, let's move up. There's no way. So I would like to point out that this is possibly one of the weakest. This makes the Tech Marine so infuriating and makes it super weak. This specifically right here. Did you see that? Did you see that? So here we go, boys. Here we go. Sparhawk. come on, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, go, Sparrock! Did he just... No! No! He mind controlled him!
Variation of the...
No!
Sure. No wonder these things escaped from the lab.
Oh my god, dude! Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. Oh, he's got like 4 HP. This is so freaking bad. Oh my god, no.
Is Ash Destroyer kids here? Ash Destroyer's ready, boys. It's gonna be a banger.
I'm totally gonna clip that, by the way. Oh my god, dude.
The speaker.
Hate that attack. And that one too. Yes, we can jump over it. Oh, hello, good sir.
Would you like to talk about our rodent failure, the Emperor of Mankind?
go. 8 turns to network shutdown.
Shall be
Thank you, Traycon. Appreciate that.
for the Imperium.
Buddy. Pal. Dude, bro. Well, crap. I hate peasants, dude. I hate them so much. Now, except the one guy, right? Wait, not rescued him. Oh my god! Oh my god! We actually rescued his ass.
Clinics will be closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial report suspension of service.
I was getting mad, dude. It's like, holy shit. Tango's Hotel! Tango's Hotel!
Propaganda.
Just 3 wounded. Oh my god, man. Awkward funeral? Yeah, I know, right? Hey boys, I'm still alive. What you doing? I just sit back, buddy. You'll be all right. What do you mean? No good music off. I don't want to go in the hole. I want to go in the hole. Wait. I didn't go back and grab the dude. Oh no. He lived, but I didn't go back and grab him. I'm such a moron. Oh. Get wrecked. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. Here we go. On rate, you got this, baby.
No trickery can save you, Elzar.
Yep. Going for Casey? Yes. Wow.
We have injuries.
12 crits.
Command, just shake my fate.
Wow. Acceptable. Another turret. Gonna take a shot. Oh! Get XCOM! Woo! Oh my god, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. I mean, you know what?
I'll handle it. Just watch my back.
Die! No! No, Commander Emily! Why? Why would you do this? All right, I made Protocol and Traycon. Good to see you. Damn it. Right in the buttocks. What? In your butt. A sniper bullet. What? In your butt. A sniper bullet. That bitch tagged me in the head. Hopefully we don't. Away. Bravely, he ran away. Please don't miss. Yes! Oh, yeah! Does it hurt, buddy? Does it hurt? Does it hurt? Ah, 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 Alrighty, boys. Sorry about that. So my damn son was losing his mind, and my daughter needed the thing. So, all right, we're doing the thing. Are we here? We're here. We're going. Let's go. Let's go, bitches. All right. Well, since I'm here, I might as well grab this quest so that we can get this done. What up, Sinus? Glitch Sensei, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing? By the way, if I could stop stuttering for a second, I posted on the Facebook today. I did the thing. I did the Facebooks.
Aye. Those nights. Not 2 weeks ago, we broke bread with them. Now they are less than animals. They rounded up folk in the square and accused us of serving a demon. My boy threw a rock at one. Chaos erupted.
All good, man.
I couldn't tell you what happened after that. Once the dust settled, my boy's fate.
I was just letting you know that that since you
Nothing
brought it up,
left.
I'm gonna start posting on it again
a
for
bloodied
the
pun.
daily stream and doing more meme stuff.
There are a few nights
It
lingering
has a
outside
message
town.
on it. Facebook
Make
is
them
limiting
pay for this.
your reach because of certain things you've posted. Yeah. Might be because of my criticisms of the Canadian medical system. Or maybe it's all the God Emperor memes. Alright, let's see. It's literally just the thing for my stream. Oh, I didn't post. What? Oh my goodness. Why didn't it post? That's weird. There we go. Okay. It posted now. Let me see. Can I not share the damn thing? Facebook is so bro-tarded. No. No, I can't. I literally can't get a link to it? Is that for real? What? Okay. Is that for real? Pin, save. Mark is COVID-19 update. That sounds great. So I can't actually link you the post. I have to share my entire page with you again. Okay. Always double tap? Yeah, no shit, right? Alrighty. There we go. That should take you straight to it. Thank you, sir. All right. Whoops. Don't kill me, game. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. All right, there we go. All right, let's go. Nightmare Dungeon, ho! Oh, okay, sweet. Slay the Knight. I would love to slay the Knight. Ba, 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 ba. I have no idea why it says search box in the thing. That seems so dumb to me. Also, I swear to God, I thought you could share links to individual posts. That's so weird. Maybe it's because it's a page that's attached to my main profile. My wife was telling me something about that. That there's a thing where you can't get your Facebook page verified if the page itself is attached to your main profile. Facebook is so retarded, man. So she's got like 15,000 followers on her like page, and for her to be and so she can't be verified. So people are basically able to pretend to be her, and she can't have a verified version of her account. Let's do crit chance. 15. There we go. All right, what's the crit chance? 42. Ooh, damn. Okay, that's pretty good. What up, boys? Yep, that's a lot of damagios. That's a lot of damagios. Come on down. Come on down, boy. Then put the Diablo in the... So a few tips. Personalization is key, so do the character you're playing. Take a screenshot, make it more fun. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. I got you. That's cool. I like it. No, I like it. No. It's good for an... And then put Diablo in the BG. In the what? The what? What's BG? Zenith Nightmare. What the fuck is that? Cool. What level is that? 22. Lightning damage, damage over time, okay. Resistance breakers is a pretty cool little thing. BG is background. Take a screenshot, but you said put Diablo in the background, but you just said post a picture of my character. So what? Make a graphic with both of them?
Smells good.
Ow! Jackass. I forgot they exploded. Whee! Okay, gotcha. That's what I thought you were saying. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, we can go with that. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I used to put a lot more effort into my thumbnails, but it didn't seem like they were doing anything, so I stopped. Because why would I put effort into something that's not working, you know what I mean? That's the way it felt anyway. Nuh-uh, leave me alone. So I gotta slay 3 keepers. Did you see that? Chilling behind the wall there? Like a bastard? Look at that. I got you, man. I got you. But yeah, like, if you look at a lot of my old XCOM thumbnails, they were really detailed. I would go through the VODs and take photos from the VODs so that I could take photos from the VODs and make them, like, show action scenes and stuff, and like I said, it just didn't seem like it. 10-minute intro course in Adobe Photoshop. It'll really pimp out your post skills. Yeah, but the thing about it is I already know how to, like, edit and stuff. It's like, that's fine. Like the mini faces of Tango. What's a good idea? The mini faces of Tango. What do you mean? Seriously? Damn, they're just dropping now? Okay. Come on, boys. What you got? Damn, he just, like, appeared out of nowhere. What the hell? It's like he had stealth or something. Yeah, like, I mean, like I said, yeah, like I said, that's why I used to do it that way, and nothing ever came of it. It might be because it was XCOM, so that might be what it was. But it really, like, what's the word? Demoralized me in that aspect. Omni-channel marketing is the way? I don't know what that means. Omni-channel marketing. Nope. How much you want to bet there's a keeper up there? How much you want to bet there's a keeper up there? I definitely appreciate what you're saying, but my question to you is, what do you have to say about what I've said? About the fact that I used to do exactly what you're talking about, and it didn't seem to work at all. Is it just one of those things where you just have to keep doing it until it works? Is that what it is? One of those dealios? Get your demon lollipops here. That's actually pretty good. I'm gonna steal that. I'm totally gonna steal that. Oh, hello, boys. Yes. Oh, so much Dakka. So little time. Dude, those guys suck, man. soon as they see you, they charge you and just poke you in the butt. Hello! How you doing, boys? Doing all right? Doing good? Doing great. All right, where is this dude at? 3, 2, 1. Oh, hell. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Elite pack. Dead elite pack, right? Dead elite pack. He has competitive marketing, so you need market essay. See how your niche is working and what others are posting. Okay. So here's a question for you: should I delete all my spicy memes from Facebook? My Facebook thing? Because after the Facebook thing didn't really pan out, I just decided to make it for more for the people who are already following. Choice 2, so the mark strategy is all about human contact, genuine opinions. Being a small-time mayor. A small-time mayor with a global audience. What an interesting concept. Woke up in years, boy. Yeah, well, most of the memes on my Facebook are basically like, I mean, you can see them. Some of them are gone. I don't know why I think they may have banned them or something. I don't know. But most of them are just spicy frickin' 40K memes. You have some politics on them. Like what was the one? The Brit. It was basically about criticizing healthcare. Britain is like wait in line until you die. America is go ahead and die, and then Canada is just like go kill yourself. I thought that was so funny. Dude, I'll use them while they got traction. Our shorthand slang like Riz. Well, I mean, I know they're shorthand slang. They're essentially ideas compacted down into a short format. I think Richard Dawkins frickin' coined the term like when the internet first was invented, I think. Didn't he? Pretty sure. So more important than memes or posts is making a personality. Yeah, that's essentially what I've tried to build myself on. But the problem is that people can't see my personality if they don't. Right? Dawkins made the idea of a meme. Yep, he sure as hell did. By the way, dude, that article you linked was really awesome. Thank you for that. I very much appreciate that. That's the kind of stuff I really like. Because that delves way more into the science of stuff rather than just like, oh, I can hear the sound of stars. I hate that shit, dude. The I fucking love science crowd. God, I hate that. Dude, it bugs me so much, man. Because almost none of them understand science at all. It's just cool. It's basically, I like factoids. Factoids are cool. That's the I fucking love science crowd. And I despise that shit. Come on up here, boy. Come get you some. Oh! Did you see that coming? Did you see that coming? I bet you didn't. I bet you didn't, bitch. Make sure you post every reflection of your. Yeah. Right now, I'm currently working on getting I have somebody making me new background stuff for the channel, because all of my stuff is basically shit that I made, right? Because I mean, the whole thing with it is like I see it's just like with stream titles, right? You know, oh, make a catchy stream title to get people, and then you literally see people with like 30,000 viewers. They just got like random characters. I'm just like, what the fuck, man? Or just dumb shit in their title, and it doesn't reflect the game they're playing. It doesn't reflect anything funny. It's just stupid, and I'm just like, okay, sure. But realistically, I know that it's because they already have a following, and so they can post whatever they want, and it's not gonna matter. The simple fact that they have 30,000 viewers means that they're gonna get more. So that's just the way it goes. Just yell Tango Life more. Tango Life! That's the way it is, baby. Don't forget, it's all about that Tango Life. See? That's how you do it. Smoky Panda got a free one there. Well done, sir. Well played. Yeah. A free what? You hush, Smokey. You treading on thin ice there, boy. I got a demon popsicle with your name on it, baby. Nope. Is that an elite pack? Did I just find an elite pack? Ouch. And skadoosh. Dude, look at that. The ricochet, baby. The ricochet. Oh. I'm on an Inferno diet. Fair enough. Fair enough. You gotta put the OOMG MPG in it? I don't know what that stands for. I'm old. Explain these things. I'm not that old, though. Panache. See, you're using all these big words that aren't scientific, and I don't know what they mean. I know it's oomph. Okay, never mind. Forget I said anything. Forget I said anything. I guess jokes are supposed to be funny, right? I guess that's the point. Oh my god. I think we both went. Oh. See, this is why onomatopoeia doesn't work in Twitch chat. And yes, I just used that word. Oh shit, I can't teleport out of the dungeon with the key. Okay. Panache is what XCOM is. Is it? Smokey. Getting the villages together for the lot for y'all with extra pitchforks. Well, you know what? You know what? That's fine. That's fine. That's A-okay. But I don't know. I know that word, but I don't know that word. What? Okay, now I'm legitimately confused. Like, all memeing aside. Well, yeah, I know what panache is. It's flair, that's what it means. That's why I was like, well, I mean, if I feel you too hard, you might take me to court. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's not good for any of us if that happens. Oh God, where'd he go? No. Okay, this dungeon wasn't too bad. Look at that vulnerable damage. Boom. Woo, shit, son. Oh. Nice. We all live in the condensation of our imagination. Just friendly duel with flintlock. There you go, man. There you go. Dark Ravine. Ooh. Reduces cooldowns. Blood Blister. Monster bleed damage. Resist shadow. Monster vulnerable resist. Alright, so that was actually not that bad. So I'm going to level this one up. Excellent. Okay. So now it's 14. But then I'm going to do this. Bam. Okay. So now it's level 3. So that should... So what do we got down here? So now I'm looking at 57.7. Crowd control. That's great. And then we got this bad boy, which is now 7 vulnerable damage. Lovely. 35% bonus. If this were resistance versus vulnerable damage, I would grab it. But it's cold resistance. It's fluffin' cold resistance. I mean, it does give me 10 intellect, but I don't want cold resistance. God damn it. Oh my god. Like if it were potion, if it were anything other than cold resistance, I would want it. Anything other than cold resistance, I would want it. Like if it were that one, I would totally grab it, dude. Right, damage reduction versus vulnerable enemies. Good stuff. Okay, are we done? We're done. Let's get out of here. So we got some more sigils. Hell yeah. Also got unique. Very cool. Yeah, that's one of the things that it's one of the things that I've tried to build over the years is that like my whole like part of the shtick that is the Tango Hotel is it's the sip, it's the over the top me. It sounded like I just said me. No, me, like memes, me. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, so. And I think one of the reasons why SIP needs to be like 3K, in my humble opinion. Okay, fair enough. Well, one of the reasons why I put it so high and I only put it at 2 is because it requires me to do a lot of work. And I'm not gonna lie to you, it gets old. It gets real old. But, I'm like this too far? What do you mean you're like this too far? Damage versus injured. 9% crit against injured. 3 fireball. Fire damage over time. I think 6 is fine. So why, just out of curiosity, why do you think it needs to be 3? Should it still be, should I still limit it to 2 or should I not? Because that's the thing, right? It's like, there are people who've been watching me who have like hundreds of thousands, right? Always can spruce it. Yeah, that's... Unfortunately, I'm going to have to say that's probably not going to happen unless I like make my own coffee or I drink some crazy coffee shit. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I drink shitty coffee because I drink a lot of it. So, it's not a unique. It just looks like one. What the hell? Elemental dominance? What the fuck is that? Is that down here? Elemental dominance? What is elemental dominance passive? Align the elements. Is it here? Ah, there you go. Core skills. Deal 6% damage when cast above 50 mana. I mean, honestly, the way I thinking about it, you know, it might not be a bad idea. But the problem is that so it would take 4 points to get that. Like, where am I gonna pull 4 points out of my ass, dude? Like, I need chill. I could take it out of Mana Shield for 2. But 6% damage, 9% damage, above 50 mana. Spend engagement, reinforce value. Want to reinforce Tango drinks coffee? Yeah, fair enough. I drink Folgers coffee. Yeah. Because it's cheap. I drink it black. And as one of my friends, Ed Lattimore, would say, it's so black, it probably deserves reparations. Cheers. Actually, yeah, that's pretty much my whole shtick, yeah. Yeah. And you know what's funny about that, Glitched, is I didn't actually start drinking massive amounts of coffee until after I got out of the military. In the military, I didn't drink very much coffee because I liked it. I did not drink it black, and I liked it with too much sugar and cream, and it would not make me feel good because of it. So I did drink it, but not nearly as much as I do today. So I'd have like maybe a cup every couple of days if I was feeling like really bad. But most of the time I drink energy drinks and shit. Coffee wasn't my shtick. Funnily enough, if I had to go back into the military, I would drink coffee like a madman, dude. You want to talk about some rot gut coffee? My God, son, the military coffee. It's like sludge of the gods. You know what I mean?
That looks warm.
I had like 2 cups of black coffee, like the small, like actual, like 6 to 8 ounce cups of coffee, black, while I was in the military. Yeah, I definitely regretted that. Oh, it also gives 2 to all defensive skills. That's cool. $681 too. Yeah, it's not really my speed though. Not really my speed. Cream coffee is kind of bland. Yeah. It's just like how who is it? Was it Matt Pat? He had he did a video on his, I can't remember if it was the movie channel or the game channel, where he was talking about how people don't actually know what they want until they get it. And so a lot of people will tell you when you ask them about the coffee, their coffee of choice, they'll say they want a rich dark roast, when the vast majority of people who drink coffee do not want a rich dark roast. They want a light, milky, sweet drink. That's what they want. They want like coffee flavored sugar water. That's what they want. I mean, hell, the stuff in the MRE, people don't even brew. They make field pouches with them and act like a tweaker for a few hours. Yeah, you're not wrong, dude. I've definitely done that shit. When you like, seriously, dude, like you can eat coffee, and I've eaten coffee. That's how tired I've been. I'm not proud of it, but I ain't ashamed of it neither. So, we're gonna do this bad boy. Yeah. Empowered elites, they're cold enchanted. Oh, that's gonna suck, dude. You know what? Maybe we'll go. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go back to. I got those two. I wanna knock them out. 1%, yeah, 40% sugar, 40% water, 19% cream, 1% coffee. made from Des Mozart earwax. Okay. All right. I hear you, bud. I hear you. 7 minutes till the world boss, huh? I've already gotten the weekly bonus. Ashava the Pestilent. I haven't killed Ashava. It's level 90. Yeah, I'm not going in that. Nope. 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 No. 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 Nope. Nope. Where the hell am I going? We're going. Oh yeah. We're gonna go back to World Tier 3 real quick. I'm gonna run a couple quick dungeons. So you gotta have these punchlines. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. But Mozart was deaf, yo. I know, yo. Yo. Short video and then pitch them with targeted posts. All this will be my job, by the way. Thank you so much, dude. It's just like I have like no time out, like because I stream as much as I do. Like if I wanted to do all the stuff like make shorts and videos and all that stuff, I'd be able to stream maybe 3 hours a day. Yeah, because I got a family and I can't ignore them. So let's do Code Dragon. Code Dragon. I mean, it's a little closer, I think. Yeah. So yeah, man, I've tried, and it's just it's horrible. It's like when I used to make do XCOM videos. I would basically stream 6 hours a day, and then I'd get off stream and immediately start editing videos from the recordings that I made. And it just took so much of my time that I literally did, like, it was like I streamed for 6 hours, but I worked 12 hours a day. When I'd rather just stream for 12 hours a day. Especially when the videos weren't like getting hardly any views. And shorts is another weird concept as far as videos are concerned, because shorts don't really seem to translate into too much more than just instant attention that doesn't really do much, apparently. I've watched a few videos on like how they work, and the problem is and why YouTube might start leaning back, might start leaning away from them rather than leaning into them, is because people make shorts to draw people into watching their other content. That's why they make them. They don't make them for the entertainment value of the short. Some people do, obviously, but the vast majority of content creators do it so that they will draw people in for other stuff. And it appears that YouTube is starting to notice this and doesn't like it. At least that's the way it appears to me. And even TikTok is moving away from the short formats in the way that they have it, where they're adding, more and more time. I'm really thinking about streaming on Twitter, I'm not gonna lie to you. Only want to see shorts, preferably right before the hot tub. I hear you, man. I hear you. But unfortunately, my friend, that's just not how the world works. Sometimes you can't have what you want, buddy. It just doesn't work that way. Sorry, bro. Yeah. No shorts for you. You want shorts? You got to pay for that content, yes? Like, I mean, I remember I've definitely tried, like, the charity stuff and, like, doing workouts for charity, and it's like, because I'm so small, none of that shit actually works, right? Yeah. That's like, the problem. I'm not big enough for it to actually matter. The crowd that I draw is not big enough for it to actually matter. You know what I mean? Magic resist. Shadow. So a lot of the stuff that I've tried, well, I mean, you're a nuke, so a couple beers and you're there. You know what, Marza Wiki? You, buddy. Hey. Look into my eye, okay? Thanks, man. Oh, it's always a great time when you show up, buddy. Like like, I'm not gonna lie, man. You literally remind me of being in the military. Of the fun part of it, anyway. So thank you. God, man. Like, you wanna know, and like, it was one of the craziest things about being in the military, is that you constantly get shit on, but one of the funniest things about it, and the more entertaining things, is that you hear so many good insults directed at you that sometimes you're just like, damn, son, that was a good one. You can't even help but admire how well crafted some of them were. So good. And that was a pretty good one. Yeah. That was pretty good, man. Oh. The inside knowledge, going to the reactor space in the CV and your old people are dancing on the engines, their belt and boots. In their belt and boots because they have to have them and only... well, you know, that's not just a surface thing. It's called malicious compliance, Marzawicki, and you should be well aware that people in the Navy do such a thing as malicious compliance. If you're gonna have stupid rules, then I'm gonna follow them to the fucking letter. And have no apologies for it. I love malicious compliance, dude. Malicious compliance is so good, dude. It's such a good way to get shit changed. I guarantee you it's how we're gonna, it's how the normative culture of the West is gonna push back against the absolute insanity of the extreme, like, gender bending bullshit. Not just the normative, not just the normal gender bending bullshit. Oh, you know, you can be whatever you want, you're an adult, blah, 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 blah. The whole nonsense about, oh, yeah, yeah, the super crazy shit is what I'm talking about. Malicious compliance. That's how you're gonna get rid of it. Like the dude in Canada who wore giant prosthetic breasts. Why does it have more armor? Oh, it's 6'9". Oh, damn. It's 692 as a sacred. Huh. That's pretty good. Serial Leader, greetings and salutations. How's the D4? The D4 is great. It's very D. And, you know. Oh, sometimes I try too hard. Anyway, but no, I'm absolutely loving this game. It definitely has its issues, which, I mean, you can find pretty much criticisms about it everywhere. But I'm having a blast. And I'm loving the sorceress. Sorcerer? Yeah. I think that's what it is. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. I'm having a lot more. Let me just put it like this. I played Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. And I'm having more fun. Ooh, damn, another one. Oh, come on. Why you gotta give me the good ones? You gotta give me the good ones. I'm having more fun playing this than I did Diablo 3 when it first came out. $15 hours? Nice. You level 60 yet? Sorry. You could get pretty high level by the time you, within a short period of time if you know what you're doing. I played D3 like 1,000 hours. God damn, son. Nice. When they found out I was not a new nuke, but a cow guy. They disappeared and put on coveralls real quick. Yeah, I bet they did. I bet they did. Ended up dating the girl. Hang on, I got one for that. Where is it? Apparently I don't. Are there more sounds? No. You ended up dating the girl for a while. Oh, that's right. I need to make one. It's more like this. It's like brown. I need to remember to make that. More sounds. More sounds. Ah, shit. These rooms suck. Yeah, so... Yeah, it's, like I said, so far it's been a real blast, man. I've had a lot of fun with it, a lot of fun. And it's been a lot more fun than Diablo 3 was when it first released. And just on the face of it, it definitely feels like it's a better game. Already. That time played before you had a day of my life. And stuff distracts my gaming life. I feel you, man. I feel you. That's why I became a streamer. Oh, that's why I wanted to become a streamer, and I was lucky enough for it to actually happen. The great and powerful waifu is definitely what makes it possible. That's for damn sure. Let's go this way. Greetings, demons! Would you like to hear about our Lord and Savior, the Emperor of Mankind? Yes. Yeah. More Dakka! Damn life, I know, man. I know. Yeah, it was when I was in the military, man. My gaming life took a frickin' plummet. I still did it, but you know, it wasn't nearly as much. Oh, that's right. We got to destroy the blood boils. All right, let's figure out where they are. So it's not in here. A lot of enemies, though. Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? You watch this. So apparently there's a limit on the number of mobs that it'll hit. Damn. That's kind of crazy. Didn't expect that, actually. So I used to D3's Rifts and Mounties. Yeah, there's very similar systems in this game. Absolutely. Would you like me to tell you about them, or would you like to discover them yourself? Because I'll tell you as much as you want. But there are similar systems, but to me they feel better. They just feel better. One of the things that I didn't like about D3 is just that with the rifts is that they just got so repetitive. But to be fair, that's exactly how this is going to be. I was hoping for something like that. Starship Troopers, would you like to know more? Are you doing your part? I'm doing my part. Damn it. But yes, like I said, if you even remotely liked those systems, Diablo 4 will probably be right up there. We'll probably like them in Diablo 4. They feel like they're very similar, but improved. Like, you know. Like I would say that the Nightmare Dungeon system definitely feels like it's a better version, but it's still going to be very, very grindy and repetitive. So you'll still have that aspect of it that you're not going to get rid of because, you know, it's an RPG. There's a line for your short. Which one? Which one? Clip it. Clip it. That's another thing that really sucks is that, all right, I clipped it. Is that, I forget to clip stuff. I always forget to clip it. Oh, are you doing your part? Yeah. Sorry. So I'm just gonna tell you right now, I destroyed my brain with drugs and alcohol, so my memory is absolutely shot. It wasn't very good before the drugs and alcohol, but certainly it didn't help. Let's just put it like that. Remote controlled disc ripper? What? I mean, I know what that is. I've played Dead Space. Why did you link it, though? Mostly alcohol. Mostly alcohol. But before and after the military is definitely hard. I don't really do hard drugs. In fact, I've never done shrooms and I've always wanted to. Or excuse me, I've never done shrooms and I want to. I too would like to see the face of God. Or, you know, the elves. Whichever decides to come up. It doesn't matter. Because the thing about it is like I am very not religious. I fully believe that I lack the ability to believe in stuff like that. Because I tried. Oh boy, did I try. It just didn't feel like it was. It just didn't seem like it was in the cards. So by the way, I'm running a rift right now. This is called the Nightmare Dungeon. So like I said, if you would like me to explain it, I can. Otherwise, enjoy. I did 14 months in forced rehab, Indian facility, arriving on Indian junkies, pinching loaves out. And you're going to the toilet just for damn, Jesus. That sucks. Blood and shrooms are okay? Yeah. Well, the main reason I've never done shrooms because I like the only thing I ever really wanted to do was herb, because that's just what I like. I like the way it makes me feel. But it's like infinitely better than alcohol in my opinion. In almost every way. The one exception is when you do both. But like I said, I wanted to try it simply due to the fact that I've heard a lot of people describe their experiences on it, like, you know, seeing God and shit, or you know, meeting the elves that are behind the curtain or some dumb stuff like that. Even people who are atheists like me or are pseudo-religious give those kinds of descriptions, and I would just like to experience it, you know. Kind of like as a novelty. Yeah. It's one of those things that it also apparently can help with PTSD and stuff like that. So that's another reason I'm very interested in it. But unfortunately, the VA does not give a damn about any of that. Hello, boys. Come here. Come here. We're using cancer anxiety therapy now, yeah. And death anxiety stuff, yeah. Nice. Oh yeah, big wins on that. The Heifer Research Institute is more details. Yeah, I really want to try. Another reason is because something that Scott Adams has talked about is that it helps you overcome mental blocks that you have in your brain that are there because of stupid bullshit that's happened in your life, right? Not even bad things necessarily, just things that have happened that put these barriers, these like mental barriers that you might not be able to get over, and stuff like that. It can help with it. Tell you what, man, as a kid, dude, the whole feeling like I lacked the ability to believe really sucked. I grew up as a Southern Baptist in the South, and let me tell you, it was not as fun. Luckily, I had a very understanding family, and I was a bastard child with a single mother. So that helped probably a lot. More than I like to admit. Okay, so we got a legendary. What do we get? Dagger. Ooh, it's even better. 21% increased damage when I have a barrier. Okay, so it can go on gloves. I need to find. Well, I don't necessarily need to find better gloves. They're 786. They're pretty baller, man. My boots actually kind of suck because they're so low item power. That means all the stats are gonna be kind of shitty. All right, let's go ahead and level this bad boy up. Skadoosh. Oh look, bada bing. All right, let's see. Let's grab this chest. Yay! Loot the pinata. Yeah, and the worst part is I live in a state where my favorite thing is illegal. It also helps with like I'm a disabled vet, and it helps with my back pain. That the only other thing that helps is hard drugs, and I refuse to take them because they do horrible things to my brain. Horrible, unspeakable, unmentionable things to my brain. And so I refuse. Luckily, though, the VA has gotten a lot better about not handing out hard drugs like candy, so that's good. Like, even if I wanted them, they probably wouldn't give them to me. Anymore. They handed them to me out like candy when I was in the Navy, though. But that's probably why they won't give them to me now, is because they are... because I was addicted to them while I was in the military. So that's a shatter key. Like, I actually wonder if the shatter key would not be better at higher levels. It's like, I don't know. Because the mobs will... I don't know. Still can't get the good till that's over. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Yeah, serial eater. Yeah, I live in a state where it's illegal, and if the VA had it as a treatment for I would be able to get it because there is federal medical exemption even in Tennessee. So like if the VA were like, oh, we're giving it to you for back pain or PTSD or any of that other stuff, I would be able to have it. It would just be extremely highly controlled. Like if I got pulled over with it, I would have to immediately tell the officers about it, in the car or something. I'd have to tell them about it. I'd have to show them the container, show them a medical card, show them all the other dumb shit. Because it is illegal here. It is illegal. What was I doing? Oh yeah, more Nightmare Dungeons. Cultist Refuge. Ooh, let's do another one of these. I like this dungeon. I like this dungeon. It's fun. Good for peripheral pain, though. It absolutely is. Just drove 9 hours from Ez today. What's up, buddy? AKA Drug Mule, yeah. Using it for 25 years is still super illegal here, yeah. Where you live at, bud? I mean, it's not super illegal here unless you're hauling a lot of it. Minnesota. Very nice. But it's one of those things, it's like one of the few things that actually helps with my back pain. Because I had several botched surgeries in the military. One for collarbone reconstruction, another for a misdiagnosed ruptured disc that turned into them having to fuse my neck bone. My spine, fuse my spine together. So, yeah. It caused severe nerve damage, like down my arm, in my shoulder here, on my shoulder here, and down into my blades. I hear you, Serial. I hear you, man. And funnily enough, man, the one time I found someone that could help me with that situation, it was a friend of my wife's, and they had a falling out. Yep. It just sucks, dude. I absolutely despise that it's still illegal, period, at all. And like the funny thing is, man, is that if the federal government made it, rescheduled it, then almost all the funding for the drug war would dry up immediately. And many of the states wouldn't have it be as illegal as it is. They still might make it illegal in the fact that if a cop pulls you over and you got it, they destroy it and maybe give you a ticket. Yeah. But even transporting it wouldn't carry as big of a thing because they wouldn't have the resources to do all the drug task force. Of course, I may be wrong. They could actually go the opposite direction and crack down on it even more and use the quote-unquote profits from taking all the drugs from people. to fund it, that's entirely possible. Because, you know, highway patrols seems to be more road pirates nowadays than much else. Becomes recreational legal here on August 1st. Yeah. I mean, I don't think that's the only thing keeping it illegal. I think it's like pressure of weight of time is one of it. A lot of it is probably also religious idiots who have no clue what they're talking about. You know, those guys. It's the devil kind of deal. Oh, thanks for doing that, bud. Appreciate that. It's like his little cold thing there was blocking my shot. Appreciate you, buddy. We really get to the U.S. The U.S. finally realized the Nixon-Reagan crap doesn't really work. It depends on what you mean by Nixon-Reagan and what you mean by work, because some of it does and some of it doesn't. It's a lot more nuanced than that. Just like the whole Federal Reserve thing, like I'm really starting to reconsider my position on the whole, you know, we shouldn't have government-funded healthcare for everybody because of how much it would cost, right? We have to maintain the American empire, you know. So we have to pay for all that. And if we don't pay for it, then who's going to pay for it, right? And so that's why a lot of European countries are able to do that. It's because they don't have the military, you know, that we do, and we protect them. So there you go. Follow the weed law. I hope so. Put you on the floor if you're not careful. Yeah, I really don't like that. You mean the drug war? Oh yeah, absolutely. That shit. Absolutely, dude. Like it was. Here's the thing: is like I really don't necessarily blame them for trying it, because they're like, we have this problem. This seems to be a solution for a problem similar to this, so let's give it a try. And then, you know, after a few years, when they realizing it just made things worse and it didn't work as well as they wanted it to, or in the way that they wanted it to, they should stop. But they didn't. Chilled. Ooh. Crackling. It's got 2 lightning damage things on it. Privatizing medicine. I don't know, man. The thing about it is like their approach, like here's the thing, dude. It's not one is good and one is bad. There are pros and cons to each system, right? And you can still have a social safety net and still have non-government funded healthcare, right? You can still do that. But the point is that the United States is so rich in general, and apparently the fears that we will collapse our economy because we spend too much money is apparently unfounded. It can cause problems with extreme inflation if we go too hard. But yeah, so I just don't know, man. Like the evidence at the moment is basically pointing to it doesn't really matter because we are the world hegemon, and even though BRICS is starting to form and all this other dumb stuff is going on, it's like it's not really a threat. It was touted as one, but it doesn't seem to actually have any teeth. Mainly because the people in it are so disunited that it wouldn't matter. On top of the fact that we are the world hegemon, and you saw what happened to Libya when they tried to come off the Reserve Bank, right? I mean, everybody saw that. Right? We all know what happened, right? Everybody saw it. You didn't miss it. I know you didn't. So it's just like we got all the guns. What are you gonna do? Say no? Yeah, what are you gonna do? Say no? And I'm legitimately being serious about that. There is very little hyperbole in that statement. Is the China and Oceania's resources? I agree, but the problem is that China is looking like it's going to have demographic collapse, and the United States would be in that similar situation if we were what's it called? If we were ethno-nationalist and isolationist, then we would have a similar thing, because the white population in the country, as well as the black population in the country, as well as the Latino population in the country, are all almost together under replacement. It's only through, I believe it's certain demographics of Latinos and Christian conservatives, Muslims, and Catholics, I believe, that are actually above replacement value.
We got separated. My friends were cut
And
down.
so, because we allow lots of
I was lost
immigration,
on my own.
which we absolutely should, then we're not gonna undergo the same problem. Now it's gonna be. I think we have too much, and that it should be. We should definitely like control it, and not just allow whoever rolls over the border to come over here. You know, the wall should definitely be a thing. 50 feet high, you see the shining sea. Hell, drag that shit across the Pacific Ocean for all I care. But memes aside, it's just one of those deals where it's like, is she alive? Where? Oh, he's right there. I was like, where the hell is this dude at? So I don't really view China as much of a threat, mainly due to the fact of their own stupidity. Short-sightedness is short-sightedness. For a people that claim, for a government that claims to think in centuries rather than years, they were very short-sighted with the whole one-child policy thing.
Thank you, Wonder.
And they now, and because
Without
of
you,
their
I'd be
want of
dead.
boys over girls, because of their familiar
I think I
tradition.
can manage from here. Please, take this.
The fact that their economy is in their investment economy is in shambles because the people can't trust the stock market because the CCP controls it, and so they invest in massive amounts of like real estate, but that real estate is basically like a paper tiger. Ha 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 ha. Can you talk about China and not say the word tiger or dragon? I don't know. I don't even know if it's possible. I don't even know it's legal. I don't even know it's legal to do such a thing. Me being a jackass aside, I agree, but I don't agree that it's as big a one as it's made out to be. And that there's a lot of interesting problems that they're going to run into, especially as the U.S. brings back more and more manufacturing, like chip manufacturing specifically, not just stupid shit, but like chip manufacturing back to the U.S. And we really need to start exploiting our what is it called, rare earth minerals. And I believe they found like a mountain of them in Texas, so that's good. It's really good. Rare earth is good for green tech, so we need it. We need it badly. As I mean, I'm 100% pro-nuclear, but I'm also 100% not stupid. And so no matter what kind of energy grid we have, it should be diversified. Because diversity, my friend, is absolutely a strength in many situations. Okay, I need to go back. So Russia, not their military, they're pretty drunk and crap, but their nukes are. Yep. And that's why, like, this is the thing, dude. Like, we ally with shitty dictatorships all over the world. Like, I don't understand why we're not more close with Russia. Like, it just boggles my mind. Like, we could literally just pay them off, dude. It wouldn't be that hard. But for some reason, we keep antagonizing them. I don't know why. Like the whole McCain thing, they're a gas station that was pretending to be a country. Okay,
What
sure.
else you got?
So why not just buy their gas and make them, give them money, and then we'll be done, right?
Father
So,
bless. What do you need?
Ice spikes. I definitely want to keep that. It's 485 to 727. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. It's actually better than the. It's actually no, I don't think it's better than the one I got. I don't know, 684. It's probably slightly better, maybe. But anyway, they should definitely be an ally with us against China. Because let's just be real. I know that Russia knows that China does not have their best interests at heart. I mean, we don't have their best interests at heart either. But we're not going to invade them and enslave them. So China probably would at some point if they thought it were possible. Yeah, he could. But that's one of those things. It's like if you democratically expand next to a wasp nest, are you going to be surprised when they sting the out of you? To dehumanize Russians even more than they already are. From a superpower to haggling with a neighbor, it's a steep fall. I know, dude. It sucks, doesn't it? It's a shell. I don't know why it's even a thing. Well, mainly because through force of will, this is a lot of what it is, and because the West has allowed it to be so. Mainly, one of the biggest things that the West is scared of in general is the Russian nukes falling into the wrong hands after the Soviet Union. So keeping the Russian Federation together to ensure that their military kept control over their nukes was a high priority. I remember that being one of the things that I can't remember which foreign policy dude said that, but that was one of the biggest. That was one of the biggest concerns they had at the time. Lucky hit chance, yay! Okay, more lucky hit chance. Okay. Would love to colonize Russia. They're just playing the short bill right now. Yeah. And like I said, like BRICS is completely like a non-starter in my opinion, because you're talking about Brazil and India allying economically with China and Russia. Like, are you insane? Like, of course they'll do it because it benefits them, but only because it directly benefits them. It's not like they like have any shared values or any of the other stuff. Right? As soon as it becomes advantageous for one of them to the rest of them over, they're gonna do it. And I mean, you know, the way we do it isn't that much better, but it is a little bit better. That's a little bit better. No real conversion? Yeah, you're right. You're not wrong, man. I don't think it's going to happen. It's just too much. Yeah, but the thing about it is like, I don't think it's going to happen either, but that's because China, like, the real problem is that they're not communists anymore. They're fascists, right? They call themselves the Chinese Communist Party, but they're actually the Chinese Fascist Party because they've essentially done exactly what most communist governments do, and they essentially do exactly what fascists do, which is they ended up privatizing parts of their economy, giving it off to business owners, but they control the business owners. Right? I mean, they're also, you know, genociding ethnic minorities. They're rather than just the Uyghur Muslims, where, you know, you also got to talk about the Sinification of China, where basically the ethnicity of, I believe it's the Han? I can't remember which ethnicity it is. I don't know. I'm an ignorant Westerner. But one of the ethnicities is basically that makes up the vast majority of the Chinese Communist Party, and they are converting the rest of China to that ethnic culture, essentially. For incentivizing into breeding and forcing people to, or not necessarily forcing, but, you know, with the social credit score thing, they're trying to enforce Han culture across the entirety of China. There's like 15 different ethnic cultures in China, I think, and basically the Han is, because of the Chinese Communist Party, is essentially destroying all the others. I think, like I said, ignorant Westerner here, so I might be wrong on this. Well, it's not just authoritarian government. Just because you're authoritarian doesn't make you a fascist. Like, for instance, Russia is not fascist in my opinion. It's, God, what is it called? It's a, I can't remember what the hell it's called. It's like it's more like a criminal organization, the way the government is set up. than it is a. So we'll get rid of these. I don't want to do conclave. I don't want to do conclave. I don't want to do, what is this one? 17. I don't want to do that one either. To grab Mallwood, maybe. Cultist Refuge, I definitely want to do that one. And I think we're going to get rid of that one too. Okay. Kleptocracy, thank you. Pretty sure that's what it is, yeah. China is only banking on free market while they do controlled market. It's basically false leverage manufactured power. Yeah, I mean, and Glitch is right. And one of the things that that's going to be their downfall is that there are people in China who make money. You know, a lot of citizens do have some level of freedom and economic freedom, which is why they're investing large amounts of their money into real estate, and that real estate is then supposed to be, you know, their like breadbasket. The problem is they build so much real estate that it's essentially worthless, and they make so much of it that there's not enough actual people for it to be there. That's why there are entire cities that are deserted in China, because they just built them. Because people are investing in them, and it's apparently a big thing that it's gonna end up like blowing up in their face. So we'll see about that. Yeah, and the only thing that's keeping Russia alive, I think, is the fact that we buy a lot of their gas. The West is what I mean by we. Yeah, that's what I mean by we. We buy a lot of their gas. Okay, so what are we doing here? So you need 25 decks to get where I want you to be. You've only got 5. So 5, 10, 15. There's just not enough, man. There's just not enough. That sucks. I don't understand it. Like, I'm literally going to have to get it to level 15 to increase its size to be able to get us enough decks. And even then, I'm not even sure if it's enough. Like, look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, that'll do it. That's a lot of fucking grinding, man. That's a lot of grinding. You know, it's the same with this bad boy right here. 25 willpower. I think I could definitely get the willpower, but I can't. But like if I swapped them out and put this one over here, I don't think there's enough decks in the grid. There's enough willpower, but damage reduction when you have a barrier, it's like, okay, man, fine. So we got, we'll count that as 1. Does this have 1 already? It does. Where is it? It says it has 5. Oh, it's 5 willpower, so it's dex. I need to look for dex. So we got 1, 2, 3. So it's 5, 10, 15. 15. So yeah. So even if I moved it up here, it wouldn't have enough. Ah, that sucks, man. Without the free market dynamics, there's too much power in a few hands. Can't take out 20k entrepreneurs with $500 million each without getting attention. Yep. USS produces free radicals that have global power that they bring back to the US if they ever need a DEFCON 2. China nowadays is pretty much our fault. Western countries' fault. I mean, yes, you are absolutely correct. But anyway, what I was saying about Russia is that I think one of the things that we really need to understand is one of the reasons why they still exist as a country the way they do is because of us. Because we supported them and helped them through the fall of the Soviet Union, and we kept their economy afloat by buying their products. And we could have let them collapse, but then where do their nukes go? You know, are we really going to invade Russia to ensure that we control their nukes? And it's like, it's a big ask, you know what I mean? It's a real big ask. Making the Soviet Union collapse, not so bad. But, you know, the aftermath, though, that's a bit much, huh? Russians never learn their lesson, do they ever? I have a friend of mine who's a Russian national, and I can guarantee, I can tell you right now, they do not. He's an okay dude, don't get me wrong, but no, they don't. They really don't. It's just kind of funny that all the damage that was done to them still has not like scarred their genetic memory hard enough to be like, okay, maybe we shouldn't be doing this anymore. You know what I mean? Maybe we should take a step back and see what we do. Nope. And nope. Okay. I am going to eat that. Eat it. Eat it. Nom 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 nom. Oh, glitched. You gotta change one of the characters, my dude. What you doing? Wanted to evade Russia after World War II. I know he did. It was just not a good idea. Also, ZB, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing? You're fine, man. No big deal. Was it 30 seconds? Yeah, you're fine. No biggie. No biggie. It's the way I've made it is if you want to express yourself, you're more than welcome. Just change one of the characters for the real bad words, and then you're good. So there's only one word you can't say at all, and that's because Twitch will ban me if you do.
Father bless.
Okay. So let's do Mallwood Cultist Refuge. Let's go. Nope. Yep. No, it's like if you do like SF asterisk UK, it will absolutely work. So you can literally spell the word, but if you change one of the letters to like nonsense, then Moobot will let it go. With the exception of one word. And the reason is because if you said it and I didn't censor it, then Twitch would ban me. That's why. So you can pretty much say all the cuss words. It's actually not even a curse. It's not even a cuss word. It's a how long have I streamed? 40, 50 months, 47. My wife just had her 47th month anniversary, and I got my subscribe button 3 months after I started streaming. So, yeah. It's been fun. It's been real fun. You know, I will say it's one of those things I wish that it was more fruitful, but the thing about it is that it gives me something to do that's not self-destructive. It allows me to be creative and contribute somewhat to society without doing a bunch of dumb shit. And I don't think I can really do the career that I used to have because of my injuries. It causes me a lot of pain, a lot of anguish, and it makes me miserable. And it allows me to, like I said, it does help supplement my income. Not as much as I would like, but you know, that's okay. What it absolutely does is let me meet people like you guys. That's priceless. And I mean that. Straight up. Which is why I almost never complain about the money. Unless it just comes up. So much better than playing alone. I agree. I mean, to be fair, dude, like the funniest thing is that when my wife and I got together, I told her how much I always wanted to be a streamer, play video games on Twitch and stuff. Yeah. And she and I hadn't because I was afraid. I'm just gonna be real. And I was afraid and embarrassed and all that other bullshit. You know, so many people. There were already so many people who had such big followings. It was like, how am I ever gonna compete with any of that? But the thing that my wife told me was that if it makes me happy, I should do it. But two, she was like, you already pretty much do that anyway. Because she She would, because I used to have the computer in the living room where she would sit and like watch TV or stuff like that. And so I constantly talked to the computer when I would play. I would talk shit, essentially. And so it's like, you already do it. You might as well open OBS and hit record. And so that's what I did. I mean, I have an entire office specifically for this. Well, thank you, Serial Leader. I appreciate that, man. I get that a lot. I do. And I very much appreciate it. Or let me rephrase that. I get that from a lot of the people that watch it. So thank you. It really, I gotta say, it's stuff like that that really keeps my head up, if you know what I mean. Because I really feel that I'm pretty good at this. I feel like I am. The unfortunate thing is that the numbers don't necessarily say that. But one of the things that I do know about things like success is that success is absolutely not win or lose. It's lose, 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 win. That's how it works. Any endeavor you do, no matter what it is, you will fail. You will fail and 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 fail until one day you succeed. And then you keep succeeding. And then it snowballs. You're serious? Well, thank you. I'm serious too, man. I'm serious when I say I appreciate it. Thank you. But I have to keep it honest with myself because I can't be delusional about it, right? And I watch a lot of people like Destiny, and who is a political streamer, and then there's people like Co and all this other stuff. And the thing about it is that you really do measure success in numbers, and it sucks, but that's literally just the way it is, and there's not much you can do about that, unfortunately. So, Co is straight balls awesome. Yes, I agree. But unfortunately, he plays a lot of games that I just can't stand to watch. So that's one of the reasons I don't watch him much anymore, is because most of the games he plays I have no interest in whatsoever. And I can't play games like he does. Just random crazy ass games from all over the place. I'm just not interested in that. There are plenty of games that exist that I would be able to play. So. But he goes from game to game to game to game to game to game to game, and I would love to do that too for some games. But yeah, like I said, there are games he plays I'm just like entire genres I'm just not even like Persona. Diss you PoE 2? I haven't. Wait, what? Diss you? I've heard about it. I played PoE in 2012 when it was in beta, and I pretty much haven't played since then. My hardcore character died, and I was like, man, all right. Was it 2012? No, it was 2014. 13, something. It was after Diablo 3 came out. I think XCOM is a great pinnacle for TBT. I agree too. I just wish it had a larger following, because it's one of those things. Is like if XCOM had a much bigger following, I would probably be more popular, because I really like XCOM and I have a lot of fun streaming. It allows me to bring out more of my personality than most other games. Only needs big rubber success. Only needs big rubber tits to the pull. I mean, there's a little bit of truth to that, but again, one of those things is like, one of the reasons I continue to do the thing I do is because I feel like what I'm doing is a good thing, and I feel like it will work. But the thing you got to remember is that success is not just about hard work, and it's also about a little bit of luck. And so, but you can't just sit on your ass and then expect luck to like hand you success on a silver platter. You have to put in the work for success, and then when the luck finally comes along, you're ready to like pounce on that shit and like make the most of it. And so that's why I continue to stream. And so long as I am able to support my family doing this, then I will do so. I was really scared during and after COVID with all the inflation and stuff that I might actually have to cut down on streaming or just stop to actually get a real job, or to get a more normal job, because this is a real job. I can see so many ways to make new content for turn-based tactics. Yeah, but again, one of the biggest things is for me is that I want to stream. I don't, and I occasionally want to make videos for like games like Pantheon Rise and Fallen. I want to stream Pantheon Rise and Fallen, which is an MMO, by the way. That's supposed to be like the next evolution of EverQuest, kind of thing. Where you go back. Well, anyway, I don't know. You don't. If it doesn't work, you don't love it. Success comes along, I guess. It doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's one of those things. I've heard of streamers getting burnout and all this other type of stuff, and yeah, I've gotten burnout from playing XCOM, but I don't think I've ever been burnt out from streaming, other than just like, oh, I streamed way too much today, kind of deal. I've streamed so much this week, I need to like take a day off. Yeah. There were very few days where I didn't want to start up. And those days were literally because I had streamed so much XCOM over the past few months, I was just like, I don't want to stream XCOM today. But I felt like I was obliged to because I have so many viewers, and most of the guys that watch me come from XCOM. And I just had to, you know, come to the contention. It's like, you know, XCOM is great, and it does draw an audience that loves to watch me play it, but it can't be the end all be all, because I'm never gonna make a successful career out of it if I just play XCOM. Tactician, skadoosh. Damn. Right. Yeah, let's do this one. I come for the shenanigans to troll and the veteran dark humor. My man. And we met, Marzawicki and I met through Shogs, who also is an XCOM streamer. Well, who streams XCOM as well, and is also he's a member of the. He's from Norway, right? For a second, I was like, "Where is he from?" Yeah, he's a chaplain in the Norwegian military. I think that's what he does. Yes. Okay. Good. Okay. It's like I didn't want to mess that up. I like tits. I like tits too. That's why I love my wife. Oh, and she would agree with that. Your neighbor? My neighbor? I'd rather get banned by facts than coddled with tits. Sure, fair enough. Yeah, the trying to get more subs burnout doesn't mean. Yeah, and I used to have like graphics and stuff on the stream that would, you know, show follower count and you know, subs and all this other stuff. And again, like it's with a lot of the other things that I've tried. It's that I don't draw a big enough audience or a big enough draw of just random people to where things like that actually work. And while I don't mind selling myself, because you know that's the name of the business, it just I stopped doing it because I didn't like the way it looked. So you know what? Can I put this on my helm? Can I put that on my helm? I'm gonna put it on my fucking helm. Can I put that on my helm? But yeah, it's like I said, I've never been burnt out with streaming itself. It's always been like what really got me down a while back was the streaming XCOM, because I was like yes, I could put it in my helm. Okay, because I woke up one day and I was just like, I remember getting out of bed and being like, I just don't want to stream today. And it was because I've been playing an XCOM campaign and I was literally like 30 days into it. And I was doing nothing but streaming XCOM every single day. Every single day. Long War of the Chosen. And I was just, yeah, I was done. I was done. And I thought it was because of streaming itself. But I took a couple of days off, and I realized it was XCOM. Because what did I do? What did I do the day that I took the couple days that I took off? What did I do? I played video games. I just didn't play XCOM. And I had a great time playing those video games. So it was just like, it wasn't the streaming. It was that I burned myself out on playing too much XCOM. And yeah, so I'm much like Tiger or Shogs. I would show up here for a cooking with Tango stream. Thanks, Marzo Wookie. I appreciate that, man. I'm not gonna lie, it's definitely a highlight when you show up, dude. Because like the vet thing, like definitely hits home. You need to do more turn-based games, TBTs. That's turn-based tacticals. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. The problem, here's the problem, Glitch, right? I have to enjoy the game that I'm playing for my personality to come through like this, like it does in XCOM. You know, I really try with stuff like Diablo as well, but the problem is that I don't like most turn-based tactical games, mainly because they're not as sophisticated or as XCOM, or there's something about them that just doesn't snag me, right? I've definitely looked into a bunch of the others, and most of them have the issue where you play as very set characters, or like the Warhammer 40k Mechanicum or Mechanicus, I can't remember what it's called. Mechanicum was 30k, right? I think so. I don't know. Anyway, Mechanicus is felt really awesome until I actually started playing it, and then it just felt so much like playing chess that I was just like, I don't even want to play it no more. Grey Knights thing where he was getting pretty 6 months of Cruise of Southern. Yes, the Grey Knights, that freaking game was awesome. The only lament I have about it is that I beat it, and there doesn't seem to be much more to the game than what I've already done. The maps, like, there wasn't enough variety on the maps, so I didn't feel like playing it again I would get much more out of it, right? Because there's only so many weapons, everything is based around like psychic powers, and all of your really cool damage is based around having very niche specific weapons. And because there's only four base classes, 5 base classes, I don't actually remember. It has a lot to offer. Think live stream on Steam. What do you mean live stream on Steam? Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I agree, but the thing about it is it has to. If I'm not having fun and I don't like it, I can't stream it. It's that simple, right? Like I tried. What's the name of the game? Give me 1 second. It was a turn-based tactical that was, it's like XCOM, but it's like you're fighting rats, and it was like 8-bit. Then you got something going. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm definitely down for doing stuff like that, but I can't force it. I can't remember what it is. What the hell is it called? Shardpunk, Verminfall. Interesting game, great concept, but once something else came out that I liked, I had no interest in playing it anymore. You know, Darktide is another prime example of a game that I absolutely adored, but because the devs f***ed it up so hard, and there's just nothing else that I want to do, I don't want to play it no more. Like, they released a new update that has 2 new maps. I have 0 interest in playing it. 0. Why? Because they suck. That's why. Because Vermintide 1 and 2 made me like Fat Shark as a developer. And so I trusted them. And then they released Darktide. And Darktide flushed all that trust down the toilet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I have to be authentic to myself. I'll learn this a while ago, right? And it's like, if it's not fun, I can't play it. Even if I think it will get me views, I can only play it so much before it becomes obvious that I'm doing it as work rather than actually having a good time, right? But this is why Diablo is such a thing. It's like I'm still having, like, I'm grinding endlessly thousands of demons and all kinds of shit, and I'm loving every minute of it, dude. Turn down a game once to show its flaws. Work with the team to address it. Yeah, gonna hit the bed. All right, serial leader. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Take it easy, bud. Plus value for the market. Yeah, and it's one of those things. It's like I'm trying to get on board with like Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. That's why I've made videos and done all kinds of stuff for that, to try to, you know, ingratiate myself with them. It might work, it might not. I really don't care. It's going to be fun no matter what. Also, Tango, not to derail and get you on the technophile problem. There is a low hum in the audio in the background. Is there? How about now? Let me know if it's gone. I think it's because my fan was touching the mount that the mic is on. Might have been causing it. Thanks, Marzowick. Appreciate that. Okay, we're gonna eat these and then we're gonna run the cultist refuge. Awesome thing, yeah. It was like, uh-oh, is it because I did all that stuff to my audio the other day? It's like, nope. Your fan is touching it. Stop touching me. But I agree, Glitch Sensei, and there's quite a few games that I'm very, very interested in, and I've gotten contacted by a few devs. You know, I played God, what was that one game? I don't remember what it was called. One Military Camp or whatever it was called. Yeah, One Military Camp. Yeah, that was another one that they contacted me and gave me access to. What was it? There was another one that was like a turn-based game as well, where they contacted me, and I actually liked that one. That one was really good. I can't remember what it was called though. I have it wish listed, so let me check it. Falling Frontier. I'm so much looking forward to that game. Oh my god, it's gonna be so good. Oh, that's right. Tomorrow, Starship Troopers comes out. I'm joking. No, tomorrow, what comes out tomorrow? There's something that comes out tomorrow. It's USC Counterforce was the turn-based game that I was talking about. There's a game that comes out tomorrow. Was it the, it was Alien something. It was the Alien game comes out tomorrow, doesn't it? Or did it come out today? Did it come out today? It was nice, the Polygon style game. What, Verminfall? Or USC? I liked USC. It was a lot of fun, dude. And it's one of the reasons that it interests me is because it's supposed to have like a dynamic campaign where the maps are random and the missions are randomized and you have dudes that can die and they're not like main character bullshit and all that. I really like stuff like that. So even though it's not Long War like, where it's like extremely complicated with an extremely long campaign like Long War is in XCOM, it has other elements that attract me to it. One of the reasons why I never played the God, what was it? The Gears of War. One of the reasons I never, oh, it comes out June 20th. Okay. I might actually get in on this. I don't know, man. I might have to wait, and I might wait some reviews. Anyway, but one of the, what was, I don't even remember what I was talking about now. Well, yeah, the Gears of War RTS, turn-based tactical game, is because your dudes couldn't die. They had actual like main characters and shit in it. So, and I watched some reviews, and it's just, it was basically, it was like, to me, it looked like just an XCOM clone, and I was going to be like, okay, am I going to spend $60 on this game, stream it once, and then never play it again? And yeah, pretty much. That's what it looked like to me. So I was just like, yeah, I'm done. So that's why I never played that. because it's like this, right? One of the things that you got to realize too is that I can't just. I would love to be able to do what Co does and just be able to buy whatever game I think I want to play and then play it, and whether I like it or not is irrelevant because it makes good content. But I can't do that, right? I can only spend so much money on games because, you know, I have to spend some of my money on my family after all, and you know I got to eat, sort of, maybe. Let's do it. We are going to. I'm gonna go grab some coffee real quick. Stand by. I'm gonna throw up the break screen, but I shouldn't be long. Love your faces, and I'll be right back. And here we go, boys. The big, the amazing, the awesome Sparrow. Let's go, boys. Yes, in the name of the Emperor. Fear me, Xenoscum. May he have mercy upon your souls, for my Psyamp will not. Oh, it's totally worth it. Totally worth it. Rupture. And how many is he gonna get? What is going on, dude? Dude, the game is going nuts. Come on, somebody move. Oh, there it is, boys. Mega kill. Oh my God, they're all dead. Holy shit. Alrighty, boys, we're back. We're doing the thing. Oh no, I forgot. I just sat down and I was like, man, my eyes feel tired. And I was like, oh yeah, there's a reason why. Tango needs to put in his eye drops. Oh. Okay, what the hell? Okay, there we go. All right, so, but yeah, another thing about that glitch, Sensei, is that the thing about it is, man, is I'm not actually a turn-based tactical kind of guy. The reason that I like turn-based tactical games, is specifically because of XCOM. Before I played XCOM, Enemy Unknown and Enemy Within, I had never really gotten into turn-based tactical games outside of like chess. So it's really funny that I seek XCOM 2 was announced, and so and I'd never been interested in XCOM Enemy Unknown either, or Enemy Within. I'd watched like Total Biscuit videos of it, but I was like, I'm not really interested in that. I played a lot of other stuff like RPGs that were turn-based, or real-time RPGs was basically my go-to. ARPGs was another one. Diablo. I can't remember what the other one was called that I really liked. Dungeon Siege. Oh my God, Dungeon Siege. I played Dungeon Siege 2 so much underway it wasn't even funny. What was I gonna say? Shattering Dive. Anyway, it wasn't until XCOM 2 was about to release, I think it was in 2015 or 2014, where it was like still quite a while out. But Co was played XCOM 1 or XCOM Enemy Unknown / Enemy Within, and they had it on Steam for sale for like $10, and I was like, you know what? Why not? I'll give it a try. It looks like it's fun. Oh my God, was it fun? I beat that game twice before I put it down. And right after I beat it the second time, XCOM 2 came out. And, well, there you go. And I played XCOM 2, I think I beat it like 4 or 5 times before I was finally done with it for a while. And I played it on and off for a couple years before I started streaming. In fact, the game I streamed first was not XCOM. I streamed Dark Souls 3 because I never played it before. So I haven't cleared XCOM Enemy Within yet. Ooh, damn. I never played it without the expansion, so I haven't either. Yeah. And I never played the original from back in the day. I'm not sure I could stand it, to be honest. Xenonauts is good enough for me, which I'm very much looking forward to. War of the Chosen, though? Yeah, dude. War of the Chosen is good stuff, man. The vanilla game is pretty good, too. I quite like it. But it has a lot to be desired when compared to Long War. It just does. Oh! And I think a lot of it is because Long War adds so much more strategic value. It's really not. Taking shots from across the map from thin men is too much for me. Yes, you are correct. What was I going to say? Long War really... What it really does is it's not the fact that it makes the campaign longer that makes it good, in my opinion. It's the fact that it allows you to have a more strategic layer on the strategic layer. Instead of scan until you get a mission, and then you got to choose between 3 of those missions, and then oh my God, here's a terror mission, and then oh my God, here's this mission, and you literally have to go on them when they pop up, and that's it. And then you got to maybe scan here or there for other things, or you're scanning for supplies, or you're scanning for this, or any of the other dumb shit. Whereas in Long War 2, Long War of the Chosen, both of them, you have a much bigger roster. You have to infiltrate maps rather than just go on them immediately. Some missions you still do that, but most of them you have to infiltrate, including like big story missions. You have to individually buy guns, material, all the stuff that you use. You have to individually buy. You don't just get infinite amounts of it. You buy mag weapons in vanilla XCOM 2, and everybody now has mag weapons, right? Everybody's got mag weapons. They didn't even have the SMG in the damn game. You literally give a shinobi, or there was no shinobi. It's the Rangers, a shotgun and a frickin' what is it called? Sword. That's what he had. It's just like thinking about playing vanilla XCOM 2 makes me cringe. Because compared to Long War, man, it's not even half as much. If they did that in vanilla, it'd be a Paragon. But the infiltration stuff, yeah, I think it would too, man. What up, boys? Let's go, bitches! Shatter and die! Yes. The God Emperor sends his greetings, assholes. All right, where am I going? Oh, I got one more. All right, I was like, I thought I slayed them all. Nah, you didn't get him yet. You know what's funny is I was just thinking, I was like, I could get Flame Shield. It has like a 7-second cooldown. Let me see. So 16 seconds? Ugh. But doesn't it give you... Because I'm thinking about, like, the whole thing with the cooldown nonsense with this, it doesn't really work unless I'm fighting a boss that I can do... that I can get the cooldown reduction from. Because most enemies don't live long enough once they're vulnerable and once they're frozen, so... I don't care about the burning. It makes you immune. That's what I like. 25 movement speed. Mana cost reduction sounds interesting. Heals you for 50% HP. That sounds pretty good. That actually sounds pretty good. I have to think about that. Yeah, but you're not wrong, man. And like, it really feels like I'm very excited for XCOM 3, but I'm also sad for XCOM 3 because I don't think they're going to include another long war. I just don't think they are. They're certainly not going to pay pro bonus. And it makes me really sad that, like, pinnacle, turn-based strategy, turn-based tactical strategy games is XCOM 2 Long War.
You skulking around the reserves last
in my opinion, is absolutely the pinnacle. I have not seen a game, any game so far, that has come anywhere near close.
I know you'll make it right.
To that kind of,
and I know you'll come tell me
complexity
exactly
that's
how.
not overly stupid.
I hate to let you go. The wargs like you, my friend.
Yes,
but
I did
like
say
fresh meat too. Think on that.
Like, I really wish they'd holler at me about it, because I got a great idea that would make it very compatible for Long War, and the way they could just integrate Long War into it without too much bullshit. Because you know people like Kirika and all the people in XCOM 2, they'd probably migrate over if it were a good game. You know they would. And I really think they need to get off Earth, number one. Because if they continue doing what they did in XCOPS, like, I don't know if the community is going to be able to gonna go with them, you know? Because there are people that like XCOPS, and I don't fault them for that. If you like, I'm not gonna hate you for something you like. You know what I'm saying? If you like it, you like it. That's fine. That's whatever. But XCOPS is not a very good game. It's just not. It's not a very good XCOPS game. It's a nice aside. It's a nice half of a game. Yeah, I'm glad they're trying new things. Don't get me wrong. I'm very happy that they're trying to innovate, and I'm grateful for that. I am. That doesn't mean it's a good game, and I'm not going to say it's a good game just because they're trying to innovate, right? It's just a simple matter of the fact. However, what I will say is that I think it would be kind of interesting is if they integrated some of the stuff that they learned in XCOPS about the new turn-based system, where it doesn't it's not you go, they go, you go, they go, where it's like everybody has like a turn order. I just think the way they implemented it in XCOPS was very bad, where the first guy who breaches goes first, the next guy that breached goes like, you know, third or fourth, and then so on and so on and so on. So the last guy that breached literally goes last. So if you randomly get put in shitty cover and are flanked by half the team, well, he's dead. So you might as well just... So you can literally lose the game due to RNG that you cannot control or mitigate at all. It's just that ridiculous, honestly. And it's not even like the you know, RNG that's out of your control like it is in like Long War, because there's always things you can do to mitigate those kinds of things. There's nothing you can do in that game. You have to breach. Somebody has to be last, and if they get behind and they get in, you know, low cover halfway across the map and they're flanked by the enemy, then you got to spend a bunch of bullshit to make sure they don't die. That's it. You can't like do damage or any of this other. It's just it's not very fun. I didn't like it. And not only that, the story was garbage. It was not very well done. It was half-assed. It was literally story art drawn because they couldn't be bothered to actually make a real story. So they really lost me on that. But again, for the reason I'm not shitting all over the developer, I'm just shitting on the game, is because it was priced exactly as it should have been. When it released, it was $20, but when they released it, it was on sale for $10. And so it was released at a price point where it's like, hey man, you know, COVID hit, people are stuck in their houses. Let's take this game that we probably weren't ever going to release, that we're doing testing on with our beta team, or Charlie team, you know, getting them into the experience. and let's release that, and we'll release it for a low price point, and we'll make up a story and stick it on there, and it'll be fine. And it was perfectly fine for what it was. It was like $10 for what it was. $10 worth of game, it's worth it. It was worth $10. So, but that doesn't make it a good game, you know. So, and it doesn't mean that I want, and it doesn't mean that I want the next game to be like that. What I really hope they don't do is they don't do basically Terror from the Deep. I swear to God, I hope they don't do it. I hope they don't. Because at the end of XCOM 2, there's several things that they could do with what they've got. Right? Like, we still have all the side gates, but, you know, the one on the Avenger is still there. There's probably several more around the world, so they're not all on the they're in the water world. So even though there are a bunch at the bottom of the ocean, they're not all there. And so I really hope it's not Terror of the Deep 2.0 where you're going down there to get more side games and shit. And I just think that would be dumb. It would be easy and lazy. It would also be dumb. So what we got? Shrine buff duration, man. Whew. They love that. They love that buff. They love that buff. And then you've got what I really hope they do is, yeah, I'm hoping it goes way beyond the soul system, dude. In fact, I think that's exactly what they should do. Even if they don't do the thing that I want them to do, which is basically make it, you know, Stargate XCOM 3. Or what is it? XCOM 3 SG1 or whatever you want to call it, where, because in the water world, when you do the cutscene, it shows various places on Earth that all those portals go to, but some of those portals lead to places that don't look like they're on Earth. And so what I hope they would do is, instead of going, is they don't stay on Earth. That's number one. Or if they do, if it is on Earth at all, that like the tutorial is on Earth and it's you like doing salvage and fighting, you know, a few enemies that are at the bottom of the sea, and maybe the first few missions are on the bottom of the sea. But then you access one of the gates down there, and it allows you to get their control crystals or whatever that allows you to access the network that they set up. And then when you bring back to the Avenger, which is now an actual like physical base on land where they've got the side gate that they had, and then you plug that bullshit in, and now it's basically a Stargate. And so you have the commander who's controlling via his psychic bullshit avatar thing, the side gate that allows you to traverse to other planets. And at first, you should only be able to go a short distance away from our planet. That it's based on the fact that you need research and upgrades to be able to travel further. So that way they can limit the scope of the game at the very beginning and expand out as the game goes on. I'd give them a pass for it to be a bit of a money grab, and every so often we get a new DLC or solar system. Exactly. Think about it like this. Imagine if it were like I described, where it's the side gate is like the Stargate from Stargate SG1 or Stargate the movie or whatever, but you can only go so far out, right? You're not linked to the entire system that they set up. You're only linked to like a couple of them that are close to Earth. You know, maybe there's one in Alpha Centauri. Maybe there's one in the Alpha Centauri system. Maybe there's one in the Ceres system. And so they're relatively close, and you can travel to them. And maybe it's just a base that they set up, you know, as an observation post for Earth. Maybe it's the home world of the mutons or the sectoids or an alien race that we've never even met before, that they just wiped out because they offered no solution to the problem that they have, and stuff like that. And as you go to these planets and you do missions and you get more resources, exotic resources that the elders processed and made, or just exotic resources that are not on Earth that are on those planets or in those solar systems specifically. Like it would be even better if you had access to the ability to like mine the solar system too. Like imagine you know the first place you can go is Alpha Centauri, and you can set up a base on that planet, and it was literally like a wiped out civilization that the elders just wiped out because they offered no, they were primitives and they offered no solution to the problem that they had. But the solar system itself did have this exotic mineral that they made spaceships or Cygates out of, or some dumb shit like that, right? Or something, a component for avatar construction. More likely, Cygate construction would be a better one, because that way you could, you know, use it to increase your range and then go to other places. But not only would you do missions there to be able to set up a base, but then you could like actually set up mining and stuff. So once you claimed the system, you could then exploit it for its resources, and it would just be like a side system. You wouldn't need to like do much else about that. I can now mine Illyrium, for example. Bingo. And yeah, so that's a very good point. You mine Illyrium, because the only place that humans could get Illyrium was from the aliens in XCOM, right? And so, and then eventually, you know, once you expand your reach enough, you run into the Muton homeworld, the Sectoid homeworld, the Snake homeworld. I don't even know what the snakes are actually called. Do we know what species the snakes are? Because the Mutons are Mutons, right? The Sectoids are Sectoids. The snakes were Thin Men, but that's not what their species is called. That's what the name of the enemy was in XCOM 1. So yeah, I don't know, but anyway, so yeah, you could find all, even like the Chrysalid homeworld, for instance, is another good one, where like I love the idea of some of the Chrysalids survived, like some maybe like an egg, like aliens or something, where, you know, a few eggs survived the extermination process the elders tried to take out once they harvested enough Chrysalids to make them soldiers. And so you've got these wild, exotic chrysalids that are under the control of the Hive Queen, and you have to, you know, go down, and when you get there, you have to fight them off, and it's this big thing, and maybe you could, you know, they can have choices in the game where you either ally with the natives or you kill them. You know, either you're xenophobic or you're xenophilic, or you could be somewhere in between, where, of course, we're going to exterminate the chrysalids, but hell yeah, we'll ally with the Mutons and the Sectoids that are the original species that are not the... Because the Mutons and the Sectoids that we have in XCOM 1 and 2 are literally advent versions of the original species. And so they could literally introduce a new species that is an old species, which is just crazy. Start freeing them and such, get them on your team without needing to mod it. That's another good one. If, like, imagine you being able to, if you kill a local Hive Queen, now all the chrysalids are just wild, and so you could tame them. Imagine that. Imagine that, because now they don't have any instructions, so now they're just wild animals. So you could potentially tame them and make them pets and shit, and make them essentially soldiers, or have a soldier that is a class that has a chrysalid as a pet, or something like that. That'd be pretty cool. And so imagine, so you would be able to reuse all the old species, but in a new way. So you go to the Muton homeworld, and you get to see, they get to make new stuff over an old species. So you get to see what the original Mutons look like, and they might hate the advent versions of the Mutons, because the Mutons that we see in XCOM 1 are different than the ones in XCOM 2 because they were genetically altered again. It's the same with the Berserkers, right? And so they're obviously going to be different than the original Mutons that are on their homeworld. Just like Advent it looks similar to humans, but it's obviously not a human. And so you would have that dynamic. So if you, like in XCOPS, you could have Mutons and have Sectoids and all that other stuff. We integrated them into human society, which honestly we probably would, because we're humans. What else are we gonna do? And it would be really cool to have like that dynamic where you have a Muton that was genetically altered by the elders on your team when you go to the Muton homeworld, and not only does he get to see his home planet for the first time, that he's never seen because he's a clone, but he gets to interact, and we get to see like that interaction between the original Mutons and him, and maybe it causes problems, maybe there's schisms, maybe, you know, there's all kinds of like stuff that you can do that would make great content that you could have for that. And I really would hate if they did something like Terror from the Deep or XCOPS again and miss out on that opportunity. They really pushed that diversity bullshit in XCOPS, and it felt so stupid. Not because diversity is stupid, but because, like most diversity in most modern media, it's diversity for diversity's sake. Like, someone who lives in California looks out of their window and every other person they see is a different skin color. Rather than real diversity over where, you know, these people live over here and they have this skin tone and this culture. And then these people over here have this skin tone and this culture. And these people over here have this skin tone and this culture. And there are a few places on the planet where they kind of intermingle and their cultures can cross-contaminate, and we get this really weird amalgamation of it. That is what real diversity looks like. Not just, oh, here's a bunch of skin colors that make no goddamn sense everywhere and we're just going to throw it in because we don't care. Because if you make a real story based on real people, it's not going to look like that. Ever. Even modern cities that are international don't look like that. They like, it's not just random hodgepodge of colors. These people come from someplace. They have an origin. The you know, their parents, their grandparents, their ancestors had a place where they come from. Is the reason they look the way they do. Is the reason they act the way they do. Is the reason they talk the way they do. And it kills me that they just don't really delve into that. It's just the surface level diversity. Oh, it's different skin color, therefore diversity good. Rather than being like, oh, it's not about skin color, it's about ethnicity and culture and all this other stuff. Join the Space Marines, meet new and interesting species, and kill them
for the Emperor.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Okay, we're gonna level this one up. I went on a long ass tangent. I apologize for that. I am so very sorry. I love you guys. Thank you for listening. Thank you for being here. I very much appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Like I could talk about this shit endlessly because I am a big fan of diversity. It is a strength. Like genetic diversity, freaking economic diversity, you know, diversity in power grid, diversity in people. All these things can be very good and almost always are, but they're not always that in every instance. Especially among people. If you have like a giant city and it has too much cultural diversity and not enough cultural hegemony, regardless of the different skin colors of the people, that you will go from a high trust society to a low trust society where everyone will use government as a gun against the other ethnicities. This is not hashtag all. This is just the way humans tend to work because we're tribal in nature. And so it's one of the reasons why aspirational countries like the United States of America and Canada are very unique in how they are governed, and is because they, ooh, that's a good one. It's because when especially in the United States of America, people come here to become American and to be American. And so they want to leave the thing that they left behind. They bring a little bit of their culture with them that gives them that little special flavor and that spice that really like makes life what it is. But they want to be American. And so they come here. Most of them learn English. They try to speak it as well as they can. That's why, like most people here, if you speak broken ass English, we're probably not going to say much other than, I'm sorry, I didn't understand that. Your accent is, I'm an ignorant American. Your accent's kind of weird. Could you say that again? You know, that's, you know, what else am I going to do, right? I'm not going to make fun of you for it because the fact that you want to be American, I think is awesome. They want to come here, they want to do that. I think that's fucking amazing. Like I love that shit. Like it.
I got furs, skins.
It makes me happy.
Steel.
But
good.
Like I said, they pushed that in the game, but it was literally the faux, let's just mix everybody together and not make any sense about it, and then that'll be it. And that shit doesn't work for me. Like, it's intellectually lazy. That's why it doesn't work for me. Yeah, I'm getting rid of that. Now, explosions from Shatter Key passive deal 30% damage. Like, I'm legitimately thinking about getting that. The problem is that my luck, I've got so much lucky hits stacked because of this for free casting. I just don't think it's going to be nearly as good, right? Like imagine if you hit an elite and you freeze them and you do a shit ton of damage to them. When they explode, does that explosion damage do damage to them too, or only around them? I don't know. Because this increases explosion from the Shadow Key passive deal 30% increased damage if enemies die while frozen. So if you kill that dude, the damage is increased by 30%. No, actually, I think it's not. That's not. It's. I believe it would be multiplicative. So you would. So you wouldn't add them together. It would be if what it looks like is if this did 100 damage, right? Enemies explode for 25% of the damage. Well, let's say that 25% of damage is 100. This would be increase that by 30%. That's what it looks like. Instead of going 25 plus 30%, it looks like it would be whatever that 25% is, add 30% to that. So if it did 100 damage, it would be 130 damage rather than if it did 25. That's so it would be, if it did 100, it would be 210. So if it was additive, it'd do like 210 damage rather than 100. If it were if it's multiplicative, then it would be like 130 for that. So it's either 210 or 130. And there's no real way to know without like destroying my entire build to figure it out. I'd have to turn off so much bullshit. It wouldn't be funny. And I'm not sure it actually applies to the mob you do it to. Like I said, if I were to freeze a singular elite that's just standing in the middle of the open, and I freeze him and they do a shit ton of damage to him, when the key passive explodes, does it do damage only around him, so he would take no extra damage, or does it do damage to him as well? I don't know. Enemies explode for 25% of the damage you dealt to them while frozen. I don't know. I freeze a lot, so it would be very good. But I think free casts are much better. The lucky hit free cast shit is so good, man. It's so good that I don't think I could give it up. Yeah, I don't think I could. All right, so that's the last one we got for tier 3. Let's get up to tier 4, baby. Let's do it. Weld tier 4. Skadoosh. All right. So, what are we gonna do here? So this is bleed, shadow resist, monsters. So reduces cooldowns on kill. That sounds pretty awesome. I'm gonna do it. Damn, that is way up there. Wow, Dark Ravine, huh? Yeah, and it's pretty far from a thing, isn't it? That's cool. All right, let's do it. And honestly, it's one of the things I loved about XCOM 2 and XCOM 1 as well, is that it's you're literally a global fighting force made up of the best from all over the planet. Which means you're going to have people from every country on the planet in your roster, which is awesome. But there's legitimate reasons for that. It's not just, we're in San Francisco and there's like all kinds of different skin colors everywhere, and there's no rhyme or reason for that. You know what I mean? Like it seriously bothers me because it's so fucking lazy. That's why it bothers me. It's because it's lazy. Like the whole thing with the black elves in Lord of the Rings. Like you could totally do that. It's definitely within the realm of possibility because there are different ethnicities and skin colors in Lord of the Rings. There absolutely are. But why the hell you would just have peoples of differing skin, like especially in like a medieval setting, peoples of different skin colors and ethnicities all like hodgepodge together like it's like modern day is just beyond stupid to me. Because that almost never happened in antiquity. Not in the way it's portrayed. Like obviously there were international cities. London's always been an international city. But you son of a bitch. The freaking succubus is just gonna try to run away after killing him. Like, I got a question. Does it make you unstoppable? Mana reduction, flame shield heals you. No, it doesn't. Does it base make you unstoppable? While flame shield is active, you are immune, but it doesn't make you unstoppable. When you... I want to see. I want to see if it's going to make me unstoppable or not. Because if it makes me immune when I cast it, does that mean I can cast it when I'm CC'd and I'm immediately immune to everything? We'll see. We'll see if I can get CC'd here. Well, that definitely got me out of that. That's cool. Okay. That's one of my favorite memes, by the way, Marzo Wiki is. Join the Space Marines, meet new and interesting people all over the Empire, and go shoot. It's great. I timed that shit just right. Just right. Bam. Let's go, baby. But anyway, I was talking about the Black Elves in Lord of the Rings, right? So it's one of those things where it's entirely possible because there are different skin colors in Lord of the Rings in and of itself. Not everybody's white. It's just that the main story takes place in Middle-earth, where the vast majority of the people that it talks about are essentially representations of England, right? The Shire specifically is exactly that. And there are races in Lord of the Rings that are even described by Tolkien in the Lord of the Rings books. Like, the people that come from the Southlands are technically supposed to not be white, right? And so what they could have done is instead of just having some random black elf, which makes no goddamn sense in the world that they're in, because of how elves are, if you wanted to have a black elf, what you would do is you would do the same thing they did with Legolas. Legolas is technically a dark elf because he comes from a different race or people, not a race of elves. He comes from a different culture of elves, wood elves specifically. I don't remember, is it Lothlorien? Is that where he's from? I can't remember. I don't remember all the details, but what I do know is that in the books, when they go see Galadriel, he literally laments about how his people haven't been here in ages and how great it is to see this place, and meeting Galadriel is awesome because, you know, nobody's done it from his, and their cousins are all separate and all this other nonsense. So what they could have done is they literally could have been like, when elves first came here, they split into multiple different cities, like they actually did. They actually did that. That's why there's a different city where, no, Lothlorien is the one that's in actual Rings of Power. I'm not very knowledgeable about the lore on this. I'm a Star Trek dude, so bear with me. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is that they did split into multiple cities, and over the ages they did kind of like separate, so that they ended up having slightly different cultures, and you can absolutely see. Even in elves, where you could have this thing where, from the very first city, one of the cities that split off went way down south, where, you know, there's a lot of sun, and they lived out in the open, right? And so that would create actual dark skin. And you could even go even further to say that there was magic involved that made the transformation happen even faster because they were living off the land and blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. You can just make up all kinds of magic bullshit to make it happen and make it realistic. And then when you introduce Mr. Don Lemon, the Black Elf, and he comes in and he's talking to Galadriel, he talks about how his people from the, deep in the Southlands, and it's been, an age since we've met and all this other nonsense. And, I've come here as a representative, and they put, the king, asked me to help you on your mission and blah, 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 blah. I got stuck here, or make it to where he was asked to do the guard duty at the place. He was asked to do guard duty in the Southlands to guard the humans there. You could have totally done that. And it would have required like 2 lines of dialogue to make it actually fit in the world where he's just, it's a different, they could just make up a new freaking city of elves that split off that we never heard about in the lore that's all the way down there and come up with some magical bullshit reason as to why their skin's a different color. Like, it's not hard. They just didn't care to like actually make it work. And they only really talk about very, very few individuals. What annoyed me more was that what they did with the story and established characters. Yeah, it's just like yeah, it's like here's one of the best examples of why it's stupid and what wokeness really represents. Right, The Little Mermaid, making Ariel black is not actually a problem. What the problem is that it's still technically not. How should I put this? If they had moved the setting to, say, Africa, Arabia, or like it is in the Caribbean, that would be fine. But her father is still white. Her sisters are all different ethnicities. So they literally did, diversity is great, yay! Hey, look out my window. I live in San Francisco, and there's all different colors everywhere. That's what they did. That's literally what they did. Instead of making it like, oh, well, her father would be black, her sisters would be different shades of black, even if they came from different people. These things would make sense, right? This is like if you made all the mermaids black, then it would work, and I wouldn't have a problem with it at all. It's so fucking stupid. Now there would be people who would have a problem with it, absolutely, because racists do actually exist. So, like, I'm not saying that wouldn't be a thing, but it's like it doesn't even make sense within its own world. It's the same with like what was it, the Peter Pan movie about how you have the boy's magic. This is no magic of no boy. It's like, oh my god, dude, could you be any more girl power stupid nonsense? Sorry, I'm just like it legitimately like pisses me off because it's literally like communist subversion of our culture, and I'm not a fan of it. And when I mean literally, I mean literally. It is actually communist subversion. Because that's essentially what wokeness is oh shit! Jesus Christ, that hurt! Explaining the daughters are the 7 seas, and each of them is different. Done in the complaint. Yeah. Well, that's kind of what they did, but the problem is that doesn't make any damn sense. Considering King Triton is like white as the freaking ghost. Right? And to be fair, like we're talking about mermaids, so they don't live in the sun, which means they probably would all be white anyway, even if they were of African origin. Because that's what happens with troglodytes. But again, it's like a silly thing. I mean, like it doesn't really matter in the end, but the reason it matters to me is because I don't like communists subverting my culture. That's why it matters. Did we kill him? I think we got it. I think we got him. Oh, the damage. The damage! Ooh, that hurt. That hurt. Nope. No summoning for you. No summoning for you. But let's be real, the Little Mermaid has a lot more wrong with it than just the fact that they race swapped a bunch of shit. Trying to drink coffee, game. I highly recommend the Little Platoon video. Look at like YouTube and search Little Platoon. He's I believe he's from Britain. He's a freaking really, really awesome dude. Used to be a journalist. Very gay. Quite an awesome dude. I like him a lot. And he does an entire pseudo essay in his Lord of the Rings Rings of Power, like halfway through season 1 review, where he talks about the whole diversity thing and like lays it out just perfectly. Oh God, suppression, no! Flaming KM, and greetings and salutations. I was a bit sick to my stomach, but I'm feeling better now. It was good to hear, man. Lovely to hear, my dude. I really like this one that where it's my like my cooldowns go down for. I think I think it does work while I'm CCing. That's awesome. No! God damn it! No! Ugh. I would have died there if I didn't have Flame Shield. There we go. Yep. It allows me to get out of CC. That is awesome. I think I'm gonna keep it. It's too bad I can't change it to cold.
Age is upon us,
That would be
brothers
awesome.
and sisters. Gone are the days of our blind supplication to the three. The Horned Mother has returned, and it is in her shadow that we now walk. From her hand, we will
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good,
suck
man.
true power.
I'm glad you're
We
feeling
will
better.
be reborn, not as the servants of uncaring masters, but as favored children. Go forth and spread the word. Offer blood in the mother's honor. Embrace the birthright that is ours.
Okay, demons it is. Bitches. Bitches. Yeah, we're just having a really lively discussion. That's all. Well, I'm ranting about stupid shit. That's what I'm doing. Did he just say immune to that? Oh my god. Nope, he's dead now. He dead now, boys. Oh. Wiggle all you want, girl. It ain't gonna save you. Oh, the music is pretty good here, man. Yep. Alright, not gonna happen. Champion's Demise. Ooh, nice. Level 23. Oh god. No, no! I like the fact that when you freeze it, it stops it from expanding. That's great. Yeah, like I said, like, it's such a crap, dude. Well, I love wearing that diversity of strength t-shirt. I really love that. Ingsock calls to you, bitches. So we need Slay the Favored, okay? Oh my goodness. Sorry, my foot itched. Uh-oh, uh-oh, big voice, big voice, big voice. Ooh. The damage! The damage. Oh my goodness, man. Like, what can I say, boys? What can I say? That's good stuff. Throws his ass mid-throw, man. just have infinite barriers, man. Infinite barriers. Why do I have infinite barriers? Well, let me tell you, boys. Let me tell you why I have them. Because I keep killing shit, that's why. Infinite mana, too. Hey, here we go. That was just an elite pack. That was not actually a favored. Okay. Damn, this is a big ass map, dude. Oh, nice. It's an event. Okay. We can handle that. 742 on the boots. It's got a thing I don't want on it though. Yeah, that's unfortunate. If it's got if it's not max evade charges or reduces cooldown, attacks reduce cooldown, I don't want it.
They've been feeding on me. My soul.
My soul.
Please, take it back from them. Let it end.
I mean, maybe. Maybe. It's entirely possible. We could do such a thing. Succubi! Correct. What do I need to do here? Slay imbibed enemies while defending the Wandering Soul. Where's the Wandering Soul at? I have no idea where he is. I think we're done. I think we are.
Such power.
There he is. Of course. Of course. Always the betrayal. I have so much shield, it didn't even do anything. How about that? How about that? Sky's Nightmare Portal. Yuck. Empowered Elite. Suppressor. No, I don't want to do that. Suppressor is just absolutely horrible, dude. Blood Blister. Lightning. Empowered Elites. Cold Enchant. That's not too bad. Okay. Got one Ancestral piece. It's a band. Fire damage, crit strike damage. Low roll though. Low roll on the crits. Ugh. Ugh. Fire and lightning damage. Yuck. Like I'm liking the flame shield. I'm not gonna lie. It saved my ass a couple times. Just because it allows me to be immune. So that means if I get CC'd, I can pop it. I have no more cooldown reduction, but I mean, it really felt like I didn't have cooldown reduction anyway, so. You know what I mean? Oh, hello. Fluffer got immune. Nope. There we go. Lovely. What up, dude? Favored one. Greetings and salutations. Alright, Sacred Boots. Critical strikes, grant, bullshit. Okay, cool. Alright, let's get out of here. And we got one more favored to slay, and then we're done. Lovely, boys, lovely. It's been a good day, man. We've got a lot accomplished today. Very, very happy. Yes, yes, yes. And do we sell? I think we just do this. Let me think. So basic attack skill. I mean, I like all stats. It's a pretty good roll. I like intelligence. It's a pretty good roll. I would lose 51 willpower, which I probably need. And I don't like the rest of the stats, so. Boots. What about this one? Ooh, hello. Lucky hits too slow. 18 to stats, good roll. 8% crowd control, decent roll. Mana cost reduction, decent roll. So I could re-roll the lucky hit, I guess. I mean, it's 78 damage, but I'm not really super keen on changing it right now, so I don't think it'll be high priority. Wow, that's really low. Cooldown, crackling. Yeah, we're done. Okay, so boom, boom. Hey, I thought I said all items. What are you doing? There you go. And I think we're gonna eat this. Critical strike. Grant 10% movement speed for 1 second. I crit a lot, so that would actually give me a lot of movement speed. But I'm not. I don't care about having extra movement speed as an affix on my legendaries when I've only got so many legendary affixes that I can deal with, right? So as it stands, I'm not super stoked about that, so we'll just continue on our way. Ooh, so we got max evade charges, but dodge chance, move speed, ice armor, crackling energy damage. So I would lose willpower and all stats for ice armor and, yeah, for ice armor. And I'd have to keep dodge or crackling energy. I mean, it is it's a rare, so rolling it shouldn't be too difficult. So we might go for that. Yep. Hopped the flame shield and just walked straight through. Straight through. That was great. Attack speed. Ooh, crit chance. It's not a good roll on crit chance, though. Nah, it's not very good. Especially not with what I got. So we need one more flavor. Uno más. Uno más. All right, well, we know where it is. I can see why this is an F tier dungeon. Yeah, I can see it. I can absolutely see it. It's this part right here that's pretty bad. The first part wasn't so bad. Wasn't great either. Yeah, this is huge. And yeah, the favored were the trail of gold from dead bodies that I just ran through. It's lovely, right? All right, well, I thought there might be items. There is not. So we'll just roll on with it. I mean, they're pretty good, right? But low roll on the ice shards too, man. But I finally have a flame skill on my bar. I haven't used anything but ice this entire time. Nothing but ice. It's a new sensation. What up, buddy? How you doing? Yeah. And there goes his HP. Lovely, right? And see, this is the part of the Nightmare Dungeon where I'm about to go fight a boss, and why isn't it one of the like 6 or 7 bosses from the end of the game that are really cool? Like, why isn't it Elias? Why isn't it Lilith? Why isn't it Inaris for all I care? You know what I'm saying? Do stupid shit like that. Like, it's probably, yeah, Mother's Judgment. Just some random, stupid. Oh shit! Okay, we need to dodge. Oh, would you look at that? He's got Elias's moveset though. Wow, he's got HP, dude. Okay. This is gonna be no joke, man. Dude, he's actually causing me issues. Holy crap. Damn. That's why you want lucky hit, boys. That's why you want lucky hits. Boom! Nice. Okay. Shift to Ruins. Move speed, grants attack speed, move speed, stacking 20%. Shadow resist. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Okay, what we get? So, rare ancestral chest. So we've got 37 int. Control, impairment, fire, damage reduction. Yuck. Yuck, 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 yuck. That is a very interesting helm that I don't have, I'm pretty sure. What we got here? Fire damage, attack speed. Yeah, that's garbage. Now that's actually pretty cool. Up to 5% chance to restore 14% resource. That's not bad. I've actually got that as a passive. Of course, it's got a lot more hit on it, so. Yeah, I'm gonna get this to 15. That's what we're gonna do. So that's why we're doing these. That's why we're doing these. Is because I want to get that to 15, so that I can level it up. Alrighty, and it looks like OBS froze. There we go. Skadoosh. Skadoosh. Dude, I am so hungry, man. I've barely eaten since I've been up. And I've been streaming for like 6 hours. Alright. I basically got up right before I streamed too, so hungry, man. It's just sad panda. Sad panda.
It is a deal.
Let's go ahead and sell all this. Did I just okay. Like, whoopsie. So that's damage, dex, poison resist. Let's low damage roll, low dex roll, and then poison resist. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. Because those are pretty good. It's pretty good rolls. Look at that. Boom. What is this? Makes unstoppable. Okay.
Good
Meteors fall around the meteor. Yeah, I don't care. Don't care. I've got one. Not that it matters. So yes. What are we doing next? We're gonna go lucky hit. I think we're going lucky hit. Cold resist. Cold resist. Yep, more lucky hit. What is my lucky hit, by the way? Would you like to see it? 37.5 and 8.4 with a barrier. Not bad. And when I kill an enemy, it gives me 15%. Stacking. Dealing cold damage to vulnerable enemies increases your lucky hit chance by 1% for 5 seconds, up to 15. So an extra 15% on top of that. So let's see what our new helm looks like. Yeah. We got some new fangled stuff. It looks kind of cool, but again, the thing in front, it's not as bad as this. Or that. That just looks so much better. Right? If this, I'm not gonna lie, if this thing didn't have that shit in front of his face, I'd probably wear that. That looks kind of cool, but if it needs to like come down over the face and do that, for me to like it. So a lot of these are just kind of like, yeah, that's cool and all, but it's not really my gig, you know what I mean? That's not bad, actually. That one just looks so cool to me. You know what? Let's try it. Shit. So, back. So yeah, I like this one. This one's good. If ever want to like Rochambeau, right? Alright, did I get any new ones for anything else? Glorious gloves. Oh yeah, those look great. Do they look better than the Warlord gauntlets though? I think they do, actually. Those are the exceptionals. I think I'm gonna try that. Shit, that was the wrong one. So we overwrite this one. And then we go back and we change it to that. And then we overwrite it. There we go. Okay. Mucho bene. You know what we also should do? We should go for the... Let's go for the book. I really like the book. I really wish they had another book. You know what I mean? I really wish they did. The book is awesome. Is awesome. I'm not getting rid of that. That's just not even there. Okay. Well, shit, I clicked the wrong button.
Greetings, traveler.
Can we not?
Behold the marvelous tales I have to offer.
Like, I'm gonna tell you right now, this makes me not like... Makes me not like this. Makes me not like it at all.
I see.
The fact that there's an animation to get into it, it's like, ugh, dude. Why would I want that? Yuck. Yuck, 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 yuck. Okay. There we go. Boom. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. It's not colorful enough. Ooh, red horns. It's kind of cool. They really need to add more colors, man. Yeah, I don't think I like it. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I'd rather look like this. This is the way I looked in the beta. I was just like, you know what? Screw all that armor. I'm just gonna go topless. But yeah, we're just gonna let that up. Maybe what I'll do is I'll change this one to primal. Do I not have the primal gloves? I do not. Wow, I'm not gonna lie, that actually looks really cool. That goes together very well. Yeah, it actually looks really good, man. Whoa. I was not expecting that. Ooh, hello. Not expecting that at all. Exceptional? Not really. I don't really like the purple armor either. There it is. Dude, that is cool, man. Yeah, I really wish they had I wish they had more pigments, man. It's one of the few things I'm probably gonna end up buying in the game is more pigments. Because these just suck, dude. They really do. I kind of like that, I'm not gonna lie. Do I have the primal boots? Got glorious boots. Exceptional boots. Doom treads. Those look cool. Yeah, those look cool. All right. I mean, damn, son. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Look at that, dude. That looks sexy as hell, man. I love the cape, dude. Let's go, man. All right, let's do something else. So let's go back. Let's see. Let's look at the Doom. Do I not have the Doom stuff? Doom gauntlets. Doom. Doom! I am your doom. So I don't have the chess piece? I guess not. Okay, well what about... Where's the exceptional? There's a glorious. Got the exceptional stuff, right? Sovereign. Do I not have the exceptional tunic? Coven's raiment. Exceptional armor, there we go. That's the exceptional helm. I haven't really done this very much, so I'm very just all about it right now. Dude. Okay, like, come on now. Come on. There we go. Okay. Empty slot. Save. Load. 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 That's pretty cool, man. I quite like that. Oh my goodness. Okay, so last one. Last one. Let's grab. Let's see. What was the one? The other one I wanted to try. Is it Glorious? We did the Prime. I'm probably gonna wear the Primal one. Sturdy Strider. Sturdy Strider. Sovereign. Sovereign. I want to try the Sovereign. Wow. Okay. It's already looking crazy. Even in blue, man. Even in blue. It looks rather gay, I'm not gonna lie. That's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing at all. In fact, we could make it look even gayer. Yeah, purple. Purple makes it look gayer. That's great. The gayer, the better. Let's see. So this is sovereign? Sovereign, okay. Save. We should make this that, though. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. All right, overwrite that. Bam. All right, you... Load you. We should change the color for this, though. So we should make it orange. Yeah, I think orange does it justice. Maybe yellow. That one's yellow, so I don't like black on that. Or brown. That's pretty good, actually. I actually quite like that. So we will overwrite that. We will also make it... Let's make it the fire egg. That'd be cool. Yeah. I like that. So we overwrite. You're yellow, so we load you back. Do I want that to be the... I know I'm going to change this one, too. So let's change. Let's go ahead and change this one. I'm going to make the... put the correct helm on it. So... Yeah, we're just gonna make it all blue. And we're gonna save. Bam. All right, now we are gonna load this bad boy. Yep, book. Everybody's different. You got the cage. Okay, yeah. Bam. There you go. That, dude, that looks so good, man. That looks so freaking good.
Crying and worry of Ghoul Run survivors.
Look at that cape, dude. That's so cool. Okay, so, I freaking forgot to throw my thing down.
I would rather have coin.
Playing Barbie dress up, man. Barbie dress up. It's always Barbie dress up's always an important part here at the Tango Hotel. Never forget that. Never ever forget it. Okay, we want to grab. Is this it? Healing, cold monsters take reduced shadow, fire damage. I really like the one that gives me cooldown. That one's pretty baller. Empowered suppressor. Oh, a nightmare portal. Yeah, we're not doing either one of those. Quick killer is pretty good. Shiv to ruins. I don't really like Stormbane's wrath. Okay. Okay, where's the nearest? There it is. All right, I'm gonna go use the restroom, and we'll be right back. Stand by. All right, boys. Thank you for your patience. We are back. Okay, let's go do it. Man, that armor looks crazy, don't it? Oh my goodness. What I need to do is I need to take a picture of my character. You know what? I can go ahead and do that. Well, I should do it in the wardrobe, shouldn't I? Yeah, I really should. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Sorry, I was stuffing my face and I didn't want to like do it off camera, so or make you guys wait. Okay, here we go. Bitch, get off me, ho. What is that? Oh, it's my mask. I was like, what is that on my face? Oh, come on, game. That looks stupid. Oh, dude. Okay, it fixed itself. I was like, man, that just, it looks so bad. Like, it makes me literally want to go back to town and change it. Oh, so thank you guys for being here. Hope you guys are having a good one. I know I am, and it is. It's been a magnificent day. It's been a magnificent stream. Thank you guys for being here. Tink, love your faces. Hope you guys are ready to cleanse and purge. So we got to slay resurrected guards. Okay. What are we fighting in here? Is this goatmen or undead? Okay, I've got a potion for that. Yep. Boom. All right. How are you guys like half HP already? All right, we gotta throw him. You little bitch. Ow. I pressed the wrong button. I literally... I'm gonna have to change it. I'm gonna have to change it. I can't deal with that, dude. Okay, there we go. He like did exploding cold damage to me. Like, holy shit, dude. That was crazy. And he hit me and I pressed the wrong button. I hit I think 2 instead of W. So I didn't actually activate the ice shield because I was waiting for him to hit me and I was just gonna activate it so he didn't do any damage. And then he just went bam bam dead. So, you know. Good on you, Tango. Good on you, buddy. Well done. 50 intelligence. Damage to distant, vulnerable, ultimate, eh. Core, damage to chilled, overpower, yeah, okay. Mine's really good, so I'd have to find something absolutely insane to make up for it. Lucky hit chance, baby! Yep. You can't fool me, demon! He said, nope. I shan't be stopped. Okay. What up, buddy? How you doing? Yeah. Yeah, let's not die again, please. That would be bad. That would be super bad, bro. Super bad. Don't want to do that now, do you? Don't want to be dying now, do you? Come on. Now, something that's interesting when you die, the enhancement for this would be really good, wouldn't it? Yeah. For the whole, like, dying thing. Spreading the love, baby, spreading the love. Let's go. There it is. Ding, 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 ding. Like a piñata. Well, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, that wasn't too bad at all. The Zenith, eh? They all ran like bitches. It's great. And the funny thing is, activating the flame shield gives me a barrier too, so it activates all of my stupid bullshit. And it's a defensive skill, so when I eventually get the ability to do more damage when I activated a defensive skill, activating it will increase my damage. It just doesn't get old, man. Blizzard and bowling go together, man, so well. Lovely. Do we need 2 of them? Oh, God. 3? Bitches, please. This is so much fun, man. Because they're small corridors and they're undead, so they're usually slow. So it's just massive amounts of enemies getting annihilated. Like, look at that nonsense, man. That's what makes this build. This kind of bullshit. Ooh, conduit shrine. Conduit shrine. Where does the pedestal go? Boom, baby. Oh, one of them hit me, you bastard. Like, well, we tried. We tried. Okay. I still don't know where the hell I'm going. Let's go this way. Yeah, let's get out of there. There it is. Oh no! What the hell hit me, man? Like, I hate that there's no, like, debuff bar that actually tells me. Like, I just have to run, because like, I don't know what they can do. They're doing something that's doing something to me. They're just cold enchanted, so when they hit me, they just freeze, I guess. Ow! There we go. Okay. There we go. Now we're gonna go find dos more. Dos más. Dos más. She's got another ancestral wand. Ooh, that's good vulnerable damage. Close enemies, damage to chilled enemies. It's good. It's good. It's a staff. Boots. Oh, it's blue. They're blue. Okay, most of this is sacred bullshit, so we'll be fine. Just need to go back home and probably drop it off. Oh, look. Here we are. I knew this was probably the wrong way to go. You know what I mean? Alright, let's, wrong button! Let's go take care of it. All the things. All the things. All the things. All them things. Do. Oh, another wand. So, yeah, it's too low. Too low.
Arms for the light.
Oh, we got 6 million though. That's pretty good. Back up to, I mean. And the most I've had is 7, so it's not too bad, right? Not too bad at all. I really don't like that. I really don't like that. Okay, let's do this. And we're gonna go skadoosh, canoe. There we go. Yeah. Save. Screenshots. Oh wow, it auto saves it anyway. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go here. We're gonna load. And then we're gonna do it again. Nice. Okay. That just looks ridiculous, man. That just looks ridiculous. See, if they had a warlock, not a necro, a warlock, this would absolutely be my drip right here, man. Like, boom. So sexy, baby. So sexy. So very sexy. Okay, let's load you. Okay. The thing that makes me mad is that I have to zoom in to like fix the like graphical bug. That's kind of annoying, but it is what it is. Okay, well. Frickin' damn game crashed once again. Or not the game, the OBS. So, get her back up and running, no problem. So, we're gonna get the new next boss. It's gonna be around midnight. That's kind of meh. That's kind of meh. All right, we're gonna throw this bad boy on here. So where we're going next with our stuff? Decks. 1, 2. Damn, dude, it just sucks so bad, man. There's not enough decks around it. We got 40 int right here, but that's non-physical damage. That's not what that does. Within range. Is there one that gives me something better than that? Every 5 intelligence in range or mastery skill gains 2% increased damage. That's the mastery skill. That's a core skill. That sucks. I used to use it a lot, but I don't think it increases the damage from the The spikes. Increased. For every 5 willpower purchased in range, you deal 2.6 increased damage while healthy. You gain 30% increased potion. Like, wow. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. It's only 3 willpower? Are you kidding me, man? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. There's 5 willpower up here in this one, right? It's just all over the place. Where is it? It's in Bobber. Yeah, you deal while healthy. Yeah, which is above like 80%, right? Yeah, 80%. So for every 5 willpower, it goes up by 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'd have exactly 5. Right? That's Imbiber. Frostbite. Every 5 willpower, you deal 3% increased damage to chilled targets. So it's 15% damage to chilled enemies plus 5 intelligence. 15% damage. So if I grabbed this and I had 5 willpower on each, that would be 15%, right? So would it be better to use Frostbite to do damage to chilled enemies? I don't. This is chilled enemies anyway, right? So this is 15% at level 1. So actually, if I had all the willpower nodes here, this one would be, well, the willpower, yeah, because the willpower gives me increase, right? There's 5 there. I'd be able to, it'd be 15 at level 1, which would be just as much as it is now. And then they do less damage to me from after they're frozen. That's kind of meh. Increase vulnerable damage. That's pretty good. Exploit. Every 5 damage, 5 dex you purchase within range, you deal 1 extra % damage to vulnerable enemies. Requires dex. So I could put there, but there's not enough dex there. This is where the dex is, right here for me. Yep. 1, 2. That's it. So there wouldn't be enough dex for exploit. Enchanter. For every 5 intelligence within range, you deal 1.3% increased non-physical damage. 5 intelligence. Oh. I don't like the bonus, but you know, whatever. 5 intelligence. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it'd be 6 there. So that means we get 6.3% base. I wonder how much it goes up when it levels. I should check that out. Core skill, increase critical strike damage. Critical strikes increases all damage an enemy takes by 2% up to 12. Requires dex. Damn, that's good. Destruction is really good. It's just like I don't have enough dex stuff to just do it outright, right? Like I barely got willpower over there. There's no place that has dex other than this. And 57% increased damage to crowd control enemies is way better than this, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think it is. We have 5, so we have 5 of them. So it would be 10% increased critical strike damage. for my core skill, which is my main damage dealer. And then critical striking will increase, yeah, let's just say to 12%, because I do a lot of damage, dude. So it's still not going to be that good comparison unless I level it way up, right? This is the only place that has enough dex to actually do that. That requires 40 intelligence to get that. I'm not gonna. Grants 25% bonus to all rare nodes within range. You take reduced damage the less mana you have. Winter, Paragon nodes within range gain 15% bonus to their cold damage. I don't even have a board that has cold damage on it. Right? This is damage to chilled enemies. Non-physical damage is down there. There's cold damage right there. But there's no node. Like, I don't understand why this is even in the game. Because there's no Paragon node with cold damage within range of a glyph socket. That's vulnerable damage. Restorative. That's lucky hits. Damage reduction. Like, is there... I don't even think there is one. Burning, static, ceaseless conduit. That's electrical. This does not have cold damage on it. Yeah, and this is non-physical damage. So, yeah, like this is so weird. Why would they do this? Oh, I know why. Because of other classes. I'm such a dumbass. Yeah, other classes, of course. It's got to be it, right? It's got to be it. It's got to be it, because like I said, the only one that's close enough is this one, and there's no node near it. There's no way for a node to be near it either. So I'm not really sure what the hell's going on with that. Dealing damage to vulnerable enemies increases your damage by 1% up to 10, which is pretty good. Enchanter. If I put Enchanter here instead of that, that's 10% vulnerable damage, which is great. But if I put Enchanter there, that would be... And I had enough intelligence to buy all this stuff. So I'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 6. So that'd be 6% if I had all that bought right now. Does this have enough intelligence over here? Let me see. 15% into chills was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Would be 5 straight up. So I really need to figure out what the next level of that is. So we'll mess with that in just a second.
Yeah.
Oh hush. Go away.
Yeah.
You see, once they're frozen, dude, I just obliterate them. Like, it's so funny how much damage it does, especially stack vulnerable on top of that. It's just so good. It just sucks because I don't do as much damage to bosses as I would like. So. You know what I mean? So it looks like it's up here. Yeah. So when I actually have to fight a boss, especially by myself, I'm like, I twiddle my thumbs until I can stun them, and then, I mean, I got the vulnerable thing, so that's the thing. The thing about it is that vulnerable is applied because I have stacks of. It's because they get frozen, that's how vulnerable gets applied so easy. Especially if the boss is in my face, which most of them are, it's really hard for me to get vulnerable on them unless I'm using that. I just don't know. Like, I really wish that cold one was good, man. I really do. Actually, what I really wish is that I had enough stuff to get the Dex one here. I'd really love to have either like the Imbiber for willpower. 1, 2, 3. There's only 3 willpower. What is the other one? Frostbite. Yeah, it's yeah, increased damage to chilled with willpower. Exploit, damage to vulnerable. I mean the additional bonus is really good too. Right? Increased potion healing. I mean, that's really good too. 2.6 damage, but it requires more willpower, which I don't have. I could put it up there, but 2.6 for and if I had 5 willpower, which I do up there, that would be 10 straight up, which is, it only does 15 right now, and it's level 6. So it would actually do way more. That would do way more damage as well. So sorry, dude. I've been throwing up. Think I might be okay, but best go sleep soon. Hey, man. Absolutely, dude. Take it easy, man. Hope you get better, buddy. Seriously, man. Take care of yourself, brother. Certainly don't hurt yourself on my account. I mean, if you need to, just let me lull you to sleep with my awesome, amazing personality. You know what I mean? Yeah, I got the vulnerable off on him. Nice. Nope, you ain't hit me with that bullshit. Not today, Satan. Not today. Game? There. It was like, what's going on here? Why is my... That was a bit interesting. I was a bit worried there for a second. I was like, okay. All right, so let me see here. Imbiber. So leveling this up would make it go up what? 0.36 per 5 willpower. Frostbite, willpower purchasing range is 3 chill, so it would go up 0.59. So yeah, 3%. If I had enough willpower to do that, I would have 15% damage to chilled enemies. On level 1. For every dex, it's burning, charge, conjurer, destruction, 5 decks purchased within range. Core skills, yeah, but I don't have enough decks unless, yeah, so. Paragon nodes, your lightning damage. Okay, that's where's it at? Territorial, close targets. No. Pyromaniac. New. Which one is it? Is it winter? No. No. Unleash. No. This one. Is it this one? No. Which one is it? Adept. That's not it either. Is it exploits? 5 decks? No, I thought it was one that had intelligence. That's it. For every 5%, 5 intelligence you invest. For each skill equipped to each other. Ah, no, I don't like that one either because so it would go up 0.26. So it would give me, I have what, 6 intelligence in that range? So I have adept, 5 intelligence, mastery skill. 2% increased damage. That would increase my blizzard. Hope you're doing better than me. I'm doing a little good. I'm doing okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20. No, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35, 40. So I have to get it to level 15 to actually get the bonus for this one. For the mastery skill. So that kind of sucks. Conjurer, nope. So increase vulnerable damage for Dex. I can't do the Dex one. 5 intelligence, non-physical. So right now, if I did this, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'd have 6 intelligence. So I could, like, the problem is the additional bonus sucks ass, dude. Like, I don't like it. But it would be 6.3%, or excuse me, 6%. So it'd be 6, 7, it'd be 8%. 8% right now to level that one up. Lightning damage, core skills. I'd really love to get this one too. Like, I would absolutely love to have this one. But again, I need Dex, and the only place I have Dex is over there, and that one's just better. I just don't like the reduced damage from Frostbite. The 3% chill, I don't have willpower here, right? It's 1, 2, 3. So I've only got 3, so I'd have to level it up to get it to there. And there's willpower here, so 15% to chilled. That's what this is here. Because I need, because it's leveling that up. So 15% damage to chilled plus 5 intelligence. If I were to put Frostbite here, 5 willpower, purchase within range, 3% increased damage. So if I got all 5 of them, or let me see, it's 1, 2. So I got this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5. But I would need like I would need a bunch more points, dude, that I don't have, right? I'm not getting rid of my non-physical damage just to get this frickin' maxed out, right? So it would be 3% increased chill damage, which means it would basically be this right now at level 1, not level 6. But I would have to have all of the stuff, right? I would have to have all the willpower nodes. Like, I like the 30% increased potion healing. That's pretty good, actually. I kind of like that. Yeah, that's close range. So this increases Paragon nodes. Whenever you chill an enemy, you deal 3% increased cold damage, but it requires Dex. So, again, but this is also cold damage, which is only this node right here, which means I can use it. Like, it's so irritating, man. It's so irritating. Yeah. That they built the board so that they're frustrating enough to where it's like half of these things I can't even get the bonuses without leveling them up to 15. So they're like worthless to me unless I will level them up. And it's just like, I do not want to put that much effort into a thing just to get the thing from, like, you know, way down the line when I could just level these up and they'd be fine. I kind of like this one, I'm not going to lie. 30% bonus to all magic nodes within range. And if you have 40 intelligence, it will give you, after spending 50 mana, you gain a bunch of mana regen and damage. 6.7. I'm assuming it goes up as you level. Yeah, unleash. I think it would. Let me see. Is it down here? So it does not, actually. That stays the same. That sucks. So you would basically get a 6.7 damage increase. Yeah, but all magic nodes gain a 30% bonus, so if you put it here, that's vulnerable damage. Right? I really wish there were more glyph spots, dude. This... Yeah. Let me see something here. So if I were to grab enchantment, where's the glyph at? Here. So it's got non-physical, and that's resistance all. So, yeah, that sucks. Yeah, and the glyphs right there. How much? What do we got around it? So, 1 dex, so it goes out to 3. 1 dex. 2 dex. 3 dex, so no, not enough dex. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You'd have enough intelligence. Right? So we could just start going down another Paragon route. I don't know, man. It just feels so fucking bad, dude. Right? Yeah, it just feels so bad. Like, because none of it wants to work now. It's like I gotta wait 30 fucking levels of Paragon and a shit ton. Like I'd have to grind 50 fucking dungeons, if not more, hundreds of dungeons, to make this thing like come online the way I want it to. All right. Anyway, it's 46. Yeah, let's level that up. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna keep leveling that shit up. All right, let's go. Let's get out of here. Sorry, I'm waffling so much. I'm trying to like min-max my build, and it's just not working. I keep trying to think of a way to make it work better, and it's just not. There's like, what I've got right here is pretty much the best thing I'm gonna get, right? And I would love to get this, you know, take 10% damage reduction, but why would I do that when I could spend all my points going down here? You know what I mean? And once this levels up, I'll be able to go more decks. 1 more dex there. I'll just, yeah, and 7 decks there. So, yeah. So that'll give me even more damage, which would be lovely. In fact, honestly, I should grab this. Yeah, I should. Okay, let's sell our shit and get the fuck out of here. Yeah, let's just get rid of it. Boom, 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 boom.
Be wary on the road.
Bada bada boom. Bada bada boom. Adventurer's gloves. Yes. Yeah, like I said, it's just frustrating because there's just not enough nodes around what I need. And like I said, I have no intelligence nodes bought here. I kind of want to get... It's not Unleash, no. It's not Winter. What the fuck is it? Exploit, 5 decks. I like the additional bonus of that one. What I want is I want to be able to get those bonuses, but they just kind of suck. And the Enchanter one is great because it'll increase my damage more than the other one, but for each skill you have equipped an enchantment slot, you gain 13 resistance to that skill's element. So I just have a shit ton of cold resist. So, okay. Which is cool, but I'd really like to get this one. I really would, man. Right? So if I had this slotted right here, I would lose 57% damage to crowd control. But I would gain, see, what was it? For every 5 you gain 2, and I've got 25, so 10% increased critical strike damage for the first level. For level 1. And I would have critical strikes increase all damage the enemy takes by 2%, up to 12. And like, look at that. You deal 10% increased damage to slowed or chilled enemies and 20% to frozen or stunned. It's like holy shit, dude. That's so good that I can't possibly think that this would be better. How many dex nodes are over here? We got 1, 2, 3 within range. So that's 15% to chilled enemies. So they 3, so it'd be 6% increased critical strike damage for every level. You know, I might just go ahead and put it there, or just level it up right now and just yeah, that might be what we do. Okay, let's run some more dungeons. What we got? Blind Burrows, Death Pulse. That's not bad. Shadow damage. Non-boss monsters gain 15% lifesteal. I hate the bonus. Fire damage, poison damage, attack speed. Let's do this one. Shiv the Ruins. Oh, there's a freaking whatchamacallit. Very nice. Helltide. Nope. The game is a lion. He's a lion. Where's the nearest one? Is it here? There's probably, I think there's a thing there, yeah. So I need to go do that. Yeah, getting the extra. I need to finish getting all those Paragon points. I just want to level these up, man. I especially want to get that one leveled up so I get that extra bit of damage from it. I need one more level on it, and I can get the increase. So I want to bust it out. You know what I'm saying? Bust it out. Might ask the wife if I could stream late. I don't know, man. I should have been more efficient rather than theory crafting, but I really, really, really need to like work this out in my head. Otherwise, it's just gonna like bother me. This is like, to get it even, so can it even increase in size after the first increase? We're gonna find out, aren't we? I need like 3 more runs. You know what? I'm gonna go talk to the wife. Give me 1 second here. Oh, that's great. That's great. I forgot this was the thing. Like, I literally entered the dungeon, and it's just like, nah, son, you'll be alright. Alright, let's go. Well, there we go. We're down one. Lovely. Wunderbar. Wunderbar. What the hell? I couldn't move. Even though I did the flame thing. That was really weird. Can't believe I got slain by the environment. For some reason, I thought just sitting at the beginning of the dungeon would leave me alone. I don't know why I thought that. Bowling, boys, bowling. Nope. Survive the attack. Death and destruction to all. You know, having the cold resist might not be a bad. Oh, I see. Yeah. And shit. Can I leave? I can. I mean, I definitely want to kill all these elites. They give lots of experience, right? There we go. There we go, yeah. Well, now that I got Frost up, it's like, get wrecked, bitches. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, where are we going? Where are we going? Open the chest. Oh, dude. That's just crazy. Okay. Alright, wrong direction. Oh, shit. Poor bad. No big deal. We're just doing a thing. That was close. It almost hit me. So that was a lag. Did you see that? I was throwing out my frost orb and it wasn't doing anything. How very interesting.
They've been feeding on my soul. Please, take it back from me. Let it end.
Survive the onslaughts. It just sucks that I have to stay in the circle because the thing follows. It just sucks. Actually, there is no circle. It's just survive the onslaught. So run around the room like an idiot. I'll tell you what would be really cool is if I had a way to lower my cooldowns by getting killed. I do have an ability I can grab that will make it where my defensive skills will come off cooldown with lucky hit, but it can only happen once every 10 seconds. I remember how much problem I used to have killing enough enemies. Did I kill her? Holy shit. You piece of crap, stop it. So much gold just laying around. Okay, that's probably over here. And now it's just like, yeah, I could just slaughter them incessantly. No big deal. No big deal. I'm standing over here so it'll follow me. This is literally standing on the objective. I really am starting to not like that thing. Okay. Wow, so we actually got this done pretty quick. Oh, I love bowling. It's so fun. All right, what do we got next? Do we got this is the boss, right? We just got to go to a boss. Go kill the boss. I think so. Like, it's definitely a missed opportunity to have bosses from earlier in the game. Like, I'd really like to fight the demon lord dude that Donan defeated. I'd love to fight him again too. Wasn't a very good boss fight, I don't think, but I'd still like to try it. Rather than this asshole. Right? Oh, I missed it. Damn it. See, it's hard. It's actually hard for me to do my best attack on him. I'm out of mana. Oh, nice. Max gonna have to run away from this fool. I really hate that. It's really starting to get on my nerves. Because it'll just literally sit there in the spot that I want to stand in. It won't let me do shit. Whoop, yep. Yep. And he's dead. Alright, we get, so it's not just a sacred. Ice armor is active, you leave behind exploding spikes. Okay. Let me see something here. So look, 5%, so it'd be 15 to make it come off cooldown. Let's give that a go. I mean, what else am I gonna pull it from, right? Am I gonna pull it from ice shards? No, I don't think so. Am I gonna pull it from frickin' while you have a barrier, you apply more chill? Actually, yeah, I could take that one off. Because I already apply a shit ton of chill. Like, how much chill do I actually apply? It's a very good question. Does it actually say anywhere? Damage versus chilled. Huh, it doesn't. Okay. Okay, let's yeah. Let's do this. We'll get glass cannon back too. Yeah. It just one of my defensive skills can only happen once every 10 seconds. That sucks because it's based on lucky hit and it's based on critical strikes and it's a 15% chance. So it feels really dumb to have it only happen once every 10 seconds. In my opinion. Okay, let's get out of here. But it's the only kind of other cooldown reduction I got. Other than just... And I now have 3 defensive skills up. So that's pretty good, actually. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I actually don't need the 2 modifiers on Flame Shield, so I could just take those off. I don't need them. I already have a lot of movement speed. Let's do that. Okay. I like it. I like it a lot. By the way, I hate this town. Yeah. One of the biggest reasons is because there's so many people around the actual vendors that it makes me just like not want to deal with it. 3 ranks of frozen orb, 3 ranks of ice shards, blah blah blah. 3 frozen orb, 3 chain lightning, lucky hit chance, 30 willpower. Okay. What does this do? So this is a sacred item. 25 life regen. That is a shit roll. Cold damage, damage to frozen enemies, shit roll, damage to vulnerables. Not bad. Not bad. And we're gonna... Actually, I'm gonna save that aspect. One of the things that I will tell you, boys, is that your aspects will go on any item. So if I have a sacred item, even if it's just a regular legendary item, if I pull the affix off of it, I can put it on a sacred or an ancestral item. The affixes will go on anything. They don't care. They don't care at all. Blizzard, freeze, frozen orb, blizzard. So that's a vulnerable. That's crowd control, lucky hit, crowd control, lucky hit chance. Ice armor, frozen orb. That's avalanche, frozen orb. Ice armor, that's ice armor. So these are all ice armor. That's avalanche key passive, blizzard. Explosive, shatter key. Is there one of those over here? That's avalanche. Okay, we'll do this. So this is frozen orb, avalanche, blizzard will spawn. So we'll do this. And that's shatter key, that's avalanche. Is this avalanche? That's avalanche too. Okay, freeze an enemy. Okay, that's lucky hits. Become vulnerable, there we go. Damage while you have a barrier. Freeze an enemy, there is a 33% chance, whatever. Is it boots? Yeah, boots. Yeah, I think I'm going to pull this off and put it on my gloves. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Freeze an enemy, they become vulnerable. What is this one? Frost Nova gains an additional charge. Do I want that or not? Or do I want the, when you hit a crowd control enemy, there's a 46% chance they will spread to an unaffected enemy. I definitely wanted to get another helm before I put that on there, because I'm probably going to replace it soon, right? I'm probably not going to replace my gloves anytime soon, so I'm going to go ahead and take the low roll of the barrier one. I'm grouping all these together so that they're just not cluster fluffed. Gonna get rid of that. So what's this? Frost Nova has an additional charge. Where was that at? There it is. Okay, that's a little bit better. Hopefully they'll let you search for these. Dude, they really just need to give us more space, dude. This is just ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know if I want ice shards to pierce, man. I don't know about all that. Okay. Let's do the 20%. Mystic is over here. Yeah, I just think the critical strike to injured enemies is just not worth it. It's just, it feels like it's fucking not worth it. It's like esoteric, right? Crowd control doing lasting for longer, sure, but it's not that great. It's not that great. Let's go ahead and pull this bad boy off. I don't already have it, do I? Blizzard, not healthy, summon a bubble, gains an additional charge. 20% increase. Blizzard will spread. Okay. Bam.
Flawless essence.
So if I get a kill for 5 seconds, I get 20% damage. Think about that. Legendary power, right? Legendary power. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Yep, let's go.
Another happy customer.
Another happy customer. Shocks. They take less cold damage. How about no? I don't like the control pairing effect either. Blood blisters are okay. Monsters become unstoppable when their life is below 30%. That sucks. That one sucks too, dude. Wow, these blow, man. Suppressor. Oh, that's actually really good. Nightmare Portals is fun. Okay, we'll do that one. Yeah, all of these suck, dude. The modifiers suck. That's why I don't want to do them. Since we're here, we might as well just go ahead and
hand it over.
Salvage these bad boys and craft us some more. Three. What you got? Stormbane's Wrath. That's not too bad. Monsters gain 30% of their maximum life as a barrier, so they basically have 30% more HP. Yuck. Enrage. They get 30% more HP. Duration of vulnerable effects is reduced. That kind of sucks too. Oh, that's a good one. Quick Killer. Ooh, nice. Shock Lance. Shadow damage. They take less cold resistance. Monsters deal 100% more damage to barriers. That's going to be a fun one. Oh, yeah. Let's go ahead and do this one. Yeah. That took a lot of, too. Like, holy shit, dude. A lot of powder. Lots of powder. I need to make some more coffee. So I think once I get my sigil up to... Once I get the glyph up to 15, so probably 2 more runs, I'll probably... take a break, and I'll make some coffee and grab some dinner because I am running low on energy, man. I'm definitely feeling the drag. I need something to eat. The last decent thing I had was basically my smoothie this morning after my workout. So, need to get at it, you know what I'm saying? Okay, Alderkin. What do we got? So they do poison, reduce dodge, they take less fire damage. Nightmare portals. Pouring out monsters. Okay. That one's not bad, actually. Nightmare portals. Oh, me, dude. I forgot I had those in my inventory. I was going to disintegrate them. Discombobulate, I mean. I need to stop picking up white items now. Don't, even if they're sacred and shit. They only sell for 2K. Which is God bought. Oh my god, really? A suppressor. Oh, that was so good, dude. That was so good, man. I ran away so they'd charge me. Yeah, they fell for it too. Oh, dude, my thing's right back up. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. Something weird is going on with that. I'm lagging out. That's what's going on. Yep. I'm lagging. I wonder what happens. Oh, that's what it is. So does the monster portal just continually pour out monsters up there? Or did it teleport down here? Let's find out. So I don't see it on the map. Nope, just a few mobs spawned out of it. You son of a biscuit, get out of here. Yuck. Alright, so we slayed one Alderkin. Shut up, bitch. Bro! What is that? Something is going on with that. Damn. Also like the fact that it pours out different types of mobs as well. So it's just random types of mobs, which is kind of cool. So you're not doing all the bonus damage from your potions and whatnot. Come at me, bro. Come at me. Let's go, bitches. Let's go. You ain't got nothing on me, son. Nothing on me. There's a 44% chance crouch roll spread to another. Oh, okay. Cool. All right. Did we get him? Almost. Almost. Dude, those towers suck. Izzy! I love you, girl. How you doing? My sweet pickle. That's right. That's right. I said it. I said it. I ain't taking it back either. It's the sweetest pickle there ever was, baby. I think I killed him. Yeah, I got him. Sweet pickle. That's right, girl. Oh, shit. I'm memeing too hard and I damn near got killed. See what you do to me, girl? See what you do to me? Yeah. Bad. Bad piggy. Bad. See, I'm telling you, man, the blizzard with... If it was just the ice orb, it wouldn't be nearly as good, dude. Because ice orb doesn't chill like this does. Oh, you know something? I can could get rid of this and grab that back. Yeah. Do we need heal? Yeah, I like that. Yeah, 50%. That's pretty good. What does the other one do? Gives me mana reduction? 25% mana reduction? Yeah, it's not really going to do much. Yeah. Especially for 2 seconds. It's like, whatever, bro. Whatever. You like it. Of course I like it. I like it all night long. All night long. All night. That was Green Acres, in case you were wondering. Yeah, yeah. I'm that old. I'm that old. And I totally confused Green Acres with Brown Chicken Brown Cow. I am the boomer meme. Boomer meme! Son! What are you doing? Nope. I don't want none of that. None of that. Get out. Go on now. Go on. Get it. Get out of here, Spitter. Get out of here, Spitter. I really like the nightmare thing. It's pretty awesome. Because it just spawns. I don't know if the enemies like give you experience or not, but I don't really care. It's just I like it. He walked outside the freaking bubble. What a dumbass. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Come on. There it is. Yeah. Damn it. I walked outside the freaking bubble too. There it is. Oh, God. Get back up. Back up. Back up. Oh, yes. Nice. Okay. We got a Paragon point. Where we gonna put it in? So we got lucky hit. We got more lucky hit. More lucky hit. Okay. Do we start going down here, or do I grab? Do I grab this? Oh, there's vulnerable damage down there. I forgot about that. Do I want more vulnerable damage? I don't know. What about this one? That's healing. That's cold damage. Damage reduction from chilled. Oh, no, we want chill application. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like continuing to get more boards is just going to make me mad. I know what I need to do is I need to start augmenting my glyphs. Yeah. The ones I've already got. And we'll wait for that next, because that next board is only going to give me like rare nodes that increase my non-physical damage. So it's just like, okay, straight damage bonus. Gotcha. I'm running away and you can't stop me. The vulnerable damage, dude. Holy shit. Wow. Buddy. Okay. Yeah, funnily enough, I don't need Blizzard no more. How about that? Like, I am wrecking this shit. This is fun, dude. I'm gonna do the car door next with a 40% resistance to my bullshit. We'll see how well that works. Come at me, bros. Come at me. What you got? Not a damn thing. That's what. Very, very tragic. Yes, yes, yes. All the things. All the things. Oh shit. We're fighting a boss, aren't we? Den mother. No! Ow. Yeah, bitch. Oh, drop it like it's hot, son. Boom. Basically do this and spam this. And the lucky hit just comes, man. Gull Run Canals. Ugh. Magic Find. Blood Blister. Okay. Okay, Backstabbers. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Yeah. Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. Alright, let's go home. We didn't actually get that many items. That's actually pretty good. I would actually prefer to find better items and less of them. Because I don't really need the money. I don't really need the mats, necessarily. So. Now that's interesting. They're ancestral, too. Fireball. No, I don't want to. I did not find. Wow, legs. Here we go. I swear I thought. Oh, there they are. Boots. Dodge chance, fire resist, willpower, ice armor. Damn. Okay, 5.9% damage. That's good. Crit strike, glass cannon. Ooh. Glass cannon is straight damage. Enshrine buff. Critical strike against injured. Not a particular fan of that. So we'll just eat these, eat them all, and let the God Emperor sort them out. That's a really good one right there. 810. That's a lot better than mine. It's 45. It's the lowest you can get, especially on a neck. Ugh. Okay. So we're gonna eat all of that except the ice spikes. Guess I should sell. I definitely need money.
Well struck.
Definitely gonna need money.
Keep them sharp, keep them ready.
45, that's the lowest one. I got a couple of those anyway. Blizzard 13, yeah, we'll get rid of that one. You deal increased damage for each second you stand still. It's not a good one. And that one is Blizzard. Okay. So we'll put that one. We'll put that one in the good old stash over here. We got one more in us, and then I'm probably gonna take a break, make some food, make some coffee, and then eat. Where is free? So this is Blizzard. Frozen orb, frozen orb, frozen orb, blizzard. Blizzard spawns ice spikes. It's blizzard spawn ice spikes. So this is 810 out of 1104. It's supposed to be doubled on there. So if I doubled that on a freaking two-hander, that'd be insane, dude. That'd be really, really good. Yeah. I can't take that, so I might as well not put it there, so I'm going to do this. That's cool, man. We got a lot of fixes. A lot of fixes. I just hate the fact that they take up so much room. And there's only so much storage. It's like my storage is going to be full before long, and it's not, and I'm not going to be happy about that. Let's do this one. What is this? Electric lance. Let's go. Run it back, boys. Run it back. The sweet, sweet, sweet pickle. The sweetest of all pickles. This is going to be vampires and Nikes, so... Vampire, skeletons, zombies, drown. Okay, alright. We'll pop that when we get inside. Yeah, I'm about to run out of all of my potions. I think I still got some in the old inventory there. Like what, bitch? Get out of here. Get out of here with that bullshit. So this is gonna be the electric lance. This isn't gonna be. Yeah, this isn't gonna be. Gate control. Yeah, power deletes. Shadow damage. Okay. Alright, so we need to get to the gate control. So that means we essentially are just gonna run by it. What up, boys? How you doing? Get on out of here. My lucky hit spawned off of my ice shards. Big old crowd of dudes, huh? Alright, gate controls this way. I'm not passing up elite packs, bro. My God. Just trash? Yeah, I'll pass it. Ooh, I just got another one. Blood blister. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one, man. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't do this. Oh, shit. I wonder if it works against fear. The flame shield. I missed the opportunity to do it there. Damage reduction, frost damage. Not a good one though. Okay. Nice elite pack, huh? That was pretty awesome. Okay, and we need to go. That's the actual door. Oh, gate control. Nice. What up, boys? It's already off cooldown. Wow. Boom. So I popped Flame Shield, and it immediately came off cooldown. So there's the debuff for the cannot reset skills. That's cool, man. I really wish they'd get rid of that, but it might be OP because I have so much lucky hit. It's not even funny. It would make me damn near immortal if that were the case, right? All right, well, we can go through the barracks gate now. Skadoosh. Travel to such and such. Okie dokie. Boys? What did you say? No. That's not how this works. Wow, he's got a lot of HP. There it is. Bada bing. Ugh, no loot. Come on now. That was a bastard. Destroy the blood boils. Oh my god, this is so much fun! It's just like a room full of dudes and it's like, yeah, bitch, it's time. It's time, you met your mecha bitches. Ice armor, frozen nova. Ice armor, frozen nova. Wow, that's kind of good. Willpower and lightning resist. Bruh, I'll if I could re-roll the lightning resist. If I could re-roll the lightning resist as move speed, I would take that. Oh no, it's got evade grants fucking 50% movement speed. That's so, God. Like, I can't, no, dude. Like, switching to the one with multiple evades was a big enough change. I don't think I could stand not having actual multi-evade. Because this stuff right here, like, I would evade, and then all this stuff would be hitting stuff, and it would make my evade pop right back up, right? That's why I liked it. But having multiple evade is just as good, it's just not as good, because it's quicker, so I could do it subsequently. I could do it over and over and over again really quick. But it's not the same insofar as... I thought it was supposed to regen my HP. Oh, it's 50% of my missing life. Well, that's stupid. Yeah, get that shit out of here. So that's Tango not reading shit. There you go. What could we put that in? Damage reduction. Two resistance resist all elements, and yeah, I don't like that. It's an interesting buff. Could gain enhanced ice armor. It's just mana regen though, man. I'm not a big fan of mana regen. I guess we'll just get the chill back, yeah? Yeah, that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Oh look, it's a blood boil. Come on, boys, let's go. It's time. Come on in here, son. Let's go. That's right, that's right, that's right. Come get it, come get it. Yeah, you're wrecked. Look at the crits, baby. Look at the crits. You're done. Alright. So we need 4 more. Yep, I saw my HP drop and I was like, yeah, I think I might pop flame shield here. Just so I can get out. Like, I thought it was supposed to be 50% of your HP. 50% of the missing HP, I mean, that's okay, but... I mean, I guess if I'm missing a lot, it's probably pretty good. But that's what I have potions for, right? Well, actually, now that I think about it, the fact that it heals at all is just really good. It doesn't matter what happens. Yeah, I might change that. Because I was thinking about in a boss fight, like some of those times I like lost. Like against the Butcher, I didn't have any heals. Like imagine if I'd have had that. That would have given me the ability to have so much better Are you gonna like freeze, please? Please? Oh, it's Blood Blister. Hello.
Mother told me not to go, but the cathedral refused to tell us anything about Father. What I found was much worse than I expected. The Knights Penitent are either dead or roaming the halls as monstrosities. I watched them for days until I found one that had my father's limb. I approached and pleaded with him to come home. The creature that had been my father attacked me, and I stamped him to escape. I couldn't see anything left of my father in the monster's eyes. Only pain and rage. Mother was right. I never should have come here.
Oh, here we go. 2 evade charges. Oh no, it's got fire resist and teleport. Oh well, what about this? When you freeze an enemy, 33% chance to become vulnerable. So, ooh, 693. Oh, it's not an ancestral? Okay, here we go. Well, you know it happens. Teleport out of that bitch. Oh my god, dude, it's so good. Yeah, and having them run through the blizzard, get chilled, and then just throwing the bowling balls at them, man. It's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. I was hoping it'd be an event. Okay. Like I literally couldn't move. I think it was because I was hitting, so I was clicking a mob. There we go. Lovely. Okay. Oh, we're full. Nice. Well, let's skedaddle then. Dude, I've had these pants for so long. I found them in one of my first hell tides when I got to World Tier 3. Yeah, and they're 690, sacred unique. Like, holy shit, dude. What a lucky find that was. Especially considering like what it is, dude. Die while frozen, have a chance to spawn a freaking whatchamacallit. Oh, it's so goddamn good. What is this? Fire, burning. Okay, nope. Ancestrals. Nope. Okay.
Anything else?
And you know what the good part is? Is that when I deconstruct this, I will then have the ice bike thing, which is one I've been absolutely clamoring to get ever since I saw it on this one. Okay, I'll deconstruct that for the thing. Yeah, absolutely.
Need something forged?
That scared the piss out of me because for some reason I thought it was this. Luckily I got another one, but that's not the point. I don't know why the hell I thought that. Like that was ridiculous. Spellbinder's biting cold. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that scared the piss out of me, dude. Wow, like a cold chill ran down my spine. And now, yeah, look at that. We got it. Spellbinder. It's really good. We don't really need to do that. So. Oh, we did get some pants though, didn't we? There they are. Glorious. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, look at that. So that actually goes with it. Nice. Let's go ahead and take another picture of our dude bro. That's the box. I definitely want you to have the book. Actually, it kind of goes with the whole thing, doesn't it? The Jade Relic. Yeah, it kind of goes with it. Nice. Save. Okay, I want to make sure I didn't screw up my thing. Yeah, let's level. All right, let's get out of here. Very nice. You can see my knees, which is funny, but whatever. Yeah, that's great, man. I've got the whole ensemble. It's very nice. Very nice. Well, apparently, I also got to do my Duolingo too. It's like, no, don't come back. You need to do the thing. You need to do the thing. Shut up, game. Oh, it's here. So I got 3 left. So. And it already popped. Can't even see him. Wake up dead, bitch. Wake up dead. There you go. I'll take it. Oof, 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 oof. Bitch, get out of my way. Get out of my way. That's one of the things I love about having the multiple dodge is I can run in, you know, spam. Dude, it's already back up. I could spam. Like, I've been missing out on that, dude. That's been really good. I can run in and, like, throw down the Frost Nova and then run away and then chuck a bunch of those at him. Blast wave. Another sigil, very nice. Got one more after this. Where is it? Back here somewhere, I'm sure. It's right here. Is it not? It is not. I could have just cast Blizzard like 5 times and it would have done about the same. Look, once the ice spikes start coming up, they do so much damage. Because they crit like mad. It's gotta be there. Yeah, it's gotta be there. Dude. When I have that, the lucky hit on that is 73%. Holy shit, dude. That's insane. That's crazy. Yeah, that's it. $61 on Blizzard, 7% on the Ice Orb. Where's the elite? There he is. A nice looking chest piece. I just wanted to kill the elite. Who's this? 3,500 barrier. Let's see. Well, the actual piece of armor sucks. The thing on it's pretty good though. Yep. So I guess I'll search for a chest piece when I roll these. Yeah, probably a good idea. Look at that, boys. Look at that right there. You ready? Level 15, son. Bam. Oh yeah, so radius size is maxed, so you can only raise it once. Boom. Nice. Look at that. 60% crowd control. Can you keep leveling it up though? You can. Okay. It just keeps going up. It'll just keep going up. All right. Well, I've got 27 experience. So should I look at leveling up? Is it the crit one? It's the crit one, right? Territorial, Pyro, Imbiber, Frostbite, Flame Shooter, Destruction. So it'll go up 0.4. Okay. So now it's 2.8 critical damage for every 5 dex purchased within ranged. Wow, that's really good, man. Wow. So the dex from this, so it's 11% crowd control. So what that means is if I take this out, I actually get, see, 60.9, look at that, 76. So that's 5, that's 7. So if I take this out, it's 5. Oh, I can't. I can take this one out and put it here in the dex. Could I take this one out? It's connected. Oh, I'd have to connect it there. Okay. Is there any more decks I can get in here? Or is that it? 88%. I did lose some non-physical damage though, right? So I lost 10% non-physical damage to gain... where'd the other decks go? There? So it's 65. 65 to 88. Yeah, I mean, it's a trade-off, sure, but... And it's to chilled enemies, so it means it's only gonna apply to not everybody but bosses, right? Could take away that chill application. Grab more damage. Is there any more decks? Willpower. Resistances. No. That's all the decks. So we got 39 decks. Nice. Hmm. 4% max life. I could go 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8% max life. It might be worth it, man. Like, that's going to be 8% of 1,000 is 80. So 4 times 8, that'd be 240. So it's not insignificant. So yeah, we got that chill application there. Is there any place else I want to snatch that? That's damage, so I don't want to take that away. Damage. So that one is dex. So I need 5 dex. So, I mean, I guess I could put it here. 7 decks. So it's be 1, 2, 3. It's the only 3 dexes in range before 15, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. That's willpower. That's willpower, intelligence. Yep. Yep. Okay, what about this one? So it's 3 over there. What about this one? This is 1, 2, 3. It's the same. 3. 1, 2, 3. I'd probably move this one over there and put this one here. Because, I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, the critical strike damage is pretty good. But I guess I could just level it up and wait. Yeah, I just don't know if the... Like, destruction is pretty good, man. But... is the increased damage going to be worth it? Well, let's see. If I increase the size, how much dex am I going to get? So to go to here, it's not even going to be enough at level 15 over here because there's not enough dex. Actually, yeah, there is. So it would be 1, 2. What? How much dex is it? Okay, so it needs to be 25. So it'll go to there. So this will be 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Yeah, it'll be enough. It'll be just enough. Let's do this one. Okay, let's look at this. So, if I put a glyph here, there's 1 dex there. So that's 3, it'll go to here. There's 3. So there's 3 there. 1, 2, 3. Wow, so there's basically 2 decks there. It's non-physical damage though, so that's pretty good. So yeah, 1, 2, 3. So it'll grab that one. So that's 1 dex, 2 dex, and that's it. How many willpower? So 1, 2, 3. So there's 1 willpower there. 1, 2, 3. There's 1 willpower there. So it's 2, 3, 4. 4. God damn, dude. Some of these are just ass. Oh, no, there's 5. Yeah, there's 5 willpower here. Okay, so is it for that one? Has that one got willpower? No, that's dex. Which one's willpower? Is it this one? Yes. Willpower. So we got 0 there. All right, so this one is intelligence. It's elementalist. Reinforced, so that's willpower, dex. Destruction is dex. Adept is intelligence. Yeah, but I don't want to do mastery stuff. For every 5 intelligence, crackling energy. Enchanter. So this will increase non-physical damage. Enchantment slots, so that's for every intelligence. And at 40 intelligence, it gains that. So increases non-physical damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So easily 5 right there. And how much does it increase it? If we were to... Oh, it doesn't actually say because it won't do anything. Okay, don't worry about it. All right, let's get out of here. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'm gonna go make some food and some coffee, and we will continue doing some runs. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, so yeah, we're probably gonna continue to do some nightmare dungeons to level up glyphs, which is gonna be awesome. So stand by. We'll be right back. I'm gonna throw up the break screen. Love your faces. Probably about 4 or 5 minutes, maybe 6 or 7 before I get back. Stand by, boys. Love your faces, and I'll see you soon.
What happened? How does it blow? What? Where'd all this shit come from? Oh my god, dude! Wow! Wow, that's crazy. How did all that stuff pull? I still have stealth on you. They don't see you. Who do they see? How did all these dudes pull? I mean, this is a giant corpse pile, dude. That was one. That was one. And we didn't get a single freaking. Oh yeah, you did kill the mutant. Okay. So I can get here into full cover. Ooh, yeah, but those boys over there are gonna have a field day with me. The Naga Elite can't see me, but neither can the other guys over there. I think I'm gonna trick on right here. If I go here, the drones can flank, and that Viper Elite can flank me as well. We mind control the snake. That's why I pulled everything. I'll take it. I'll freaking take it, boys. That.
AT gunner. Oh, buddy. I see you, boy. I see you. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? Are you ready?
This is a critical failure.
I don't often. No way, right? I don't know. It will blow up a lot of the corpses. The Purifier Veteran is going to be interesting. Let's go for this. It's going to use up your turn, but let me see what it's going to do.
Now for the alien killing world champion.
Holy shit! Emily's butt is radical propaganda. I'll take that. Do this because it'll be funny. Because it'll be freaking hilarious.
I'm gonna get right in her face. I'm gonna get right in her face. I'm gonna throw a knife right at her. It's gonna do 1 damage. It's gonna be little. It's gonna be hilarious. It's gonna be hilarious. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to do. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. 4 to 5. Yeah, that's still not gonna kill you. It's still not gonna kill you. It was funny though. It was... Alrighty, boys. We're back. We're doing it. We're doing it. Okay, so I'm gonna be eating. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna be doing this thing where I'm going to be yeah, we're gonna be, you know what, let's have the camera up. Screw it. We'll do the camera too. I am going to be, let's watch some YouTube while I eat. I would love to watch some YouTube here. Value of socialism. Oh, she's streaming. Nice. Okay, so buckle up. It's Friday. All right, that's been pretty good. Death compilation from Diablo. That might be a good one. That might be a good one. Don't care about that. You rage quit slowly. What do we got here? Hang on 1 second. Let me throw this off here. Let me pull this up just in case. Problems, my major issues. Oh, it's him. Okay.
Given my review of the game already, and
What's
I've
up,
been
buddy?
Mostly positive about most of my experiences
This guy. When's this? 2 hours ago? Let's see what he's got to say. Let's see it.
in the game. But I don't want you guys to get the wrong impression. I definitely have some complaints about this game and some very reasonable feedback. But I'm also going to submit the feedback with my suggestions on how we can fix this. Instead of just complaining, I'm going to try to actually give some solutions to the problem, as I believe there are some easy solutions to the issues that Diablo IV does in fact have. A lot of these issues, I won't be the only one mirroring these complaints. Obviously, the people that play the game the most, they're probably going to run across very similar issues. So if you see me having other complaints that other people have, I either am agreeing with them, or I just happen to run into the same thing that they did. I want to start with the most obvious one that is basically all over Reddit and all over Twitter and any social platform that people are complaining about, which is the fact that dungeons, their experience got nerfed. For instance, people have been running dungeons over and over and over again, like we've been running the Champions Demise. That's how I went from like 91 to 100, basically running these dungeons over and over again. And since this time, dungeon experience has gone down. The reason for this is, if you watch any of basically the world's first 100 people, I was very slow. I took my time and did side quests and stuff too. But the people who rushed to 100, who did it very quickly, they actually did this through just doing dungeons over and over and over again. And the reason that would be is because dungeons themselves are currently the best experience, I believe. Still, even post.
Cannot believe that. Why can't we just buff dungeon or buff the game instead of nerfing the dungeons? I still don't get this, right? Like, just God damn it.
Nerf, nerf, nerf. I think this is 3 nerfs now. Dungeons are still the best experience in the game. Effectively, what you can do is go to a dungeon, kill everything in the dungeon that has, packs of mobs, leave the dungeon, reset the dungeon, etc. The reason this is so efficient is because it guarantees consistency of mob spawnage. So you're not like running around the overworld just hoping there's a pack of mobs that someone else hasn't killed. They're going to be there. And then you can also do it in a party where you can all split up going different ways on the dungeon, and each of you farm, and no matter where you're at in the dungeon, you can share your experience. So because of this, dungeon farming is basically the meta when it comes to trying to hit level 100. I think this is twofold. One, I think it's very obvious that if there's this gigantic world and we spend 99% of our grind within the same dungeon over and over and over again, there's obviously something wrong with the intended gameplay. I don't think when they put together this world, they thought, this is great, and everyone's going to be right here for 90% of it. I think that's probably not intended, so what we end up having is them basically removing as many champions, removing some of the experience, and they're trying to strong arm you out of the dungeons into a world that they would rather have you experience. In my personal opinion, this is twofold. The first fold of it is going to be the fact that I don't want to farm the same dungeon over and over and over again, literally either. I am also not excited by this premise, so I find myself leaning towards the devs' favor when it comes to trying to force people out of it. However, I do believe there is some carrot and there is some stick, and we're getting a lot of stick and not much carrot. One of my opinions on this would be that, okay, if the dungeons really are a problem, you know what's not a problem? The experience rates on things like hell-type farming, the experience rates on the overworld events. When you run around and you see an orange circle event, yeah, you get some oboes, etc., and then the experience is okay, but the experience is still not as good as dungeon farming. Well, these are open world randomized events that you have to stop what you're doing in order to see them. You're not target farming these, you're walking past one and you're stopping what you're doing to do it. Because of that, it is a surprise. It is a dopamine moment. It's an RNG moment. It's almost like finding a loot goblin when you're walking around. It's something that you should be excited to see is happening in the world. This makes you incentivized to partake in the environment of the world, but also incentivizes you to do these randomized events and keeps you in the overworld. So one of my first feedback points would be any of the experience that we're removing from these dungeons, I'm not going to argue about, okay? Because I don't want to be in the dungeons anyway. But let's not just remove it from the game because it already takes a while to level. Let's put that experience in some of these overworld events, or maybe even buffing the Tree of Whispers and XP event. I also don't understand why the world boss itself doesn't give like a third of a bar. I really don't think it would be that unreasonable to say that like level 60, you do one of these world bosses you see maybe every other day, maybe you get one a day if you're lucky, and you get like 20% or 30% experience.
Good point.
I don't see how that would ruin the game. And I actually see that would make the world bosses way more exciting because what people want when they log in is to get some levels. It's a Diablo game. They want some levels. And so what they're going to do is they're going to force themselves into whatever the fastest experience is to get in order to get those levels. And they more than likely are going to burn themselves out of that gameplay and feel frustrated at the end of it because the process to get to there is not enjoyable if you're doing it in the most efficient manner. And I see nothing wrong at all with giving giant fat stacks of XP rewards for things like the overworld bosses, things like the overworld events are showing up, or even having an increase in the experience range in the overworld that your party can have it. Because if you didn't know, if someone's about right here and someone's about right here,
I really like the idea. I can't remember who brought it up. Maybe it was him, or maybe it was Asmongold, of bringing back the kill streaks from like Diablo IV, where like you're in the overworld and you get like this phantom buff that will essentially, what it'll do is like, if you stay in the world and you continuously kill mobs, you know, make it be gracious because of how not dense they are, but it'll continuously stack XP buff on you. That will give you more and more and more XP the more mobs you kill just running around in the world. And if you stop for like longer than a minute or so, excuse me, it'll you know, give you the final thing, and then it'll do the XP thing, and you got to start over. I think that would be a great way to do it.
Sharing experience, but in a dungeon, someone could be all the way up here and all the way over here, and if it's in one dungeon, I'm getting all of the experience. So I think we could buff a little bit of the range of experience as well to allow people to pick a zone like this one and maybe just go around as a party and farm the different events if they really wanted to. People are already teaming up for dungeon experience farming. It is dynamic level scaling because they obviously want the purpose of the game to be to play with other players, and this fits very into the same mindset. I don't think that's a problem. I don't think it's unrealistic to expect players to want to get better experience rates by coordinating and playing with other players. That seems fine in a game that's borderline MMO. So when I see these nerfs happening in the conversations around like, oh, our best XP farm is now gone.
By the way, I would like to say something about the level scaling. Something that I've noticed is that one of the main criticisms of the level scaling is that at one point you will walk out of like you'll level 10, you walk out of the main city, you walk up to one of the little mobs, little werewolf, and you one-shot the bastard with one of your main abilities, and then that'll never happen again. And while that's true, one of the things I will say is that I really haven't felt that wall of difficulty from level scaling since early levels, when you're going from white gear to blue gear to yellow gear, and then you're starting to put on legendaries. That was the only time I really felt that, is when I was transitioning between the white, yellow, and blue, or the white, blue, and yellow gear. So I don't like it. Yeah, I don't know what else to say more than that. It didn't. I don't really see much. Ever since I started, especially to get legendaries, ever since I was fully yellowed out, I haven't really felt that wall where my gear isn't leveling, but the mobs are, and so the difficulty just keeps getting harder and harder and harder. But I'm still getting weaker. Like, I think the last time I really felt it was around level 20. You know what I mean? All right, so let's keep going.
etc. I don't really get angry, but I do see opportunity. I see that if experience is left where dungeons are just dog, then everything else in terms of leveling actually is quite bad. Because I made a new character, and when you skip the campaign, you start walking around the map. And if you're just doing like the average experience, like I'm purposely not power leveling by getting boosted, purposely not in a party, just walking around doing side quests, just experiencing the game from a new character again because I want to see what the class is like from the start. It feels really bad to level. I'm just going to be honest. On a new character, it does feel very bad to level. And at least that's been my experience so far. I'm like in my mid-30s right now from the level point of view on the Necromancer, and just walking around the map, doing things, everything feels a little bit lackluster. And in the back of my head the whole time I'm thinking, I could just go in a dungeon with a group of 4 people, and I could do this in a tenth of the time. That's what I'm thinking in my head. But I'm forcing myself to do what is supposed to be the more fun of the game because
I feel the same way. Skipping the campaign actually feels worse after you hit like level 20. At first it felt great because like, oh, I can do Tree of Whispers from the very beginning, so I can do all the whispers and I can get gear and it'd be great. And yeah, it is pretty fun. Well, then when you've done like your 15th one and you're level 20, 25, getting into 30, you realize it's like you can level a lot faster just doing dungeons. It really does. It really is one of those like what the moments, you know what I mean?
Don't want to do the part that is objectively unfun, even though it is objectively better from a efficiency standpoint. I just don't want to do it, which makes me realize that the actual fun of the game is being ruined for me by realizing that I'm wasting my own time. It's not that what I'm doing is the problem. When I'm walking around the world and I'm doing these events, I'm like, oh, there's a dungeon, let's just do the dungeon, you know, or doing things solo. I actually think that is fun and fine gameplay. It's just not rewarding enough. So my opinion is we take out of the dungeons what we have nerfed and we add it into the other sides of the game. And that could be what they're doing. Maybe they're waiting to see the numbers and adjust it. I don't know. Maybe they just decide to instantly remove the dungeon and buff the other things. But I think we're leaning too much on stick when it comes to nerfing and not enough carrot on the overworld. So that is my first addressing of the big complaint, which is the fact that experience farming has been nerfed. My next complaint is one a little bit more serious, in my personal opinion. I believe side quests are probably the worst designed thing in this game. Side quests are borderline impossible to find. In fact, we spent 2 hours in order to complete one side quest because there is a blue mission that I had that is located right here. And there is absolutely no way to know that. It does not mark on the map. I actually walked in this area. It does not show you. And what's funny is there's a corner within a bush that has a gray little small circle you have to click on in order to hide for the quest. And I looked through the entire map until someone pulled this up on Google to find it. There was no way for me, after I had picked up a mission and left it, to find where this mission was. It was factually impossible in the game. And I think that this is some of the stupidest design I've ever seen in side quests. There's almost no way to tell where these side missions I'm missing are. If I look, I'm missing 10 side missions there. I'm missing 7 there. I'm actively trying to 100% all the side missions. And I actively have absolutely no fucking clue where to find these missions. I'm sure I could go to some data mine interactive map and I could I think I've done that one, and check them off and try to find the other ones, but that is garbage and I do not want to do that. I would like to log into the game. I would like to see what I still have to do and I would like to continue.
I've heard it wrong, but one of the things I will say is there are quite a few of the quests that you literally just have to run around and kill shit in the zones for, and it's a random drop, a random spawn, stuff like that, where you kill a mob, you kill a bunch of mobs, and then like a book will drop, and then you got to take it back, and it starts a chain quest or dumb shit like that.
There is some side missions that you have to get through drops, and occasionally you get a kill and something drops, or you click on a vase and something pops up. I've experienced those. I'm okay with that. I understand. But there is no way for me to find. I can look anywhere on the map, and unless I am directly on top of somebody, I cannot find where these side missions are, which means I'm now needle in a haystack to complete what is probably the part of the game they spent the longest to develop, which is voice acted, some of them with cutscenes, fully developed side missions. I can't find your content in the game to play it. And I'm trying to, because I want to 100%.
If I'm not mistaken, if you're in the zone, not the zone, if you're in the dry steppes, right? It won't show you all the quests in the dry steppes. You have to be in the area where the quest is. So, yeah. I've definitely, entered an area and I've looked at the map and I'm like, oh, there's a freaking side quest down there. Yeah.
To experience the full game. And I actively, with a chat full of 1,000 people, cannot find the side quests, which for me is just completely hilarious. All right. So for me, the side missions, this is one of the biggest emergencies in the game. We need a way of telling what side missions we've done easily. Maybe it's hidden somewhere in challenges. I don't know. I don't care. I think it should be easy to see what we've done, easy to see what's left, and easy to see where it's at. The challenge in and of itself is not even doing the side mission. It is finding the side mission. I spend more time per side mission to find the side mission than I've almost spent all day long doing all of the side missions accumulated. So please fix side missions. I also believe that, speaking of carrot and stick, going back to this conversation for a bit, I failed to mention this, but Nightmare Sigils, while they're enjoyable, and I haven't pushed that far, I'm in like mid-60s to give you an idea, there's plenty of progress in my character to make still, are not as good of experience when I was in 70s, 80s, etc. as normal dungeons. So it seems weird to me the harder form of dungeons are less experience. I think we could obviously buff the experience of Nightmare Sigils. I would also very much enjoy a refund all button on the Paragon board, even with maybe a double or triple confirmation, okay? But each one of these takes a very long time to refund.
1, 2. He hasn't maxed that out. 1, 2, 3. He hasn't maxed this one out.
Fund, and it's 40,000 gold each, which, you know, so maybe a double goes. I would also
He maxed this one out. So it's a similar situation that I have right here, huh? But he got all these too. Wow. He's only got 3 boards. Okay. At
Let's enjoy
100,
a refund all button
no, he's got 4
on the
boards.
Paragon board, even with maybe a double or triple confirmation, okay? But each one of these takes a very long time to refund, and it's 40,000 gold each, which, you know, so be it. You're going to need a lot of gold. I got 27 million. But, or at least a refund button per board, so I can hit refund here, and it will refund this entire board, would be very well suited for some quality of life updates. Possibly the Codex of Power is really cool, not just for the reason that we can unlock them, but also we can see what's available. Maybe there's a way in-game to do this. I haven't been able to find it, but I would like to be able to see all of the available items. So that way I don't have to go to a website in order to see all of the available items. It's cool to see the ones we can get through the Codex, but maybe we get like a Pokedex-like thing that shows you've caught these ones, and these ones are still out there, for instance. That would be pretty nice. Another obvious one, the horse is very clunky, although I do appreciate everyone who's buying this Giga Chad horse here through the live streams. We will be watching the dev live stream tonight, so if you're interested in seeing them talk about their plans for the future of Diablo 4, you can catch me at twitch.tv/microtransaction. Will be in the description, pinned comment. But the horse is very clunky, and not knowing, if you don't realize that the cursor, the farther away you go, makes the horse faster, then it's very frustrating when you hit like the spacebar button and suddenly you're galloping at 2 miles an hour. This is a complaint that's been said by a million people so far. I myself have already mentioned this, but it's worth repeating. It's gonna be a little bit frustrating. You very often run into like barricades that stop your horse, and having to have the mouse farther away means it's harder to make the quick turns anyway. So very often you want to go like this to make a turn, and when you do that, your character just slows down, instantly ruining whatever boost you use. So the horse mechanics could be a little bit better, or we should be able to have an option, at least an option that's like horse always run. You tab that on, and then, you know, your mouse distance doesn't matter. Would be nice. Now, I've heard a lot of complaints about the renown grind, especially when it comes to seasons and repeating these. I am withholding my complaints about this season because it's not out yet, and I'm one of the people that like to experience something very often. I would say my speculation on this is I'm not looking forward to doing renown grinds, but I would doubt they make us do this over and over and over again for literally every season. I'm assuming like hardcore.
I'm not gonna lie. I've been thinking about this. The renown grind I don't think would be that bad. It's something I said earlier in the stream, where it would be really nice if, rather than making us redo the renown grind, they reward us for 100%ing it during the season. So you keep all the rewards, and naturally you have to be of level to be able to get like the Paragon points and all that other shit, right? On the seasonal characters. Maybe you got to do something to get them, but not the full renown grind kind of deal. But hear me out though. So when the seasons come up, let's say you're done with all the renown grind, but you haven't done all the quests, or you haven't done, you know, all the dungeons or any of that stuff. Maybe they give rewards like cosmetics or just whatever for 100%ing those parts. Conversely, one of the things that might help, that they could make us redo the renown grind, but they like triple or quadruple the amount of renown you get for doing each thing. That might be good. And maybe they do something where they like for instance, I haven't done all the dungeons. So what they could do is they could make it to where, and I know other people would just basically ran all the dungeons to get renown because it's a lot of renown. What they could do, I did a bunch of side quests. I really like the side quests. And what they could do is they could make it to where it's like, if you've never done in the Eternal Realm, if you haven't done like all the dungeons, they could like give you even more renown for doing the dungeons as an incentive to do so. And that way you can like, make people redo the renown grind so they're not instantly super powerful with like, you know, 9 health flasks and, you know, all the talent points. Like you start like on my Necro, when I started out, I had like 10 points, man. It was hilarious. I was so overpowered with 10 talent points. It was ridiculous. So you don't really want to start out your new characters with that much power. So you could gate it behind renown, but just make it to where you only have to do a little bit of it to actually get the unlocks, right? You know, like quadruple the amount of renown you get for everything that you do, since if you've already done the renown farm. So if on the Eternal Realm you've already done the renown farm, quadruple the renown, period. That sounds like a pretty good one to me. And that way you still have to go through you still have to jump through some hoops, but it would be a lot easier to do. And absolutely 100% no getting all the things of Lilith again. Like if they do that, that's going to be really bad. You should at least keep the stats and maybe they unlock as you level or something like that. Like when you hit level 10, you'll unlock half of them, 20, and you'll unlock the other half. That'd be pretty cool. So you don't start out at level 1 with all the fucking stats. That would be dumb. That would be kind of OP, right? Similarly, but you can still get them for the renown grind. So instead of giving you 5, they'll give you like 20. That'd be pretty good.
Core split up, and then seasonal split up from all 3, and we kind of have the trifecta of seasonal, softcore, hardcore, and they all kind of stay within their bracket, is the way that I would assume. And speaking of recompleting, I'm going to show you this real quick as we log on the Necromancer. One other good point that I think it was Asmongold that made this, but one other point that for me that has been very frustrating when making a new character is realizing they gave me some of the waypoints around here so I can start in different regions, but the regions don't actually scale to your level. Like a lot of these are just higher level. Like there's a level 45 one. So it's like having the waypoints at level 1 don't really matter too much until you get to the level to be able to use it, but then they don't give you all the waypoints you've uncovered, and I have to go around and recover all the map again, which is very frustrating for me as a player who has already uncovered all of the map and did a very long time to do this and now making a new character. It almost bothers me enough where it makes me like depressed to play the new character, and I feel like new characters should always be very much exciting, not like a depressing thing of, oh, I have to do this again. Oh, I get to do this again. So I think removing some of the screen, maybe giving some more waypoints. You don't have to maybe do 100% of it, but a lot would be great. And you see how there's a world boss right now? Knowing that I'm level 36, and let's just say I could go do that world boss, and it would get me to like 37 or even let's say 38. Okay, that's not going to ruin the game, but if I had that, I'd be like, oh wow, in a half hour, I'm about to have some major rewards, some major excitement. Because at the moment, legendaries aren't doing it. There are other rewards like materials, crafting materials, understand, but just legendaries alone, considering there's no legendaries that only drop from raid bosses, like it's just the same shit. Like a loot goblin can drop with the raid boss drops, a normal minion can drop with this. The world bosses just feel like, well, why? If I'm in the dungeon, literally XP farming with the XP thing over and over and over again, I'm literally getting more dungeons per half hour than I'm going to be getting from the world boss anyway. So the world boss feels bad from basically every standpoint, other than a pure I want to have fun.
Yeah, it's definitely a novelty. I'll agree with that.
Boss is actually very fun, seemingly well designed, and I enjoy it. So if the rewards match the enjoyability level, that's when we really have something. These are really my primary feedback points. Other than that, I quite enjoy the game. Obviously, I've given it a very good review myself. I've upgraded my review to an 8 out of 10, which I think is a very fair and balanced review. And these are my major complaints. I think if we fix these things, I would upgrade it probably to a 9. But at the moment, those are the things that are currently bothering me. Hope you appreciated this. Love you all.
Yeah, bud.
Subscribing. We got almost 25,000 subscribers yesterday alone, which is absolutely insane. And thank you everyone once again for coming by the live streams. We're going to go watch the dev live stream, which starts in a half hour.
Cool, man.
Every day.
Like this guy, you should definitely give this guy a freaking follow, man. DM Diablo 4. That's the name of the channel. Cool dude. Very insightful. Very good. I've been watching a lot of his videos. They're very awesome. All right. I would love to keep watching videos because I'm that kind of nerd. But we got shit to do. Let me do this real quick. I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta do this real quick. I'll be right back. I gotta do my Spanish lessons for today. What have you done? Okay, look. If it'll satisfy your curiosity, you can clip this. Is that good? Is that good? All right, we're done. Buddy. Giving us an elite boss.
just to snipe and kill the sectoid. He could easily run over here and kill Joker. Alright, Joker's got 14 mobility. Yeah, look at that. He's got 15. Okay, here we go. Don't kill him. Oh, that is freaking juicy, baby. That's juicy. Did he just... No, he's bleeding out. Okay.
Do you even care about me?
That's actually quite bad. That is even worse. That is even worse. Finally, some of that ring-a-ding-ding Overwatch. Give me some of that Joker. Boom! No! Really? Your first shot, you fucking miss? What? Joker! Joker! Dude. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Oh my god. Oh, dude, 30 damage! Half his HP!
This is the shot we've been waiting for.
Lord!
Take that thing down before it has a chance to run.
Oh my god, he's dead. There's no way. There's no... Oh my god. He's dead. He's just dead. He's just dead. Good, bitch.
Good work, people. It's over.
God damn. Alrighty, boys, we're back. We're doing the thing. We're here. Alright, so. Yeah, I had to set up the camera with my son. Had to do my Duolingo lessons today. My Espanol. Española. Yeah, okay. So, it's a good barrier. I should eat that barrier. That's what I should do. So I'm gonna go eat that barrier. It's not like I need the mats, so yeah, we'll just eat it. And shock. It's only 3 too. 400,000. Yeah, that'll do you. That'll do you, boys. What do we got here? Lucky hits. Yeah. Ooh, wait. For 2 frozen orb? Fire damage over time, because of course. Because of course. Yes. So, okay. Are we gonna run some more nightmare dungeons? I think we are. So yeah, man. Damn, I need more Paragon points. I really want to finish out. I really want to finish out. How much more decks can I get off this? Is that it? Is that all the decks we can get? So that's as good as it's gonna get. Even if I keep leveling it up, which I mean, it would take a lot, but I can still non-physical damage there.
So we'll keep that there. So yeah, 2.8% crit at 3. Yeah, I just don't know if leveling that up is going to be worth it. Just don't know if that's going to be worth it. Like, should I don't know. Let's So yeah, look at this, man. I got so much of a grind to do here. We could go do a stronghold though, so that might be interesting. Okay, so we can grab this bad boy. It's another PvP zone, isn't it? I think it is. Not exactly sure. Let's go do this. I'd love to keep the grind up, but I would really like to get some more Paragon points. And I think this will do it, you know what I'm saying? I'm probably gonna... pop... don't want to do that. Cold resist, that's fine. That'll give me experience. Yeah, so I'll just have the passive buff. Like, I literally always want them on, so... I tell you what, man. I heard some people talking about how they wish the strongholds would reset, and I'm not sure I agree with strongholds resetting in and of themselves. What would probably be awesome, though, is... am I in World Tier 4? I am. Why the hell did it drop crude ones? Jesus Christ. That's crazy. What I think would be awesome is that if you could go to a stronghold and click on it to reset so that it would... Gratitude.
Thank you.
Gold rains down on your next monster kill. Lovely. So that it would, so that you could redo them and have fun redoing it. I think that would be pretty awesome. Defeat something? Okay. Interesting. That's a big pack of throws. Oh shit. Ow! That kind of hurt. Oh look, out offer of Lilith. Lovely. How very quaint. Is that an elite pack? Is that what that is? Okay. Just bomb diggity, boys. Exploded. So maybe the fire build is pretty crazy. Maybe that's a thing. It's entirely possible. I have reached my destination. Investigate. Ghosts. Fluff and hate ghosts. Is there something to click on in here? There it is. Signs of battle. Oh, I get over here. Die! You son of a biscuit. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Leave me alone. Go away. I want nothing to do from you, demons. Where's, is it in here?
Masonry stained with residual magics. The aftermath of an arcane explosion.
Is that right? There it is. Blade is thrust deep in the stonework, far deeper than even normal person can manage. What force can create such massive force? Well, been so long down the streets. 4 man. 4 freaking K. Yeah, I wonder if the crit on the core ability, crit damage, is worth it, right? It doesn't, like... If it's 0.4...
People of Kyrgyzstan, faithful children of Akarats, for too long, the vile priestess Hadar and her devils have burned our crops, razed our homes, crucified our loved ones. They serve not Akarat, but the Lord of Hatred himself. No more! On the first dawn of the new moon, join us at the stronghold gates. We will banish this evil together and live in the light once again.
Oh, hey, look. It's an elite. Coming out of the wall, huh? Wonder where I've seen that before.
A memory?
Our walls are breached! Oh, this is madness! We will not survive! We'll sacrifice ourselves before our home!
Bro. Cool. Whoa, nice. So she's got Elias's stuff. Excellent. Ow, that was a stun. And now she's dead.
It's over.
She dropped 2 legendaries. Holy shit. Well done. Ancestral legendaries, too. And both of them are weapons. Thanks. You deal more 60% more damage to that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage, boys. Slowed, crowd control, critical strike. Ooh, that's a lot of critical strike damage. Basic skill damage, though. Slowed enemies. I don't know if actually slowed enemies are... Are slowed enemies the same as chilled enemies? Is that a similar thing, or is it because it's a different effect? I think they're the same thing, right? Let me look. Are slowed and chill the same? Diablo 4. Chill is a special form of slow, triggered by cold attacks, cold-related skills. Only in both games. Cold and chill targets are in blue and move sometimes, attack much slower. Okay. Yes. Are enemies counted as slow when you chill them? Chill does not equate to slow. Bonus damage against slow would not apply to chill targets and vice versa. Got it. All frozen are chilled, but not all chilled are slow. Huh. I don't think your examples. I think frost is a skill. Cold damage. I'd really like to like. Not sure. Does freeze equal stunned? That's an interesting question. I didn't think about that. Frozen is also considered chill. 99% sure that freeze is not stun or immobilize. I can tell the aspect control is only working. Just froze for. Chill and slow are two different things. Riker talks about this. Diablo IV. Everything you need to know is arranged alphabetically. Chilled, frozen, and slowed segments. There are timestamps. Say he thinks chill may not mean slow, but he wasn't sure yet. Oh, that's great. That's great.
Slow. This is another crowd control effect, and it reduces move speed for a short time. This isn't known for sure yet, but it does seem that slow and chill are two separate effects, in that chilled enemies are not also under the effects of slow. Both effects reduce movement speed, but technically a chilled enemy does not count as slowed, so if you deal extra damage to slowed enemies, I don't believe that's going to work against chilled enemies. This is not 100% sure, however, and if we get contradictory evidence, again, I'll update the... Again, I'll update.
Okay, well, let's see. Does it upgrade? Correction. The damage of both weapons is added together for dual wielding. No other corrections have been added. Okay, well, there you go. So is Frozen
really good. Alright, onto Frozen or Freeze. This is a crowd control state. The target is frozen solid, unable to move or do anything. And if they're killed while in this state, they shatter to pieces, meaning they can be resurrected by other monsters. Something that is frozen is also considered chilled, for purposes of buffs against chilled monsters. Basically, consider Frozen to be 100% chilled. Chilled is something that you can apply repeatedly to enemies. So an enemy that is under a chill effect is some percentage chilled. If you keep chilling them, that percentage increases, and once it reaches 100% chilled, then they are frozen. You're filling an invisible chill meter. Healthy. If you are currently at over 80% of your max life, you are considered in the healthy state. You'll know if you're in the healthy state or not because you'll have a thin red line around your health code when you are healthy. Some skills, for instance, let you deal more damage against healthy enemies.
Awesome. Nice. Alright, so... Chill...
Banning it. Chill or chilled. This is a condition that reduces an enemy's move speed. Repeatedly chilling an enemy will freeze it. More on freeze later. Chill effects are generally applied by cold damage. Next we have close, and this is a confusing one. Sometimes the game refers to enemies that are close or enemies that are distant. For example, you might have a skill that knocks back close enemies. This mechanic isn't super clear, but it appears these are binary states. Enemies are either close or they distant. Now, some people reported that close range is melee, but with some testing, it seems that range, if it is melee, it's actually farther than most people expect. If you go to the city of Kyovashad and stand on the waypoint, it seems the outer waypoint circle is roughly the close distance. Anything within that circle would be close to you. Next, we have control impaired. When you are crowd controlled, you are considered control impaired. So that means when you're under the effects of either a slow, immobilize, stun, knockback, knockdown, taunt, fear, tether, daze, chill, or freeze. The affix control impaired duration reduction will reduce the amount of time you spend in these crowd controlled states. Excluding knockback, which is an instantaneous effect. Cooldown. Quite simply, some skills have a cooldown, let's say 10 seconds, you have to wait 10 seconds before you can use it again, and cooldown reduction will reduce that amount of time. Cooldown reduction stacks multiplicatively. Just like damage reduction, you cannot get 100%. So every additional source of cooldown reduction becomes increasingly less effective. Core skill. Now, whatever your class, the second branch of skills that you unlock on your skill tree, these are your core skills. These skills consume resource to deliver more damage than basic skills. Most builds will use one basic skill and one core skill. When you have the resource, you cast the core skill. When you don't, you cast the basic skill. There's, of course, a lot more nuance than that. And I hope to see builds emerge with all that shake up this formula of one core and one basic. Core stats. The core stats are strength, intelligence, willpower, and dexterity. Depending on your class and your build, some of these stats may be more important to you than others. But every class generally has one main stat that they care most about, because it's a stat that serves as a multiplier for all their damage. Strength is for the barbarian, willpower is for the druid, intelligence is for the sorcerer and the necromancer, and dexterity is for the rogue. Next we have crackling energy. This is a sorcerer mechanic. Some lightning spells can make crackling energy spawn, little globes of lightning. If you walk over a crackling energy, you collect it, and you get a stack of crackling energy, and you can have a maximum of 12 stacks. These will be denoted by little circles above your skill bar. As long as you have at least one stack of crackling energy, you'll automatically zap any nearby enemies for a small amount of damage. And every time this happens, it'll consume one of your stacks. There are a lot of interactions with crackling energy. It could be a very important mechanic for a lightning build, and generally not for the damage itself, but for interactions with other skills. Like you can have a build that makes you regain mana whenever you pick up crackling energy. Next, we got critical strike chance. This is a chance to deal bonus damage. When you see a yellow damage number, that's a crit. And that bonus damage is determined by your critical strike damage. Damage over time, however, cannot crit. So if you're a damage over time based build, then you probably don't care about crit chance. Now, everyone has a base amount of crit chance that is equal to 5%, and this can be further increased. Crit chance is an additive bonus. So 2 sources that grant you 5% increased crit chance will add up to 10 for damage. Onto crowd control, or CC for short. When it applies to you, it's control impaired. Finishing returns here. Onto critical strike damage. The base extra damage of a crit is 50% additional damage. Cannot crit. So if you're a damage over time based build, then you probably don't care about crit chance. Now everyone has a base amount of crit chance that is equal to 5%, and this can be further increased. Crit chance is an additive bonus. So 2 sources that grant you 5% increased crit chance will add up to 10%. Add that to your base 5 and you're up to 15%. It is possible to reach 100% crit chance. There are no diminishing returns here. Onto critical strike damage. The base extra damage of a crit is 50% additional damage. Within itself, crit damage is additive. So different sources of crit damage will all add up together. So if you have 2 sources that each give 10%, you get 10 plus 10 plus your base 50, and therefore 70% crit damage. But that total crit damage is multiplicative with other damage sources. This is a good thing. This means that crits are always a significant source of extra damage. And we're going to talk more about mixing different damage types when we get to D for damage. Onto crowd control, or CC for short. When it applies to you, it's control impaired. When it applies to enemies, it's crowd control. So again, slow, immobilize, stun, knockback, knockdown, taunt, fear, tether, daze, chill, or freeze are all crowd control effects. So sometimes you have damage or skills or some mechanic that revolves around enemies being under the effects of crowd control or crowd controlled enemies. Any of those effects.
I was helping these people escape Chaldeum when we were attacked by monsters. Now we're split up and the damn things just keep coming.
Do you require my aid?
I could certainly use an extra sword, just until we get further down the road. Cover us while we move ahead and find our lost sheep.
Okay, let's do it.
Stay close, you two.
We're right behind you.
Freaking champion? That's hilarious. Okay. Man, he went fast, bro. Damn, son. That was kind of weird. How fast they went, huh? Okay. So we've got 3, 1. So yeah, we're gonna do some strongholds. I'm probably not gonna do too many of the quests right here. I'll probably just do dungeons or something.
Are you hurt?
I was stunned, but please don't leave me behind.
Leave you? I'm a man of my word. If you die in the sand, it will be because I died first.
Nice. What a bro.
These dumb things.
You 3, stay behind me.
We're all going to die.
Yeah, probably. Probably.
Come on,
let's move.
Let's move.
No sign of Ostrix's men. Do you think we lost them?
Ostrix's men? Oh, what?
So we are. I'm obliged for your help, Wanderer. My name is Edgar. Your face is familiar to me. A wanted poster, maybe? It's no matter. I owe you a drink, whatever your story is. I must get these people to shelter. If you chance to be in Gaia-Kul one day, you might find me at the tavern there.
I wonder
Life
if that
guide your
line
path.
is because I beat the game before I did this quest. Because that sounds like that, right? Because the assholes want me. You know what I mean? Slay the enemies. Okay, what do we got? Come on, bitches, let's go. What you got? What you got? It's just Blizzard so far. And it's wrecking face, man. It's because when they get frozen, dude, I do so much extra damage to frozen enemies. It's ridiculous. Oh, I love it, man. Chill out, bro. Something about this game, dude. Something about this game. I don't know what it is. I don't know why they did it. My God, they do it right. Look at that. That was beautiful. I'm on wave 10, by the way. Wave 11. Look at all the jewels, dude. Look at all the jewels.
Count. However, you cannot apply crowd control effects to bosses. Instead, when you would try to, you fill their stagger meter, and we'll talk more about stagger once you reach S. Then crowd control duration bonus. This increases the duration of your crowd control effects, excluding knockback, which is an instantaneous effect. All right, damage, which seems like it should be straightforward enough, but specifically we'll talk about damage buckets. This is a key concept that the community has discovered. So damage bonuses come from different sources, and these sources get grouped into 7 different buckets. You'll note that so far in this video we've spoken about additive and multiplicative quite a bit, and in this case, every damage bucket is a multiplicative bonus with every other damage bucket, meaning if bucket 1 gives me double damage and bucket 2 also gives me double damage, then those multiply together to quadruple damage, 4 times damage. If I then add in a third bucket that also gives double damage, that's doubling the 4 to make 8 times more damage, big. But within a specific bucket, all damage sources are additive with each other. So in a bucket, if 2 sources give you double damage, that is plus 100% damage, you add up the plus 100 and the plus 100 to get plus 200%, meaning it's triple damage, not quadruple. If you then add in a third source within the bucket of another plus 100% damage, then it's 100 plus 100 plus 100, that's plus 300, or quadruple damage, rather than 8 times damage. And the more individual sources within the bucket, the greater the diminishing returns. So every added source of extra damage contributes less and less and less. What this means is that adding more buckets is generally more beneficial than adding more sources within a bucket. We can do a whole video on damage buckets, but for now, this is the simple version. Anything that says damage from is put into one bucket. For example, damage from Golem. Anything that says damage with is another bucket, like damage with core skills. Anything that says damage while is another bucket, like damage while healthy. Anything that says damage versus is another bucket, like damage versus stunned. Then your class's core main stat is its own bucket, crit damage is its own bucket, and vulnerable damage is its own bucket. So basically, all you really need to take away from this is that you want to be getting damage bonuses from as many different buckets as possible. It's generally more beneficial to diversify your portfolio of buckets before you continue to invest into multiple sources within a single bucket. Alright, next we have damage over time, or DOT for short. Instead of dealing damage in a single instance, a DOT spreads out damage over
Okay, that's
seconds.
cool.
The game will generally give you the total damage output and the total time. It's not going to tell you the damage per second. Effects that buff the base damage type of the DOT will buff the DOT, but not vice versa. Most DOTs seem to stack, with each DOT basically just dealing its own damage or being treated as its own thing. So hitting an enemy with a DOT twice, it's not going to prolong the timer, it's not going to overwrite each other, it's just going to be 2 different stacks of the DOT, and each will expire on its own. There's some weird exceptions where sometimes recasting the same DOT on an enemy will instead refresh the DOT duration. Basically, it just overrides the previous cast of the DOT, but this seems to be the exception rather than the rule. In general, it seems fair to assume at a baseline the DOTs stack, but always read the skill description just to see if you can glean any extra context. Alright, Dazed. This is a crowd control condition that makes enemies unable to attack or use skills, but still able to move. Dexterity. Dex contributes to your dodge chance. More dex, the higher your dodge chance. For Rogue, dex gives you more damage. And for Barbarian and Sorcerer, dex gives you more crit chance. Distant. We explained this when we spoke about close. Basically, if you're not close, you are distant. Dodge chance. Dodge chance is a chance to avoid taking damage altogether. As you build up dodge chance, every subsequent bonus becomes less and less effective. You cannot achieve 100% dodge chance. This is the same like resistance. If you're hit with a damage over time effect, you cannot dodge individual damage ticks, but you might be able to dodge the initial hit that applied the dot. If you're standing in a damage pool, though, just don't stand in it. That's how you dodge it. Dual-wielded weapon damage. While you're dual-wielding, both the attack speed and the damage of your two weapons is average out. It's not going to alternate one or the other, or preferentially pick one, it just averages. You do retain all affixes, however, on all your items at any time. Affixes are not average or used situationally. If you have +1 to a skill on any of your weapons, whether you're using that weapon or not, it's always contributing to you. Fear. This is a crowd control effect that makes the target run away for a short duration. While under the effects of fear, targets cannot attack, and they're just going to try to run away from you. Fortify. Okay. This is a mechanic unique to Diablo 4. Oh, fortify. Okay. If you are fortified, you take 10% less damage. How do you become fortified? Well, you become fortified when your fortify value is equal to or greater than your current life. How do you get fortified? Well, certain skills or items can grant fortify, but you can never have more fortify than your total life. So you can sort of think of fortify as a second life pool. But when you take damage, you lose an equal amount of life and fortify. Now, your fortify is represented by a thin red glow around the inside of your health pool. Not to be confused with the healthy indicator that is a thin red line on the outside of the health. So outside and not glowing, that is healthy indicator. Inside glow, that is fortify. Different skills or items can increase the damage reduction you get from fortify, and some classes are better able to build around fortify, like druids and barbarians. Fortify's damage reduction also applies against barriers. So if you are fortified and have a barrier, your barrier will take 10% less damage. Fortify also synergizes with a mechanic called overpower. Basically, more fortify means more overpower damage, but we'll talk about overpower later. By itself, fortify isn't amazing. It's just an occasional 10% damage reduction. But if you can build around fortified buffs and also maintain the fortified state by ensuring you are generating fortify faster than you're healing, then fortify can be really good.
Damn, dude, I did not expect this many mobs.
This is ground tested. The target is frozen solid, unable to move or do anything. And if they're killed while in this state, they shatter to pieces, meaning they can be resurrected by other monsters. Something that is frozen is also considered chilled for purposes of buffs against chilled monsters. Basically, consider frozen to be 100% chilled. Chilled is something that you can apply repeatedly to enemies. So an enemy that is under a chill effect is some percentage chilled. If you keep chilling them, that percentage increases, and once it reaches 100% chilled, then they are frozen. You're feeling an invisible chill meter. Healthy. If you are currently at over 100% of your max life, you are considered in the healthy state. You'll know if you're in the healthy state or not because you'll have a thin red line around your health globe when you are healthy. Some skills, for instance, let you deal more damage against healthy enemies, and there's no easy way to tell when an enemy is healthy, so just estimate whenever their health bar is at least 4/5 full. Immobilize. This is another crowd control. An immobilized target cannot move, but it can still attack or use abilities. Immune. This is a state that you can be in. If you are immune, you cannot be damaged or crowd controlled, and if you are currently crowd controlled, your CC is removed. Injured. This is a state that you or an enemy can be. Injured characters have less than 35% of their max life. You may be able to make a build that revolves around dealing more damage to injured enemies, and again, there's no easy indicator for that, so just roughly, you see that their health bar is down to a third or less, then they're injured. Intelligence. This stat gives you 0.5% resistance to all elements per point. For Sorcerer, you get more damage per point, and for Rogue, you get more crit chance per point. Key passive. Key passives are the final nodes on your skill tree. Every class has a few to choose from, and you can only select one. Key passives are very powerful and tend to be build defining. Knockback. Knockback is an instantaneous crowd control effect. It knocks someone away from the attacker in the direction of the attack came. Things that extend or reduce crowd control duration have no effect on knockback since it's instantaneous. Knockdown. This is knockback's evil brother. This is another crowd control condition, and it makes the target fall down and unable to move or act at all. You can build around knocking down enemies and dealing more damage to knocked down enemies. Level. I mean, that's obvious, but what does a level give you? Every level, your life increases, plus your core stats also increase. Every level until 50, you get a skill point. Then after that, every quarter level, you gain 1 Paragon point. So 4 Paragon per level after level 50. The max level in the game is level 100, meaning you'll gain 200 Paragon points just from leveling, and a few other Paragon points from other game systems. And again, the level difference between you and a monster will apply damage reduction. Alright, life. I mean, it's as simple as how many hit points you have, you take damage, your life down, you zero you down. Your life naturally increases as you level up, plus the items and skills can increase your lucky hit chance and lucky hit effect. Alright, this is a big one that's going to cause a lot of confusion for a lot of people. For those who know what proc chance is, lucky hit chance is proc chance. That's it. Simple as that. If you don't know what proc chance is, then let's dive in. Every skill that hits an enemy has a base chance to trigger a lucky hit when you hit an enemy. A lucky hit does nothing by itself. It doesn't do extra damage, it doesn't crowd control an enemy. What it does is it gives you a chance to trigger a lucky hit effect. And you get lucky hit effects from skill, items, or some passives. So for instance, one lucky hit effect could be when you land a lucky hit, you reset the cooldown on one of your skills. So let's say you're using a skill that has a 50% lucky hit chance. Then that means that every time you hit an enemy, you're going to reset the cooldown on your skill. In this example of having that as your lucky hit effect. Again, lucky hit does nothing by itself, we're just giving an example. Now here's where things become a little bit more tricky. Lucky hit effects generally have a chance to trigger of their own. So for instance, it might be a 10% chance. So for that same example, it could be on lucky hit, you have a 10% chance to reset the cooldown of your skill. So following that, let's say you're using a skill that has a 50% lucky hit chance, and your lucky hit effect is a 10% chance to reduce the cooldown. Then in practice, this means that whenever you hit an enemy, there's a 5% chance to trigger that lucky hit. 50% of the 10%, or 10% of the 50%, the math works out both ways. You're just taking the percentage of the percentage. If you have advanced toolkits,
I had no idea there were so many mobs here.
You will see your lucky hit chance. In general, more single target skills will have a higher lucky hit chance than skills that hit multiple enemies at once. Then gear or passives can further modify your lucky hit chance. Extra sources of lucky hit chance added together. So 4 sources of 5% will add up to 20% extra lucky hit chance. But that 20% bonus is added to the final number. So remember how in our previous example we said that we worked out to 5% of the time we are landing a lucky hit on enemies? This would mean you're getting 20% more of that final number. So the 5% becomes a 6%. It doesn't become a 25%.
I couldn't be
lucky hits
earlier.
can be something you either do or don't care about, depending on how you build your character. Movement speed. The max movement speed bonus you can get in Diablo 4 is 200%. That's where you're capped. This includes bonuses from all sources. You cannot surpass double speed. Overpower. All right, there's gonna be another big one. Near the Diablo 4, whenever you hit an enemy, there's a 3% chance for you to apply extra damage called overpower damage. So a little bit similar to crits. When you see light blue damage numbers, those are overpower hits. Dark orange damage numbers, those are crits that also overpower. Now the base overpower damage is 50% extra damage. Then overpower also deals bonus damage that is the sum of your current life, not total life, plus any further fighting. And you can further buff its overpower damage with different skills and items, and willpower inherently buffs overpower damage for all classes. However, damage over time, passive abilities, and channeled skills like Whirlwind cannot overpower. You cannot normally raise that 3% chance to overpower. What you can do is, with some skills, you can, under the right conditions, guarantee an overpower hit. Tanky builds that stack Fortify benefit the most from overpower, with the Druid in particular, and even the Barbarian having many tools in order to build around overpower damage. But here's the thing about overpower damage. As of right now, with the way its damage seems to scale, primarily based around your life and your Fortify, and overpower damage bonus, it seems as though overpower damage is actually underpowered in the endgame. It seems like it just adds a flat damage bonus that won't get multiplied by other damage sources. And the higher in level you go, the more inconsequential that damage bonus is relative to all your other damage bonuses. In early game, this flat damage bonus can be incredibly strong. You can probably use a leveling build that benefits tremendously from overpower. However, I don't expect to see any of the top builds at level 100, the endgame ultimate builds, using overpower. It just doesn't seem like it'll contribute enough damage to make it worth building around overpower. Now, I'll note that I said it seems a lot. Again, the game isn't even out yet, and the overpower mechanic isn't fully understood. And maybe
and that. Okay, good. There we go. All right, so that was an interesting, interesting video. It's explaining Diablo. Why doesn't it say how long this is?
The profits. The manager. Don't do that. So to talk about
gentlemen, we're coming up to the hour now.
Okay, there we go. I definitely want to watch frickin' Destiny debate someone on frickin' socialism. Are you kidding me?
Take issue. Time. So Kick, as a platform, has, by doing one deal, has put themselves on the map in influencer marketing. Consider that $100 million. We're going to talk about this in a second. Maybe that deal isn't actually $100 million. It doesn't actually seem like what it might be. We're going to break that down in a second, so stay tuned for that. But look at this, okay? New York Times, Forbes, Deserto, and this is just PC Gamer. This is just the first couple of hours of this as of the time of this.
Okay, so for those of you who are unaware of who Devin Nash is that we're covering, Devin Nash covers like all the Twitch drama. If you ever actually want really good insider information on platforms, specifically like platform education, Devin Nash has been for a long time my like #1 go-to. I recommend him to everyone. He was recommended to me when I first came into the space. He's really, really worth paying attention to. I'm not in my jammies. I'm in a sweater.
That's not so erudite, by the way.
This is a big deal. Does Kick even have 100 million? It appears so. I mean, you have to remember that Kick is being backed by a number of former gambling companies like Stake and whatnot. But also importantly, all the gambling streamers have gone over to Kick for the most part because it got banned off of Twitch. Yeah. Big news. All right, we'll keep going. So this is Devin Nash. Just so you guys know, I'm going to drop a link to his video if you guys want to follow him. I adore his channel. Even though increased liability isn't actually this stuff. Content.
And that basket's having some problems.
June.
Dirty Dancer, what kind of dumbass response is that? If it's fucking not...
Two had more than a turbulent relationship of not disclosing important legal. Correct?
Oh, do you guys call yourself...
99% of humanity fell. $700 billion shared between...
You solved poverty.
Okay.
Especially for a while.
As produced under capitalism. And two, what is it? In other words, how do we keep...
So this is just a long-ass thing. I thought it was actually like a debate that Destiny...
Today is different than it was 100 years ago.
Joseph Biden is a product of that history, as he himself says. That party has been unable to make a government. They couldn't even preserve the level of government intervention that was achieved in the 1930s. It evolves over time, and then it dies and passes away, giving way to another one. And part of that process has always been the conviction of the people in each economic system that sooner.
So we're not gonna be watching that. That's gonna be boring as hell. That's something I'm gonna watch on my own. So sorry about that. There's not really much else I wanna listen to other than frickin' Scott Adams. But I guess we'll just yeah. I'm just gonna have my interactive map up. Let's get this done. All right. So Paragon Point. Where are we gonna put it? We've got all the decks we want here. So we're gonna grab non-physical damage, 5%. There it is. More damagios. Yeah, let's get down here. A little bit of lag there. No big deal. No big deal. I don't know what the hell that was. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to listen to some stuff while, because I mean it's late at night.
That looks warm.
It's
I can
pretty
fix
much the best time to do it, honestly. So attack speed, fireball. Ooh, yeah, still not good, man. Still not good. Reduce cooldown, flame shield. Yeah, I don't give a damn about flame shield. It's also not ancestral. I want to upgrade with it. Ooh, hello. 737, huh? Overpowered damage? Nope. Chain lightning. Yeah, that was a lot of mobs, dude. That was a whole lot of mobs. Like, that was crazy. Damage over time, fire damage, damage explosive. Okay, so. Fire resistance, shadow resistance. Alright, so boom. Alright, do I want any of these? No, I've already got one of those. I've got several of those. I'm gonna keep that one. Maybe. See how it says you deal more damage to immobilized, stunned, or frozen enemies? That tells me that
You can still use these.
that tells me that those three status effects are not the same. Yeah, that's what that tells me. I can't believe how many gems were down there, dude. That was crazy. Crazy. Do I want to do this? Let me see. Let's see. Is that what we want to do? Maybe not. Maybe not. Let me see something. Okay. How is this going to work? I really hate that the window capture thing doesn't really work the way I want it to. Yeah. And make it the same size. So. Skadoosh. There we go. Skibbity bebop. Skadoom. So yeah, I think, Do I want to watch the Destiny thing, or do I want to watch? You know what? Let's just listen to Scott Adams. Yeah, we're just gonna watch Scott Adams. Scott Adams is a baller.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the highlight of human civilization.
That's a sexy son-of-a-bitch right there.
It's called Coffee with Scott Adams, and I don't know why the ancients didn't think of it, but here it is now. Lucky, think of it. Millions of years of human evolution, and you happen to be alive at the same time as a simultaneous sip. If you'd like to participate, all you need is a cup or a mug or a glass, a tankard, chalice or stein, a canteen, jug or flask, a vessel of any kind. Fill it with your favorite liquid. I like coffee. And join me now for the unparalleled pleasure of the dopamine hit of the day, the thing that makes everything better is called the simultaneous sip. It happens now. Go.
Let's do it.
For those of you in a different time zone, just wait. 59 minutes and you'll be ready. All right, here's some stories. This one's sort of a repeat, but I like it so much I'm going to tell you. Researchers at MIT have developed this absorbent
Well, if it isn't the
hydrogel.
desert
Have you heard this
wanderer,
story?
no
An
worse for
absorbent
wear, I
hydrogel.
see.
And what it does is
The
it sucks
drink I owe
moisture
you
out of
will
the
have to
air.
wait.
So you could
I
put
don't
this
suppose you
hydrogel
saw
in the
an
desert,
old woman in
and
the
it would
street
create drinking
outside
water.
just now,
It just
did
sits
you?
there. Now here's the great part.
No.
I believe it's infinitely reusable. It doesn't wear out. It doesn't get
My friend
waterlogged.
was supposed
It
to
just
meet me
continues
here.
sucking water out.
I worry that she may
There
have
we
been
go.
detained. It's risky to show my face on the street with all the knights out there. Could you have a look around for me? Her name is Suna. Old woman, white hair, wears an orange scarf.
I will handle it.
Lovely. Let's go. Lovely.
Around into the air, and then you have clean water. Now, what would happen to the world? Oh, and also, apparently it's easy to mass produce it. Did we just solve the entire water
Really?
problem of the world? Except maybe for agriculture. But would this allow people to live on the ocean? Because isn't the biggest problem of living in the ocean getting water, right? You use a lot of energy to desalinate. So if you didn't need to use any of your energy to desalinate, could you not live on the ocean, on a big old barge? It really could change everything. The entire nature of how human beings live in the world could be changed by this little hydrogel, because now you're not bound by water supplies. Humans have been bound by water, access to water forever. What if we're free of that? Interesting thought. Imagine that at the same time as fusion, right? Because it always takes 10 years for anything to get big. But suppose we had fusion energy,
Someone there?
effectively almost free and infinite. At the same time, we had free and infinite water. Two things that civilization needs the most to thrive. There's some really good things coming, until AI kills us all, of course. I mean, that's
Well, of course AI is
By the way,
gonna
the
kill us.
Dover Reborn comic you can only see if you're a subscriber on Twitter to my Twitter feed, or if you're on your local platform. You will see that Dilbert's CEO is now testifying to Congress about the dangers of the AI bot. So if you want to see Dilbert's CEO testifying to Congress about the dangers of AI, all right. Apparently, these Canadian wildfires seem to have been set by arsonists. And it appears they have an
Does
ongoing
appear so, doesn't it?
Canadian arson problem. And of course, the question is somebody paying these people? Are they environmentalists who are kind of warped and they think this will make people do something about climate change? Because the news is covering it as a climate change. It doesn't even seem a little bit like a climate change story. It seems like a giant arson story. But do you think that individuals just sort of wake up one day and a bunch of completely different people say, yeah, fun? Has anybody ever thought about it before? And they go, yeah. Well, there's something going on. It might be just a psychological thing. I don't necessarily see a grand Chinese plot, but maybe. I mean, if I were China and I were trying to destroy North America, I would do it with matches. So I don't know.
I would do it with matches. That's great.
They will. Well, Joe Rogan sort of, his importance in our society continues, and I feel like he's calling a top. I've done this before, but nobody's believing me yet, so I'll just keep saying it's true. The wokeness, like everything that's in it, and I think we reached our wokeness limit. And the way that you can tell is that people can say aloud things you couldn't say even a year ago. You can just say it. And here's what Joe Rogan said. He said he would vote for Trump over Biden because Biden's mentally gone, basically. And Biden's cabinet is a, quote, fucking sideshow of diversity. It's people you wouldn't hire to run a Ben & Jerry's. Now,
it's a fucking
how long ago
sideshow.
was it
That's
1 year
great.
ago that you wouldn't see somebody like Joe Rogan say they would vote for Trump? First of all, is that news? It feels like news. That he would say right out loud, no ambiguity. If it's those two, I'm going to vote for Trump.
Oh, that hurt.
I don't think you can say that either. But he says it, without anything held back. But then he goes after the diversity hires in the cabinet. Is it only because he's Joe Rogan that he can say that? Could the rest of us say that diversity hires are destroying the country? By the way, I have no reason to believe they are. I don't have any special knowledge that these cabinet members are
Whooping my ass.
I always think cabinet members are just clowns anyway. Does anybody take cabinet members seriously? Maybe Secretary of State, and you're done, right? But don't we have a long history of putting political cronies in cabinet positions?
What the fuck?
Is Pete Buttigieg the cabinet?
No wonder I wasn't able to throw my.
Because of all this transportation experience. Just like it always is.
Goddamn, son.
Everybody's just going to deliver rewards. Yeah, so I would challenge Joe Rogan on the basic question of whether we've ever had competent cabinet members beyond the Secretary of State. I mean, we probably do pretty good with state, maybe energy. But after that, it's just but anyway, the point is not so much about the cabinet. The point is more that Joe Rogan can say that out loud, and I believe there will be no penalty. I believe there will be no penalty.
Wow! Look at all the seeds.
Do you think a quarter has been turned? And I think the individual stealing the dresses from the airport probably had a lot to do with how people feel about the cabinet. And Buttigieg had some issues. I don't know that Buttigieg is doing a bad job, by the way. I wouldn't know. How would anybody know?
There we go.
There were a few high-profile things where people said, he went to Palestine and he wore his good shoes. Everybody should know not to wear your good shoes to the disaster zone. All right. Okay. He's a gay guy with good footwear. Are we really?
Yeah, really, right?
A gay guy with good footwear.
Another
okay.
5K.
I mean, if that's the worst you have, I'm not going to worry too much about his performance. Anyway, I'm not saying he's doing a good job. I'm saying we can't tell. Is that clear? I'm not supporting him. I'm just saying, how would you know? He's doing a good bad job. The stuff that's in the news is also propaganda. You can't really tell if he's doing a good or bad job. You really can't. All right, Joe Rogan also had, well, I have one more question. When Joe Rogan said that Ben & Jerry's, that the cabinet members couldn't run a Ben & Jerry's, somebody tweeted that Ben & Jerry's is so woke, the Burlington, Vermont flagship, the Scoop Shop, has a "We must dismantle white supremacy" sign in the window. So you get your ice cream and your politics in the same place. We must dismantle white supremacy. Wow. Now I have a question for Ben & Jerry's. Do they still sell vanilla?
Can they still sell vanilla?
Anybody? That's actually a real question.
Joey.
Do they sell vanilla? They do? I'm going to have to see it, because I don't believe you. I don't believe they sell vanilla ice cream. All right, well, I'm going to have to see proof. I don't believe it. I think they got to dismantle that stuff. Well, Joe Rogan also had RFK Jr. on, and he asked him directly, and this is why we love Joe Rogan, right? Has anybody asked this question directly of RFK Jr., which is, are you afraid you'll get assassinated? Somebody must have asked the question, but I feel like most people
look at how much loot I
even though
have,
it's the main question on our minds, it's the one everybody's thinking about.
I don't even want to be here.
And so Joe Rogan just asked
but
the
I keep
question,
running into
are you
like
afraid,
packs of
basically?
fucking elites and
said
shit.
the intel people killed JFK, are you afraid they'll do it to you? And he said he's not afraid, but he does take precaution. What kind of precaution could you take? Does he have a food taster already? I mean, how much could you actually do if the CIA wanted to kill you? Do you think you could block them? You know, the CIA's trying to kill me, but it got me a Ring doorbell. So, I feel like I'm...
I don't know about all that.
What exactly could you do? Yeah, I guess Castro did it. You have to have body doubles. I think you need about 35 body doubles just to get your odds down.
Yeah, right?
All right, we know more about my new hero. I call him the Fox News Chiron guy, because we don't know his name. And you know the story that the Fox News Chiron guy put up a little label at the bottom of the Fox News report when Trump was being arraigned that said, wannabe dictator arrests political rival.
Great, dude.
Now, I speculated and hoped, it was more hoping than speculated, that it was done as a parody of CNN and MSNBC. That's sort of like a parody of their coverage. And it turns out, I don't think it was a parody, although it could have also been a parody, right? But that wasn't the main purpose. Apparently, so this is what I heard
Give me
from...
1 second. I need the map. Oh shit, where am I? Oh, it's here. It's there, I think.
You know, and as somebody who has access to knowledge, right? And I don't know if it's true. I'm just telling you what I was told. So you can put whatever level of credibility on that you want. And by the way, this was not from any employee of Fox News. So what I'm going to tell you comes from a non-Fox News person. But the story is that when Tucker quit, allegedly, management asked people to take sides. They said, if you're on Tucker's side, tell us and we'll walk you out now. And I think some people did, and they got walked out, or potentially they did. I don't know the details. But this one Fox News Chiron hero is allegedly one of Tucker's ex-producers. That does it get more interesting now? Yeah, no, I'm telling you, my source is not a Fox News employee. I know you're going to guess, it's not. And so apparently this senior Fox News producer stayed long enough to figure out what was going on and maybe collect some information. And then apparently this was his final act before he left. So while technically he was fired, apparently that was the plan. So it looks like he was trying to get fired and he was done with the network J1F style. Now, I happen to be a really big fan of resigning in a spectacular fashion. Very big fan of that. And so the fact that he did this play on his way out, he will always be my hero. I so want to know his name, or her name. I'm assuming a gender, I shouldn't be doing it. So he or her, I would like to know who this is, because that's my new hero. I absolutely want to be this person's friend. I want to be their friend. That's it. Anybody who can do this is my friend. I don't care what else is going on. So that's fun. Yes. Did you see Matt Walsh's Twitter thread about what Fox News is teaching its employees about Pride Month? I don't even know how to describe it. But apparently the required Fox News propaganda for their own employees about Pride Month is just jaw-dropping. I don't even know how to describe it. It's hard not to call it insane, right? It looks so far beyond what any reasonable person would think is appropriate in any situation. And I'm not being a prude, right? I'm not saying straight sex is good and gay sex is bad. Nothing like that. Nothing like that. Among adults, whatever.
Potion capacity.
How did such a small group of people end up with so much control over our lives? It's such a small group of people. Why are their problems greater than every other category on Earth? Like,
you don't know why? I'll tell you why. Because 30 years ago, 40 years ago, 50 years ago, they were so marginalized that several different categories of them banded together to form a political bloc around resisting Christian bigots. That's why. And because they were so harangued in every aspect of life, like you could literally lose your job if they, when I was a kid,
look all you
it was definitely a thing where in some places in the United States, many places in the United States that weren't freaking like California or like New York, and even in places like that, you could lose your job if they found out you were gay. Right?
See you again.
It's not just oh you'd be teased or but no. That was what I dealt with. That's what I dealt with. They could lose their job as a teacher for the same bullshit that motherfluffing conservatives are talking about with, you know, groomers in schools today and all that bullshit. You know, won't you protect the kids? Yeah, that's one of the reasons why the left is pushing back. It's like, oh, it's just straight hate and homophobia. It's because back then they said the same shit just about people being gay. That's why. That's exactly why it is the way it is. That's exactly why they have so much control over our lives, is because they banded together and got political power, and now they're using it to shove it down your fucking throat. Which one is this one? Immobilized and frozen? Damn, do I not have one of those? Ooh. Or is it in here? There it is. You deal, yeah. It's 25, so it's 32. It's 32 out of 35. What's this one? 66 out of 70. That's pretty good. Yeah, okay. That's legacy gear, though, so we're going to plop that right there. Yeah, that's exactly why. Yep. Bigots. Doing the bigot thing. It was like even my I had a friend of mine. Actually it was my wife's brother. Obviously she wasn't my wife then, but we all went to school together. I went to school with him. He's my age. And like he was obviously gay. He went back and forth, but he was obviously gay. And I mean, like even some of the adults gave him so much shit for it. And it wasn't like, you know, oh, they tried conversion therapy where, you know, it wasn't as bad as it was in some places. Like, it was bad in some places, but that's part of the reason. Is because of that.
You don't want that.
Hands down, that's it right there. Yeah.
Fat people and sick people and, you know, people with different abilities. And, you don't think there's like a million categories of people with fucking issues? Or special, let's say not issues, let's say special situations. It's like you could slice, you know, the population up into a million different aggrieved groups, and they would all have a point. Every one of them would have a point. And if you listen to it, you say, well, that's a pretty good point. But why is one group the only one that we have to look at and care about and have a month? And how many months are there? So we know we got Black History Month, but I think we got that one honestly, wouldn't you say? Black History Month, I mean, there was slavery. Like, I feel like the country came on that one honestly, meaning, yeah, we should note that. We don't want to forget that. But Pride Month, and again, this is nothing against the LGBTQ community, which I am a big supporter of. I love my LGBTQs. But why does anybody need a month? Again, like I said, slavery is the special case. Well, it's an interesting situation, and no doubt we're reaching the peak of it. All right, here's a story that I swear to God is like Groundhog Day. Every time I think this story has already been reported, I learned that it wasn't exactly. Can anybody give me a Groundhog Day kind of a clarification here? How many times have we been told that we found out that the lab leak, that the virus really did come from the Wuhan lab?
Oh, God.
Am I wrong that every few months I wake up to the same story, as if we didn't know, but now we just learned it? I thought we didn't know and then just learned it at least 6 different times. How many times do we have to like pretend we didn't know and then just found out? And now there's another one. Now this is the worst of all, right? I think Matt Taibbi and Michael Schellenberger are on this case doing the research, and another person whose name I tragically forget. So there's somebody else who needs credit that I just forgot the name. But apparently the first 3 people infected with the employee.
No.
Wait. What?
What?
What? The first 3 people infected were employees of the "we're going to infect you with a virus" lab? How long have we known this? How long have we known that? And then part of the reporting is that, you know, FBI Director Christopher Wray said that they've known for a long time it was a lab. That the FBI's known for a long time. Did we know that? I mean, but just give me a fact check. Have we not gone through the cycle of not knowing and then knowing like 6 times? How many times do we have to find out once again? It really was the Wuhan lab. I don't know what's going on here. I'm actually confused about why we ever thought it wasn't them. Who ever thought it wasn't? You know, I've told you the story that before you ever heard there was a lab, I already knew it was a lab. Have I told you that story? Before you ever knew there was a lab there, I had privately in a private conversation seen where the lab was and where the wet market was. It's like right across the street. And the name of it, like I think Gutfeld has said this, and I think John Stewart has said this. The name is like right on the door. You know, the infectious disease lab or whatever.
I thought this way would be clear. Made it
many leagues without danger.
Like, damn it, son.
But then those accursed creatures started pouring in from Alcanos. I never thought all those old stories were true. Please, we haven't the strength
Sweet.
to keep...
Slay fly demon. I got you.
And the day that somebody showed that to me, I looked at the lab and I thought, well, that's not a fucking coincidence. Of course it came from there. So I knew that before, and trust me, everybody in the government probably knew from day one. Because all they had to do is know where the lab was, and that was the end of the story. All you needed to know is where the lab was. That's it. And then you would know the whole story. And it turns out it was exactly what it looked like. All right, let me talk about the Mar-a-Lago documents and the sock drawer defense. And I've been trying to figure out the two movies on one stream. You're aware of one movie that says Trump will definitely be cleared of all charges because the Clinton sock drawer case basically sets a precedent that he can take what he wants. You've heard that, right? And then I see tweets from the left that say those people who believe that are hallucinating and stupid and they're silly. But I never saw a reason. Like, everybody would just say you're stupid and you're silly. And I'm like, and it doesn't, why does the sock drawer defense not work? Because, can you give me any reasons? So I had to do a deep
dive. Let's see. No more demons. The demons are no more. The way should be clear if you're higher.
Akarat sent you to us. Oh, I wish I had more to give.
You're good, bro.
Thank you.
You're good. All good, home slizzle. Some badass things right there. What's this? Lethal. There's a shrine of Lilith over here.
dive today in the fake fact-checking world of PolitiFact and all those places. And of course, all of the top search results, if you Google it, all of the top search results say the sock drawer defense is bullshit. Did you know that? Do you know if you Google it, all the top results say it's bullshit? But do you know why? This will be a test of your bubble. And by the way, I'm very guilty of this, so I'm doing my mea culpa. So I actually believed some of the things I heard about that sock drawer defense. None of it's true. Did you know that? The whole sock drawer thing is complete bullshit. How many of you do that? I'm going to tell you why.
Let's hear it.
First of all, the sock drawer was not about the government versus Bill Clinton. Nope. Did you know that? I thought the government had an issue with Bill Clinton, and then the courts worked it out, and then Bill Clinton was shown to be right, because simply by taking the stuff, that was good enough to say it was personal. So there you go. So you can just take anything you want, and it applies to Trump too. All right, so the first thing that you need to know is it was never the government against Clinton. It was Judicial Watch, a private organization. They were suing to try to get access to the private tapes under the theory that they weren't private. But then the court said, there's nobody whose job it is to decide what's private or not, and therefore the court cannot decide that they are or are not private. I just ruined that explanation totally. But the bottom line, summary of that is a private organization wanted access to the tapes, and the court says we don't really have any control over that. So no. But that has nothing to do with the Trump situation. So here's where I was getting confused by all the defenses and the claims, right? And I'll bet most of you are confused about the same thing. And this clarification might be the first time you understand what's going on. Maybe, that's so my goal is that this will be the first time you understand what's going on. Because the two bubbles are not talking, right? There's almost no contact whatsoever. And I also saw the Wall Street Journal article where the lawyer who lost the Clinton sock drawer case said, oh yeah, I'm the expert on this situation. I lost the case trying to get access to him, and so I can tell you for sure that Trump is not in trouble because I'm an expert in this very thing. However, that expert is a partisan. And so when the expert says, I know everything about this and here's my opinion, you're getting a very partisan opinion. Right? This is not somebody who's trying to tell you, the full situation. Now, that's not fair of me. I'm just making that assumption based on association with an entity that has a definite political place in the world. Right? They're not trying to be objective, in my opinion. They have more of a political agenda. So here's the big clarification. There are two issues, not one. One issue is how does the president declare that something is personal? Personal is different than confidential. So there are two paths, and this is why we're confused. One path is about what is classified, and how do you make it unclassified? That is a separate question from what is personal.
Okay. Yeah, it does.
Does that make sense? So the standard for the sock drawer case was about what was personal.
As soon as you said it, dude, I knew.
It was about what was personal. The Clinton situation is about what was classified. Those are not the same. So a sock drawer case gives you, not only does it give you no precedent, but apparently from a legal standpoint, it's not a binding precedent, if binding is the right word. It's not a precedent that any court needs to look at. Nobody needs to look at that as precedent. So there is no precedent that has any legal weight. There's just something that happened, which is different. And so here's what I think is the fact of it. A president can all right, so here's my best understanding. A president can make any document unclassified, but not personal. So Trump does have the right, I believe, to declassify anything, because he's the president. And that his argument might be, I think this would be the better part of the argument, that the act of removing it is a clear indication of declassification. Now, he might win that and he might not, but I think that's a strong argument, that the mere removing of them is a clear intention to declassify. I don't know, maybe a jury buys that, maybe not. But I can't see 12 people not agreeing. I mean, it might be a mixed jury, but I can't see 12 people saying, no, he doesn't have that capability, right? However, here's my understanding that I need to fact check on. Even if something's personal, it's not necessarily owned by the president. This is where it gets weird. So apparently, on day one, when a material is presented or created, you're supposed to designate it personal or government on day one. Right? So if you do that, everything goes well, and there's no...
The plague of Alcanus was born from the dead of this city. Like all of the corpses here, 23's tissue appears flush with the demonic ether. Still alive, in a sense, after decades of decay. If this vitality can be distilled, I may have found more than a cure.
What's going on here? Destroy one of the necromancers. Alrighty, let's do it. Demons!
Cool. There's no problem later. On day one, we said this was personal. We filled out the form. It's been personal from day one. So then, that's fine. You can keep that. But what if there's something that didn't get classified that way as personal? And then later on, the president wants to claim it as personal because, hey, just look at it. Just look at it. These are obviously personal. So then who gets to decide? Well, the question, I think Judicial Watch wanted the courts to decide, and the courts basically said that's not their job. And there's no standard for that. So I think I'm butchering the legal descriptions here, so you should all know that that's the case. But the basic idea here is don't confuse the president's ability to make something a personal document, which I don't think they have the right to do. I don't think the president can just say after the fact it's personal, but there is also nobody else who can do it. Isn't that weird? It's just a black hole. If you don't do it on day one, there's nobody's job it is later to say, oh, this was wrong, this was actually personal. So I think what we have here, which makes me think that Trump will not have the prison like this, I think what we have here is a situation sufficiently complicated that a jury's going to have a tough time with it. And if the jury has a tough time with it, I don't know how they find guilt. Because it would just be too hard to hold it in their heads. They're just too many variables.
Maybe.
So I don't know what's going to happen, but to me it looks like it's a big old confusing case, as opposed to something where Trump was doing something illegal.
I guess we'll see, won't we?
It looks like just confusion over who had rights, but if that's all it is, I don't think people go to prison. So my overall feeling is that the legal system will not put him in jail, but I could be surprised. All right, Peggy Noonan is writing about Trump, making sure that we buy into the summer hoax. Now the summer hoax is that somehow we magically know that the documents in those boxes are not just classified, which is the one part we do know, but dangerous to the country. Now nobody's claiming that any of that information got out in any way that was dangerous. So there's no victim. They still have to make it look like it's terrible after the fact when there's no victim. Now, if you were talking about it before these documents have been secured, you said, oh, we've got all these maybe sensitive documents that are unsecured, I would say, act right away. Let's do something to secure those documents. Who did that? Who is to blame? But it's already over. The documents are secured. There's no risk now. And apparently there was no exposure there. So there's no alleged victim whatsoever. But they've got to make this the biggest story of the summer because it's all they got. So Peggy Noonan writes this piece in the Wall Street Journal to try to make that case. And in her own writing, she referenced something she said in the past about Trump and entering the Weimar Republic phase.
Oh my God.
A Hitler reference. So here's a person who's writing an article which you were supposed to gain some wisdom and insight by reading her opinion. And you know that before you even hear the opinion about the documents, that she is at one time gone full Hitler in her understanding of Trump. Now, is there anything else you need to listen to?
Literally, if you bring up Hitler, you've lost the argument. Like that. At this point, man, like there are so many other examples. Like try Mussolini for God's sakes. Maybe you assholes.
From this individual, I think that's completely disqualifying. If you've ever referred to Trump like in a serious way as Weimar Republic, ex-Hitler, dictator, authoritarian, it's just disqualifying. Because you know at that point that they're not even trying. They're not even trying to be useful or helpful. So she goes on with a bunch of twaddle about how dangerous these documents might be that we've never seen. Here's a sentence. You can't get more serious, more breathtaking on a charge against a former president. The documents have to do with the most essential of our security interests. They're about how we keep our country safe from military attack. Are they? Are they, Peggy? Which ones did you get to read? Yeah, which ones did you get to read? Because I didn't get to read any of them. And I don't believe that they're important or sensitive or that they matter at all. Do I believe that one of them might reference a attack plan on another country? Sure. Maybe. Do I think that attack plan would actually make a difference to anybody if they saw it? What do you think an executive level attack plan looks like? Let's say it's Iran. We don't know that, but let's say this.
Did I go too hard on her? Damn.
Do you think Iran would learn anything from that? The executive summary of the attack plan? Well, the first wave would be an air attack, and we'd use all our good weapons and missiles. Because they didn't know that. They didn't know that we first would do an air attack with missiles, try to do it for a distance. They didn't spend our entire country to arm them. We saw that coming. But what would possibly be in an Iran attack document that Iran would not consider completely obvious?
Oh,
the whole point of having a giganto army,
boys, the dodge.
military, is that you can attack anybody of that size, and you pretty much know you're going to win because you've got the big military that can do all the things that you put on that memo. But everybody else knows it too. Everybody knows how the attacks look. You know, suppose they say stuff like, "Oh, we're going to do a lightning attack to try to take Tehran." What happens when the actual war starts? Because the other thing that we know is that war plans only last until the first shot, and then you have to alter.
Plans
so basically,
only survive
what we
so long
imagine
until
we're
you
doing
make
on day
contact
one
with the
is going to be
enemy.
whatever they teach in
No
war
plan
colleges.
survives contact
It's going to be
with
like
the
all the
enemy.
obvious attack stuff, and then that would be infinitely tweaked if any real war happened. So what is it that Iran would learn from that? Probably nothing. Probably nothing.
I need
Just like I
another
said, it would be an executive summary.
Right here.
What would the president be seeing? Is he going to see a list of our assets? Is he going to see we'll put X number of tanks into the theater or whatever? We wouldn't. I don't think we'd use tanks. But I don't know. I just can't imagine what it would be that wouldn't make any difference.
Is it there?
So, is it serious and breathtaking? Does it talk about U.S. nuclear programs? Oh no. Oh no. All right, here's one. When it talks about the U.S. nuclear program, did they say weapons?
My son just rolled into the floor.
Have you ever once asked yourself this question? All the reporting I see is about.
I'm gonna go put him back in the bed. Hang on a second. Be right back. Oh boy, that was fun. Like I literally am looking at the camera and I see his ass go whoop and just roll it into the floor. I'm like, oh, that's not good. That's not good. Let me see here. We should do this. Whoops. Let me scale this down to about right there. Okay. See if I do that. Yeah, that works. All right, sweet. I can watch him, have that. I'm gonna go pee. Be right back. All right. What you got, Scott? Let's go.
Better, quote, nuclear program. How do you know that means weapons? Couldn't it be that we plan to build a bunch of nuclear reactors if we can? Yeah. Why doesn't it mean energy? I don't know. I mean, it could. Are you telling me that there's no chance that it could just be about nuclear energy? It might be. Yeah. No, I think it's more likely that it's about nuclear weapons, of course. But we don't know anything about potential vulnerabilities of the U.S. Really? Do you think somebody gave the president a document about our potential vulnerabilities and he took it with him? I don't believe that. Not intentionally. Like a document that if our enemies saw it, they could destroy our country. And you think he just threw that in the box with the other stuff? I don't think so. I mean, I get that it's potentially true.
No,
it doesn't seem likely. And plans for possible retaliation again, which would be totally generic.
Not only that, I want you guys to think about this. And anybody who is going crazy over this bullshit, let me ask you a question. Just simple question. Do you believe, like, you look at that Chamber of Secrets meme where you see Trump's bathroom and it's got all those documents in it. And I want you to ask yourself, do you think the Trumphaluficus, the master president himself, packed all those boxes, put them on a truck when they left the White House, and that when he got home to Mar-a-Lago, decided that he was going to take them all and put them in a thing? Now, you could say, oh, he had people do it for him, and I would agree that'd be what happened. How many fucking boxes was that? How many papers do you think that was? Do you think he went through all that bullshit himself? You get what I'm saying? Like, it's a bit out there that he would even know what's in most of that stuff, other than it's just, hey, this is my stuff from when I was president, right? So it's like, yeah.
We've seen this movie before, so here's how the movie plays. We're going to spend all summer long, because it's a slow news summer, it's always slow news, and all summer long, the news will try to make us guess what's in those boxes, and they'll use so many words like serious and breathtaking that you'll start to think there's something bad in those boxes, which, by the way, it might be. But we've seen the movie too many times.
Bowling.
The movie goes like this. Oh, those boxes have so many secrets in them. Secrets of the worst possible kind. All right, maybe there are not a lot of secrets, but there's at least 2 or 3 really bad. Okay, not 2 or 3 secrets, but one of those things in there was really, okay, it wasn't what you thought it was. And that happens approximately 2 years after the event, right? It's a 2-year lag. 2 years from hoax to unveiling hoax. It's the same pattern every time. So all that matters is they can spend the entire summer talking about the things you can't see. And you know, if you can see the things you can't see, boy, would you feel bad. Whoa, would you hate Trump. If you can see the things that nobody can see.
Gotta love it.
Now, if you can see the things that you can see, Trump looks pretty good, you know, compared to Biden. But if you can see the things you can't see, well, can we agree that if you could see the things we can't see, you'd be seeing some stuff? Oh, what you would be seeing if you couldn't see the things you can see. But the things you can see look fine. But oh, those things you can't see. All right, Ukraine is turning into a joke. You know, all the news is bullshit. I think one of the generals said that all those pictures of destroyed Ukrainian tanks are this. He thinks it might be the same group of 5 tanks that they photographed from different angles. Now, I don't think that's quite true, but obviously there's some of that that's going on. Right? So, some exaggeration of losses on both sides. But have you seen the map of how much land has changed hands since the offensive started, the counteroffensive? None. Basically none. So the entire counteroffensive, which is definitely, oh yeah, it's losing a lot of men, but they're making sure but slow progress. And then today I learned it might take several months of probing the defenses before they find the place they break through. Sure, that's convenient. It's going to take you several months probing those defenses until you find the place you can break through. Oh, Nancy Dill. Let me take care of Nancy. Nancy, you fell for the 4chan hoax. You poor stupid cunt.
Damn,
you
Scott,
fell for the 4chan
come on,
hoax
man.
about me and my pandemic opinions. You poor girl. Poor girl. Okay, we all say, poor Nancy Dill. She believes anything. So gullible. So gullible.
Damn, son.
You're adorable. So Nancy's my new mascot.
Could you
We're gonna
not
call
be
her
such a
Plant
crass
Plot
asshole about that?
Mrs.
That'd be
Plot.
great.
And continue on. All right.
Yeah, you got me demonetized too, you jackass.
You know my opinion about the Ukraine war. That it's really just a big negotiation at this point, because there's not much land that's going to change hands, and they just need to beat each other up until somebody's willing to talk peace. So I looked on CNN today looking for news, and I read all over the top and everything, and there wasn't any news. I mean, there were headlines, but none of it looked like news of any importance to anybody. There's some. It's not really their fault. There's just some. There's not much news. But there was one headline that looked like it was news, and the headline was something about along the lines of Putin was looking for any way out of the Ukraine situation.
Ambush me. That made
Now,
sure that
would
wasn't
be
going to be a thing.
Interesting story, wouldn't it? Because that would sort of suggest he's ready to negotiate, which would be the biggest story there is. So I clicked on that link that said that Putin might be open to anything to end the war. And after I clicked on the link, it went to a different story. The only thing on the CNN page that I thought was interesting, that was worth clicking on, was a bad link. True story. It was the only thing that looked interesting. That was a bad link. Went to the wrong story. So that's all you need to know, though, about CNN's news gathering ability. Well, we almost had a story, but we couldn't get to the link. All right, I had a little incident in Starbucks yesterday. Some of you watched my live stream yesterday. You know that I'd been up the night before with food poisoning and hadn't slept all night. And sometimes my temper is not as easily controllable if I haven't slept. It's a thing. So I was in Starbucks, and I thought I might have just enough energy to do a good solid hour of work today, creative work. And I have like 5 deadlines at the moment because I'm trying to put together 2 books, a new one and a reissue. Trying to get audio books done. I've got,
Trust me, Scott. I feel you, bro.
So I have something like 5 deadlines a day. And I go into Starbucks, tired and cranky. I sit down, and there's only 3 people in the Starbucks, customers. All 3 of us have laptops. Clearly, we all came there to work. The guy behind me pulls out his cell phone and starts making a call. No problem. People make phone calls from Starbucks all the time. And it's usually something like, oh, I'll be home in 15 minutes, or did you get my email? Right. This guy decides to make a very long and what was obviously going to be a lengthy, loud phone call right behind me in a place with only 3 people. and it's me on my laptop, obviously trying to work, and he's doing the phone call. So the first thing I say to myself is, well, there's no law that says he can't do that, right? There's no sign, there's no guideline. So it's just my problem, right? It's just something bothering me. It's not about him, I'm telling myself. And I tried to work, and I couldn't even see the laptop because my vision started turning red because I was getting more and more angry. And I was saying this I did a live stream from the man cave last night, so I said some of this. I first did the 3 look around technique, which I'm going to model for you. Some of you have seen it. So he was behind me, but facing my direction. So the first look around, you just keep a neutral expression. Like maybe you were just looking for something else. And then the point of that is that he would think, oh, is this guy looking at me because I'm on my phone? But there would be some ambiguity there, because maybe I was just looking at something else. But maybe on his own, he would think, oh shoot, he might have been looking at me because I'm on my phone, I'll better make this short. But that didn't make any difference. He was clearly engaged in a long phone call. So then I had to do the second look around. And the second look around, you add a little attitude. So that one looks like this. Got that one? Yeah, it's the stink eye. It's the stink eye. But the stink eye didn't make any difference either. I went for the full turnaround. So next I had to go. Full turnaround, no difference. Just continued with this phone call. So now I said to myself, well, I'm not going to make a thing about this. I'm just going to pack up my laptop and call it a day, and I'm just going to write the day off, and literally I'm going to go back to bed. Because this is not a fight I need. It's not like I'm some kind of Karen, It's not like I'm going to cause a scene in a public place. So as I was packing up my laptop, I was feeling my willpower and self-control. If you imagine it starting at 100%, it already was down to about 75%. But that's plenty, and that's a lot of willpower, 75%, no problem. But as I was getting ready to gather up my garbage to throw it away, I feel it crossed the 50% threshold, and I still wasn't gone. And I thought, uh-oh. And then it kept dropping. Hit about 25%, 10%, and I thought, oh shit. I'm about 5 seconds away from Hulk smash, and I don't have any way to stop it. So a conversation ensued. He didn't enjoy it. I went full Karen. I don't remember everything I said, because sometimes when you get angry, you don't remember what you said. But I do remember this part. And it went like this. Of this entire neighborhood, there's only one place you shouldn't be making that phone call. Right there. Right where you are. This is the only place you should not be doing that. But he told me that was my opinion. Now, I tweeted about it because I wanted to see other people's opinions. I was wondering if other people would say, hey, live and let live. There's no rule against making a phone call.
But if you're going to be loud AF.
Well, here's my take on this. And of course, I've owned a couple of restaurants, so I'm triggered by cell phones in restaurants. There is no situation where using your phone where other people are in a social situation is okay. It's not okay in the movie theater. It's not okay in the restaurant. I understand that people do make phone calls more often as Starbucks. I get that. But like I said, short ones. No problem at all, right? But if you get on there and you stay on there, either you don't understand how much annoying that is. Somebody tried to tell me that the problem was on my end, because it really was just an opinion of who was right and who was wrong. To which I say, really, would fingernails on a chalkboard be my opinion that it bothers me? Is that an opinion? If I were to piss on your fucking salad, is it your opinion that it doesn't taste good? Is that an opinion? No, some things are not a fucking opinion.
God.
Some things are just cause and effect. And we know from science that listening to one side of a phone call will make you insane. If it's blocking you from doing what you want to do, especially. So there's no doubt about the cause and effect. And if you pretend you don't know that, you're an asshole. I'm sorry. If you pretend you're not aware of how much of a fingers on the chalkboard it is to have a phone call in front of somebody, you are a fucking asshole. And if this is the first time you're hearing about it,
you might be an asshole.
Fine. Now I'm gonna say one story. Remind me on locals. I'm gonna save you one phone call story just for locals. There's one I can't tell in public.
I'm thinking about grabbing this.
But let's just say this phone call in public situation. I've been dealing with this a little bit.
Do we go down and get the vulnerable damage?
Anyway, that, ladies and gentlemen, is all I want to say. Is there anything you'd like to?
That's one of the things I'm thinking about here.
No, he was a white frat boy looking guy.
It's gonna take me a while to get there. You know what? Let's just get another Paragon board going.
Not sure. I hope I'm still welcome back to Starbucks. All right. Anything else I forgot? Did I miss any topics?
Well, let me see here. So
I'll give you the rest of the story.
1, 2, 3.
Decent take on the shift censure might change your mind?
6, 7.
I don't think so. There's no way I'd be in favor of a large fine. I don't want the members of Congress voting fines for each other.
So it's actually longer this way.
So there's nothing you could tell me that would change my mind, is it? I don't think so, anyway. All right, we talked about Tucker. MTG was snubbed by Trump on the runway. I don't know anything about that.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's longer that way, too.
I don't mind people who talk too loud at a
4,
restaurant.
5, 6,
it doesn't bother
7,
me too much.
8, 9, 10, 11.
I understand why it bothers other people, but personally it doesn't bother me too much. All right, did he know it was me? Oh, that's a good question. I'm gonna say not, because when people know my job, they treat me differently. So he definitely treated me like a Starbucks patron.
I mean, it will make it better if I.
That's all I got now, and I will talk to you. YouTube.
15 intelligence rather than 10.
The best live stream ever.
It'll also give me 12% damage reduction. Yeah, it'll give me all that if I do it.
All right, so we got a ton of official confirmation straight from the dev team thanks to that new dev.
Oh, hello. What is this? Finally, big buffs, massive updates. Oh, hell yeah. Awesome. Let's watch it.
call Campfire livestream. So yeah, we're getting new Nightmare Dungeon buffs, and you can even teleport straight into a Nightmare Dungeon as well in a future update. And resource generation buffs are going to be a thing. And are we finally getting a gym tab? Plus, we have Season 1 updates, how renown farming will work in Season 1. Some of you may or may not like this. And we're talking about resistances that will be changing. Plus, what about hardcore disconnect death protection? We're getting a new scroll for hardcore players. And yes, new social features, PC optimization, and character creator updates, as well as more on the Druid and Necromancer. So yeah, I sat in on this official live stream, and I wrote down a ton of notes for you all, so we're going to go over them right now. As always, a video guide in the description below, so you can skip ahead to the info you seek, but we're going to start out with the most important stuff first and foremost, so let's do this. So yes, show me the loot. So yes, we have a new massive patch that was confirmed. The team is working on a massive client patch that is so big it will likely interrupt the game's servers due to a maintenance window being needed. This is what the dev said. It's not hearsay, this is all official stuff, so that sounds like a very significant patch coming up here. Also, we have this one right here explaining dungeon and density nerfs. Now, essentially, they don't want a Destiny 2 cave loot situation. Oh, good time. Now, it says when it comes to dungeons, they aren't buffing everything else because they believe this will result in more balancing issues. They want to improve choice by making things better, but they feel like it hasn't felt like that recently. They're also in what they call a new baseline for the dungeon mob density, meaning do not expect any more nerfs, and if there are any changes, expect buffs to the dungeons instead of nerfs. So, hey, at least that's good news. Yes, please, leave our dungeons alone. Now, what about Nightmare Dungeon buffs? So they want Nightmare Dungeons to feel very valuable and important, so that's why they nerfed regular dungeons. So you head into those Nightmare Dungeons. You did say, however, it is time for the buffs. Bring on those buffs. So they are going to be giving more experience for running Nightmare Dungeons. So yes, we have a Nightmare Dungeon buff. However, mob density will not be adjusted in Nightmare Dungeons at this time. And they did say to expect more buffs overall with this game. They weren't going to give us details about that. I'm not going to speculate, but hopefully my Barbarian gets buffed. All right, furthermore, we have this one right here. Now, of course, Nightmare Dungeons are set up to be very replayable, as I explained, and they want the Nightmare Dungeons to be the spot for farming and replaying content. They plan to increase the amount of experience from those dungeons. So
how much?
There. Now, you can teleport straight into the Nightmare Dungeons with this new update. Sigils will now allow you to teleport straight into the Nightmare Dungeon. So they are improving the rewards in the Nightmare Dungeon and reducing travel time to get to Nightmare Dungeons. This change will be in an upcoming patch. They can't rush this one because they don't want issues with parties, so there's quite a bit of quality of life, or excuse me, QA, required. So yeah, they don't want to mess it up, and I can't blame them. It sounds like it's a significant improvement.
Well, that sounds
all right,
awesome.
Let hell take them back. In better times, I would invite you into my home and honor you, but these are dark days. These coins are all I can offer you.
Fair enough. Fair enough, bro. Okay. Does your hammer sing, boy? What is this? Critical strike against injured. Yeah, I don't go down.
The forge is always hot.
The gym tab. So they're looking to fix the issues with the inventory clutter in Season 2, even beyond gyms, by the way. They really want to improve it. Now, gyms will instead show up in the materials and currency tab.
Season 2? What the f***? Wow. Wow, shit. Pardon me. Okay.
As opposed to your inventory, this will both save inventory and stash space. So it's like a quick band-aid fix for now.
Season 2,
some of you guys
though?
are kind of on the fence about this, but some of you were like, hey, it's better than what we have currently. Next up, we have this one right here, new Vel Crystals cap. So yes, they're upping the material caps as well. Expect that to also apply to Vel Crystals too. This change is coming before Season 1, so we don't have to wait around. Resource generation buff. Now the question was, are you planning to buff any resource generation? Now they confirm they have a variety of buffs and will likely see a buff here. They want to be cautious about this because they want resource generation to be still an interesting mechanic, and some of you probably roll your eyes about that one, saying, I don't want to deal with resource generation at all. It's the most boring thing about the game.
I mean, it kind of is.
Next up, we have this one right here.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. Resource generation is possibly the most boring part about the game, which is why I'm really glad I play a sorcerer. And I literally have a resource generator right here. And I've got a lucky hit resource generator as well. Lucky hits. Cold damage against vulnerable enemies has 20% chance to generate 15 mana. Yeah, it's really good. It's really, really good. So, I don't know if I'd like playing a barbarian. It was okay during the beta, but man, dude, no.
So Season 1 will be releasing, of course, mid-July to late July. Seasons will have new mechanics to encourage you to revisit elements of the game as well. That's pretty cool. Now, with Seasons, they want it to be about delivering new content, and then, of course, yes, bring in quality of life improvements. Now, over time, as Seasons roll out, you'll see more of a focus on new content. They never want Seasons to be about fixing the game, although they intend to keep improving. So as we get into, like, Season 3, 4, 5, 6, you'll see it more about, like, new content and less about, like, fixing things. So that's pretty cool. All right, next up, what about the renown system? So they continue to reevaluate this. The Fog of War you've...
It's you. I am afraid my arm has festered. The ghost palm. The flower you gave me must have been rotten. No need to worry. I keep some dried in a safe house nearby. Help me there, eh?
Okay.
Oh, look, these flies! Oh, damn it! My arm! Burning hell's my arm!
I hear you, bro. I hear you. I got you. I got you, though. Come on now. It's awesome the Helltide is here. Would you please hurry up? The demons have an interest in you.
Bloody monsters! Where have they come from? Quickly! The safe house is in these ruins.
Uh-huh. Why do I not believe?
Not again! Keep them away!
Why do I not believe you, bro? Oh, is he gonna turn into a monster? Wasting my time.
It's fine.
Well, then let's go, buddy. Come on. Put your belly ache and walk on my sheet of ice in the desert. Let's go. Mind the ice spikes. They sting a bit. Are you dead now?
Well, we made it. Ha! I just need one brief moment.
And this is where he turns into a demon. Barbed hairs pierced through skin, oozing bloody pus. The flesh around his wound has wilted and peeled back, revealing a thick, leathery carapace underneath. He's turning into a demon.
Please, I have gold. A lifetime. I'll go in and prepare. Look through my chests. Find me the ghost palm. You can take
what. Oh my god. Bruh.
Lifted in the Eternal Realm on the map will be the same in the first season. So that just means you don't have to worry about lifting that Fog of War from the map again and again and again. What you have achieved in the Eternal Realm will also carry over into seasons. All right, let's keep going. Now, Renown earned in the Eternal Realm will also be applied to your Season 1 advancement. However, hold up. Later in the stream, Joe Shelley of Blizzard clarified this a bit more, because one moment the chat was very elated, very excited about this, and then later quite upset about what's going on with Renown in Season 1. So, the question later in the stream was, can all skill points, Paragon points, and Obols, etc. carry over into Season 1 that are collected from the Renown system in the Eternal Realm? And the answer was this one right here. The amount of Renown collected from the Eternal Realm can help you start with 2 full tiers per Renown bar when you enter a season. From there, you will need to refarm your Renown, which of course was met with very mixed reaction. Sound off on how you feel about that one. Could change again, but it was kind of very confusing how they said it at the beginning of the stream versus how they said it at the end, but I'm going off of what Joe Shelley said at the end of the stream. Alright, furthermore, we have side quests, and waypoints will be reset. However, half the waypoints will still persist on the Eternal Realm, and all waypoints can be seen on the map. You just need to take the rest. The more you know. I'm talking about resistances. So, there has been some confusion about this one. The community feels like resistances are not working, and I think it's pointless. Now, this system has a lot of different things that they can confirm. They want players to use resistances. As you go up in world tiers, you get lower resistances, so you are needing to continually fight to reinforce those resistances through things like armor gear. However, resistances are less valuable than they want, and they will be adjusting this, and it will take some time. This change will be happening around Season 2, but again, don't hold your breath on this one. I think dates are always subject to change, especially in the gaming world. Alright, furthermore, we have
hang on. What did he say about the resistances? Not working. This system is a lot different if they want players, users. However, resistances are less valuable than they want, and they will be adjusting, but it will take time. Okay.
Pointless. Now, this system has a lot of different inputs and scaling, as I confirmed. They want players to use resistances. As you go up in world tiers, you get lower resistances, so you need to continually fight to reinforce those resistances through kind of farming the tier. However, resistances are less valuable than they want, and they will be addressing this, and it will take some time. This change will be happening around season 2, but again, don't hold your breath on this one. Key dates are always subject to change, especially in the gaming world. Alright, furthermore, we have hardcore mode. Now, it seems that disconnects are, yes, very big problems with hardcore players. Will we see disconnect depth protection? They are aware of hardcore players dying when they should be immune or when teleporting, for example. They're working on a fix, and they hope to get this out as a hot fix soon. Now, they're adding a scroll for hardcore players as well. Now, if placed in your inventory upon a disconnect, the scroll should trigger and protect you from dying. Now, you can't have unlimited scrolls, and the system isn't perfect, but they hope it helps with deaths during disconnects. This will go live Season 2. Oh boy, I cannot wait to hear the stories of exploits with that.
I know, right?
Man. Alright, furthermore, we have, why are my caches higher level than me? This is a confirmed bug, and you will be able, to open up these caches after an upcoming patch. Now, even if the gear inside is a higher level than you currently, you'll be able to see what's inside. You just won't be able to use that gear until you reach the appropriate level. Alright, new social features. The team is looking into more social features for players. They need more time to develop such features. Social features are expected to get better and better all the time. These things include for possible group type scenarios in the game. It would be so cool to be able to go up to a dungeon and find a part then and there. That would be amazing. Alright, furthermore, we have PC optimization. Now, with PC optimization, they're looking into issues on the PC side of things. They're very vague about it, but they're aware of the top issues that you guys are facing and will have a future patch after this. Now, character creator, will we get the expanded option to change the appearance of characters in the game? They are looking into ways of improving this, but you can expect new options for markings and jewelry. They want to get more options into the initial character creator first, and then focus on editing the look of your character in-game. They want to improve the journal, by the way, and what can be tracked in UI. That will also be improved as well. But yeah, I think they really are pretty smart about what they're doing with the character creator, by the way. I do want more options.
I think I know who you mean. She's been living here some years. One of those who barely made it out of Alcanus, if name's Sophie.
Cool. You seen an old woman?
Aye, that sounds like Sona. She's down here most market days. Haven't seen her. Bunch of folks suddenly not around much anymore.
Best not to wonder about it, yes.
Best to not wonder about it. They say that he who seeks what doesn't concern him
finds what doesn't please him. That's a pretty good, yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. All right, let's see. We got the little trot. I really hope they fix it for the mount.
Suna, yes. It happened last night. The penitent ones arrested her on suspicion of heresy. They've been hunting for someone, rounding people. They have a house they've taken over, near the center.
Okay. How many quests do we need to do? I've got 24, 44. Liliths are good. So we still need another stronghold, too. Damn, I can't believe how much we've gotten without completing all this stuff. It's kind of crazy.
Damn it. This is Osric's doing. The bastard has been... He's an Inquisitor captain. A real zealot. Here's how we'll do this. Show this insignia to the guard. Once you're in, hold their attention. Distract them however...
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, I could just kill them all and let the God Emperor sort them out. You know, that might actually work. I'm just saying. I have a message from your commander. Here's the insignia.
You are a new informant? Quite a strange outfit you have on there. Guess we're working with anybody these days. Go on, get inside. None of your concern, citizen. Move
Fair
along.
enough. It's one of those things where it's like, doesn't he recognize that I'm the guy that the church wanted hunted down because, you know, I killed Lilith? I think it's funny they tried to arrest me.
We know you're a friend of the deserter. Ars.
One of the informants is here.
Well, quickly then. What is it? Have you found the deserter?
No. Why do you harass this woman?
What? Who are you? You're not one of the regulars.
Wait. I recognize you. You're that heretic from Chaldeum. I will enjoy watching you burn.
You have no idea the power I
Damn.
wield. Now! Suna, did they hurt you?
No, I'm fine, but you need to hurry.
No idea the power that I wield.
Edgar, who is this?
The Slayer of Lilith.
Someone I trust. What do you mean I need to hurry?
Those men knew about the refugees. About
Destroyer of worlds.
What? Oh, hells. Osric must have tortured it out of someone. I need to get back there, now. You saved a life today, my friend. Many more hang in the balance. If you would stand by me, get to the Chaldeum Overlook as fast as you can.
Gotcha. Onward, my dude.
Let us quit this cursed place.
What is this camp you spoke of?
Edgar has been hiding people from the Knights. We thought they would be safe there. But will you go and help Edgar?
Of course. Where's it at? It is there. Okay, let me drop this off. Yeah, we got that hell tide. I'm not really sure I want to do it. I need to talk to this guy. Treasure Goblin dropped this journal. It bears your name. Let me do this first. Let's do a couple of these.
Why not? Just
shock damage.
Tell your
no.
friends where you got it. Not bad. There's a lucky find. Just
barrier gen,
tell
max
your friends
life.
where you got it.
Shock damage.
You've got the magic touch.
Can you not get ancestral stuff from him?
There's a not bad.
I guess not. No, none of it's ancestral. It's all sacred. I got 6 of them though.
I haven't seen this since my youth. I tracked a goblin, hoping it would lead me to the realm of endless riches. Didn't know the damn bugger was really following me. Knocked me on the head and stole my gold tooth. Here is a reward for your service. Old Ostaf pays his debts.
That is hilarious. Nice. Okay.
I see that look in your eye. Why not try another?
I don't even want any of the affixes, I don't think. Armor. 45% armor. When you deal any form of damage for 4 seconds. Flame shield lets you move unhindered through enemies. Enemies you move through. Flame shield. I mean, that's pretty good. As far as like an ability goes, but you know.
Or editing my character after the initial character creator when I'm actually in the game. If I'm hours into the game and I don't want a ponytail, I should be able to change that up or whatever for my barbarian. That would be very, very cool. So it seems like they're working on it.
Can't you though?
But I get where they're coming from with the character creator, expanding the initial character creator because, yeah, we're going to be creating new characters here for seasons. You're always going to be wanting to create a new character. So yeah, priorities. All right, so they go on to say this. What about search functions in your stash? They're looking into that one, as well as expanding search functions throughout the game as well. Now, teleporting to other players was a question, so Necrologics asked, can we teleport to people without going to town first? They want it to be easy to meet up with friends. They aren't planning on changing that right now, and they are keeping an eye on it, so yeah, that might expand in the future. How about the Necromancer? Now, the Necromancer's bug with Blighted Corpse will be fixed, but they're going to go beyond that. They want to make sure all danger effects are not too obtrusive, including fire effects as well. Then we have the Druid loot pool. Barb uniques have been falling for Druids, but expect this to be patched soon as well, and adjustments with that. And they did mention some interesting things about scaling. They said the item power should be focused on instead of item level. And yeah, Joe Shelley did say overall, though, item level will influence item power. There will be rare circumstances where that is not the case. And item power will actually, I guess you would say, outdo the item level. So look out for those type of weapons. Now, they will also be doing more developer update streams, and guess what the next one will be about? Season 1. So that should be happening, if I could speculate here, sometime
Gym Bag
in
is in
perhaps
Season
early July.
2.
That's my speculation, if Season 1 is going to be releasing mid-July. But again, they say it's either mid-July or late July when Season 1 will be coming. Now, we've got your top comments from my most recent video, which is this one right here, Diablo 4 brand new updates. And oh, those teases Nightmare Dungeons in Season 1 and the road. So let's scroll down, see what you guys had to say. So we have DJ Slappin, who says Nightmare Strongholds would be amazing public events that would appear to those that have completed all
that
strongholds.
sucks.
That would be absolutely amazing. I would love this. How would it work, though? Because once you complete a stronghold, it becomes a town, and usually a waypoint. Maybe like the town can be overrun again.
Great, you can just have it reset.
But what about this? Helltide
Get the quest,
Stronghold.
and it gets
So
overrun
now
and
Helltide
reset.
appears, a new stronghold
Easy.
also appears in the Helltide. I would love to see both variations, Nightmare Strongholds and Helltide Strongholds.
That would be
would
cool.
be amazing. All right, so we have Fungi Furious, who says this. For dungeon bosses, I absolutely believe the 2 spoiler bosses in the campaign should be bosses in Nightmare Dungeons occasionally, kind of like the Butcher, just at the end. Dude, I love this idea. I hope Blizzard considers it in the future. Next up, we have the Inferior 100, who says, I think it would be cool if Strongholds introduce public defense events when multiple players come together to fight an onslaught of enemies for a time period and have to move throughout the Stronghold, almost like a game of CTF inside the Stronghold to keep them from losing it, making you have to repeat the Stronghold again. Interesting. It's definitely an interesting idea. You'd have to really work as a group, something like that. Next up, we have Todd Peck, who says, to tie into the whole thing of doing the boss fights again, I would love to see some of those amazing bosses in the Butcher randomly have Lilith show up in my dungeon run. Would be hella fun. Dude, that would be freaky. And they could even make it almost like rarer than the Butcher himself. I don't know. It'd be so cool. Like the super rare event that happens. Can you survive a random encounter with Lilith? All right, thank you all so much for watching. Stay tuned here for more Diablo 4 news
That
and
would be
updates.
pretty
Have you guys
cool.
covered, and I will see you all next time. Take care.
Not gonna lie, that would be pretty cool.
Blizzard screws up yet again. That's right, guys. Reset the clock. It has been 0 days since the last incident. Here we go.
Well, fellas, it had to happen. Blizzard has been doing a very good job when it comes to Dragonflight, but of course, Blizzard has to mess something up. And I hope, I really hope.
Oh shit. This is an older video. Give me a second. Let me see. What do we want here? Could listen to the Arch video, but that's a you know what? Let's do.
I'm talking about a stats comp.
You can have doesn't have a worker managed co-ops. These things.
Isn't actually very academic. Richard Wolf's H score is miserable. It's silly stuff. It can solve. I'm really.
Verified users, which will be the bots and trolls and whatnot.
5 cents.
Let's see. Where's
For before. Why are
Here we go.
whole
Business function. Common sense.
issue. But the issue is that like American healthcare, like not able to afford your medications, isn't really just a fault of Bezos, right? It's a fault of, for example, the fact that health insurance exists at all, because health insurance companies have caused massive spikes in everything.
And bureaucracy and all kinds of other
health insurance
bullshit.
companies, which then like, have this weird kind of incestuous relationship with hospitals that like jack up your prices. So like things like healthcare for workers. Looking at just Jeff Bezos. I mean, like if we just like cut off the money from him, it's like that's not exactly it, because if we just like cut off the money from him and redispersed it, inflation would make it so that just like now everyone can't afford it, even more expensive healthcare.
Oh, nuance.
From again,
Weird.
I understand. I could be wrong. If you want healthcare,
Who knew?
you solved it. You solved poverty.
Only expenses and income.
Grumpy
This is the
Gen
fundamental truth of capitalism. The employee-employer relationship is always in favor of the employer, because when it isn't, companies aren't profitable, and that's a big no-no under capitalism. And the rest of the economy is there to facilitate that. A consistent so-called natural unemployment and a minimum wage that hasn't budged in almost 15 years together gives you.
It's a bit loud. Erudite is very, very low. Okay, so she was. I want to listen to this from the beginning.
I get one. Absolutely. That's actually like this again. Okay.
Rapidly and the one in the world going to achieve that. So let's take a quick look at what's wrong with capitalism and why it's time to accept that we should move on. Over the course of the pandemic, the 10 richest people in the world doubled their wealth, while the income of the bottom 99% of humanity fell. $700 billion shared between just 10 people turned into $1.5 trillion in only 2 years, at a rate of $1.3 billion every single day, or 15 grand per second. In less time than this sentence has taken to read out, they raked in your yearly salary, and together own more than the world's poorest 4 billion people. No one needs this reminder, but the pandemic was, and still is, brutal. In just the first year, millions of people died, and the lives of millions more got a lot harder overnight. Nearly 100 million additional people fell below $1.90 a day during the pandemic. Millions of essential workers were forced back to work while their bosses bet on how many of them would get COVID. And millions of people were laid off without warning and with just 2 miserable checks to stretch out and make last over 2 years. While the vast majority of humanity was suffering through the crisis, being told to go back to work and risk death to save the economy, or generously offered the alternative of starving at home, a handful of people with unfathomable power and privilege profited off the chaos, hoarding the wealth that could have changed the lives of the millions of people they share a planet with. These 10 multi-billionaires made so much money, both before and during the pandemic, that even if they lost 99.99% of their wealth today, they'd still be richer than 99% of all the people on Earth. That's Blade Runner levels of wealth inequality, or Altered Carbon, or Elysium. Take your pick of dystopian movies we all agree show an untenable future. That's what we have. Many of us just don't recognize it without the cyberpunk aesthetic. Instead, this is our aesthetic, which frankly is even more depressing. What the pandemic showed, more clearly than ever before, is that this is not a system that works. A system where the immense wealth of a few people comes from the suffering of everyone else, and by its accumulation, actively prevents them from living a decent life needs to be done away with. And we've known this for a long time. As Albert Einstein wrote in his essay Why Socialism, capitalism is trapping us in the predatory phase of development and preventing us from transitioning into the collaborative phase of human progress. While capitalism has certainly improved many aspects of human life compared to what used to be like under feudalism, it has done so.
Collaborative days of human progress. Yeah, Yep. Like, bro, we don't live in like 150 people tribes no more. That shit doesn't fly, dude. That shit never flies. It just never does. Yeah.
On the terms of exploitation, coercion by an unaccountable few, and the total destruction of our ecosystems. Capitalism is an improvement, yes, for some, but a deeply contestable one. And we desperately need to get out of it. Because what Einstein could not imagine back when he wrote his case for socialism in 1949 is how much worse and even more predatory capitalism would become in the following 70 years. Nowadays, 45% of all new wealth created goes directly to the top 1% of the population. CEOs of large corporations make over 350 times what their workers do. And all the while, employee wages are lower than they were 50 years ago when you account for inflation. And I don't care how hard they work. No one works 350 times harder than anyone else. But I could almost forgive it if half of all Americans didn't live paycheck to paycheck, or if a $50 trillion transfer of wealth hadn't gone from the bottom 90% of society to the top 1% since 1975. But they do, and it has. And it's not just wages, it's everything else too. 28 million Americans don't get any paid vacation or paid holidays, so they hardly take any time off. And who can blame them? When wages don't even keep up with inflation and most people can't cover a surprise $400 expense, it's simply not possible to take time off. And that's hardly surprising for a country that also has no federal guaranteed paid parental leave whatsoever. It's not just that we're getting paid less, getting a smaller share of the wealth we produce, and enriching a single % of the population despite living in the most productive time in human history. We're working more for less. And on a related note, the gender pay gap makes that even more true for about half the population. Still to this day, women make 84 cents to a man's dollar, and that number only gets worse for women of color. While the reasons for all these statistics are certainly varied, they all find their roots or their
Shoot. How old is this video? 5 months ago.
Damn, dude, she is so quiet compared to him, dude. Like, I don't know if I can watch this.
That's the problem with a lot of these videos, because you have to take for granted a lot of their stats. For example, like the 84 cents to a man's dollar isn't like, as far as like the last like Federal Bureau even, isn't really it. It looks like it's more like 3 cents of a difference. So it's more like 97 cents every dollar. Which just makes me a little bit now concerned about any other statements, right? Like, I believe that wealth disparity we're having a major crisis with it.
Yeah, I'm not sure we can actually watch this.
But I'm a little bit concerned about like what he's describing here with the wealth gap, right?
Yeah, she's too
again,
quiet.
In
I
fairness,
can't watch it. She's far too quiet. Maybe, all right, let's get to the Destiny one then, because they are not quiet. And maybe she won't talk very much. Okay, let's do this.
University debate, because there's so... Let's try
Armpits.
Okay, in the 3 minutes I have, I cannot speak as fast as you just did, so I won't even try. I'll try to make a couple of basic points. Every economic system in the history of the world displays the following pattern. It is born, it evolves over time, and then it dies and passes away, giving way to another one. And part of that process has always been the conviction of the people in each economic system that sooner or later they can, they should, and they will do better, overcome some of the problems and difficulties they're facing, and organize a system that better meets human needs. The process is sometimes relatively smooth, other times it's rocky. That varies with the conditions, and particularly with the level of resistance from those who don't want to see the system change and shift. Capitalism, in my judgment, has been born, most would agree, has evolved over the last 3 centuries or so, and is now at that last stage. The only question now is exactly how and when the passing occurs.
I will tacitly agree with that. And the reason I tacitly agree with such an obviously hyperbolic statement that you know he's probably about to make is because the thing about it is that we are entering into a new era of like technological development where our current state of economic whatever isn't necessarily gonna be a thing that's gonna take us into the future in the same way that the Industrial Revolution did, right? So we're going to need to, like automation and AI specifically are probably going to usher in essentially automated luxury communism, or whatever you want to call it. So we got that one, we got one all the way up here, and we got one all the way over there. Okay. And the reason that is because, like, the people who control all the wealth will absolutely be able to just corner the market. And if they want to be able to keep all of their fabulous toys, then they're going to have to basically oppress the entire rest of the world's population, many of which, like in the United States, have loads of guns. So it probably would not be good to install communism or or any of these other things, or to just keep all the wealth to themselves. And it's just like Elon Musk, for instance, while he's not giving his money away and like paying my bills with it, what he is doing is he's investing in our future as a species, and not just, you know, buying jets and shit. He is, you know, and doing stuff like that definitely like offsets, like, oh well, yeah, I can kind of understand what he's doing with his money, you know what I'm saying, and it will benefit me in the long run. But I think what I really think will happen that will usher in like the automated luxury communism or whatever is the fact that automation will eventually make things so cheap, including housing, food, and clothing, will make things so freaking cheap that we won't really need to, you won't really need that much money to live a fairly comfortable life or have children and raise them. And therefore, you could potentially live off of essentially a universal basic income and still have a normal life and it not be that big of a deal. Because if, I mean, let's just be real. If literally you could have a working class, an American working class style of life, right? Where you have like access to food, water, decent housing, the ability to educate your children, you're not starving, all that type of stuff. And so it's like lower, like upper working class, like low middle class, that kind of thing. And it costs damn near nothing to live that way. Then it would be possible that the rich would pay for it if it cost next to nothing for each individual. Right? Because then their taxes would completely cover it. And some might resist in principle, but when it becomes so cheap, it's just like, whatever. That's essentially what it is. Because I mean, imagine if universal healthcare only cost you $1 worth of taxes a month, or $1 worth of taxes a year. You'd probably be like, yeah, I don't necessarily like the idea of giving my money to people who didn't earn it. But is it really so bad? Is it really, you know, is it so bad? It's like, well, it's so cheap. Why not, right? It doesn't really matter. And again, yeah, there'll be some people who will resist, but I mean, let's be real. If it was that cheap, we would just do it, and it wouldn't be that big of a deal. I don't think it would be. Where the hell is this statue? And a lot of it is just because if it... Oh, there it is. I was like, what the fluff? How long do I have? 27 minutes. So yeah, anyway, let's continue.
Likewise, in my judgment, the yearning for something better has built up in capitalism to a pretty intense level now. Whether you look at the debts of students, whether you look at the mind-bending inequality that this system generates over and over again, unless and until
I have to comment on the mind-bending inequality. Yes, inequality is worse than it has ever been. This is absolutely true. But the quality of life of the lowest of the low is higher than it has ever been as well. In fact, it's better than it was through most of human history for some of the richest people. The access to the technology that we have has just made it insane. the level of comfort and access to medical care. It's not the greatest thing in the world, and it's still not, cures all anxiety. But oh my God! So to say that the mind-bending levels of inequality is, it feels like it's such a fucking cop-out to say that, and not on the other hand say that yeah, inequality is bad, but that rising tide has raised a lot of boats. The poorest people in the United States of America now have access to refrigerators, air conditioners, internet, running clean water for the most part. Haha! Don't count Flint. Don't count. What was it? Flint. I was gonna make a joke about it, and I couldn't even remember the damn. Name of the place. Flint, Michigan.
Please.
It's not funny, but it is funny that. It's not funny, haha, but it is funny that that's the case. But in the majority of cases, most people can't afford those things because even if you're poor, because the government will give them to you, right? And I've when I worked as a cable guy, dude, I saw a lot of it, and it didn't bother me because most of the people, man, they actually had jobs, they worked, they were just poor. Many of them undereducated, many of them were not very smart, and it was very obvious that was the case. And it's like, I can't really feel that bad when the person that I'm literally talking to, who needs, government help, can barely tie their goddamn shoes. It's just like, I mean, are we just to let them die? And yeah, so it's anyway. But yeah, to say that rising tide of inequality hasn't raised everybody up when we have, like so many of these people that lived in the projects that I gave cable to had flat screen TVs, and this was in like 2015, right? Flat screen TVs. They had access to the internet. I literally was installing cable and internet into their homes because they got it at extreme discount because of government stuff, right? And they had, all of them had phones. They all had electronics. And I remember this Muslim family, dude. It was like I went into their house and I was like it was like, I think they had like 6 or 7 grown women. I think some of them were like daughters, but they were still grown and they were living at home. And I mean, it's just, they had like the coolest stuff. They had this giant couch and like carpets on the walls and shit. I was like, it was so weird. It must have been a cultural thing. Anyway, the reason I bring it up is because like they actually lived a fairly good quality standard of life in their home, and they had food. I saw that, that we talked about their quality of life and how much they loved being in the United States and how hard they were working to, make their own way, and how that much they lamented about having to take government handouts, but soon they would eventually, not have to do it, and then they would be helping people who needed government handouts. Dude, it was like one of those things, and it's just like, but they weren't like dirt poor, living in actual dirt and starving. They were well taken care of, well fed, air conditioned, entertained. Like it's not the greatest thing ever. They're not rich, but goddamn, son, to always bring up the richest of the rich when it concerns this, it boggles my mind. It's like, is it literally the meme that Orwell talked about where you just can hate the rich? Is that really what it is? You just hate them so bad that you have to just talk about them all the time? Like, why is it always the richest of the rich and not the rich people who are not the richest of the rich, who are constantly scamming the system? Right? Is Jeff Bezos not paying taxes? Is Elon Musk not paying taxes? I'm sure they are. I bet you they are. But what about the guys who make 15, 20 million a year? My son's up. And not, billions. Are they paying their taxes? Are they paying their fair share? Or are they scamming? Which is it? I bet you one's doing it more than the other. I bet you that. All right, I need to go get my son. I'll be right back. Ooh, nice. yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, my son got out of the bed, so I needed to go take care of that. But now that means I could just turn this back on. All right, let's see what Destiny has to say about that bullshit.
Against by masses of people who do something about the inequality only to discover that as long as capitalism remains, the tendency to inequality resumes. I think people are all
systems of economics will produce inequality because people are not equal. Period.
also tired of the instability.
There has never been a goddamn system that humans have ever made that make all humans equal. And every time they've tried, it has led to mass murder. Because humans are not equal, and they are not the same. To say that we are equal in like the aspirational way that all men are created equal, say in the Constitution, or excuse me, the Declaration of Independence, is an aspiration, not a observation of reality.
7 years, capitalism crashes. We've had 3 in this new century in its 20 years. Yep,
yeah, it's
right on schedule
that
every
way.
4 to 7 years. Millions lose their jobs. Businesses go belly up. Cities and towns can't get the revenue they need to provide the services we depend on. One sign of the exhaustion of this system, a level of money creation, a level of debt creation we have never seen. Government debt, corporate debt, personal debt. The system is exhausted, and the entire private enterprise system is now on 24/7 government life support. I think it's over. I think that's difficult for us all to live through, and we better learn some lessons from the British Empire, from which they have been tumbling for a century. We could and should do better on the downswing than the British have been able to. And the more we talk about it, and discuss it, and explore it, the better our chances to make another progressive transition to a better system that we all need and will benefit from.
It ain't socialism, Chief.
Okay, listening. Oof, are you keeping us on a timer?
I am.
All right. As of March 2021, America ranked the economy, job markets, and handling the coronavirus, and leadership in Washington as the 4 most important challenges facing our country. Socialist policies would not alleviate any of these concerns. Countries have tried the socialist experiment time and time again to fail. Doctors in Cuba, known as taxi drivers, countries with socialized healthcare haven't fared much better than the U.S. in handling the coronavirus, and any socialist regime will necessarily involve the bureaucracy of Washington even more heavily in our economy. Any country that's attempted to realize a fully socialist economy has either failed completely, such as in the case of the USSR, destroyed large swaths of their economy, such as in Venezuela, or been forced to embrace more neoliberal economic policies to realize true growth in their economy, such as in China or Vietnam. Liberal market policies work better in both theory and practice when it comes to efficiently allocating resources to maximizing the economic productivity of any country, and we've seen this play out time and time again across a wide variety of markets and countries throughout history across the globe. Oftentimes, people like Richard Wolff will bring up the boom-bust cycle as though it's an inherent flaw of capitalism, but I believe I speak for most when I say that a boom-bust cycle is preferable to just going bust, as so many socialist countries have. It's also important for us to realize that no economic organization is in and of itself inherently moral or immoral, but rather we ought to view them as tools to effect some greater output for our country we can later utilize and distribute in the most fair manner with government policy to most of our citizens as we see fit, creating a bigger pie, so to speak, from which all of us can eat. Morality and justice should exist in the realm of government policy. We cannot allow it to blind us to the economic reality surrounding us. No matter how much we wish a wild lion not to eat us, our desire alone will never satiate its appetite. While socialism may sound good in theory, the destruction it would brought on the wealth of our country and the oppressive restrictions it would place on our businesses would not help the vast majority of Americans. It would be foolish to enforce protectionist or socialist policies on our economy while major developing economies, such as India and China, are moving in the exact opposite direction, having realized time and time again the failures in socialist planning. Socialism implies 2 major things: a change in both the means and mode of production. The means of production change in such a way to completely disallow private investment or ownership, and a change in the mode of production such that we no longer use.
Sydney Anderson super chatted $4.99 for Marie.
Do you guys want me to slow it down when Destiny's talking and speed it up when Richard Wolff is talking?
Goods and services for a profit. Instead, businesses are only started with the approval of some governmental body, some kind of central planning, with the equal decision-making and management of every worker, and the goods and services produced in any society are what some government body
I had to turn it down because she, just like if you tried to watch this VOD at faster speed, she tried to watch Destiny at like 1.5, and I'm watching him at 1.5, and it's like, I can't, like he's talking so fast, you can't really deal with that, right? Or she might be listening at 1.75 or something like that. Look at that face. That's a face of that. Look at that face. I can listen to Destiny at damn near 2. I prefer 1.75, but if I'm watching someone watch Destiny and I'm watching at 1.5, like he is, like I can't understand a word he's saying, man. So hopefully, let me turn this back up. So now that she's slowed him down a little bit, let's see if this works.
States irrespective of market forces or the wants and desires of the citizens. It's likely in the course of this debate my opponent will suggest we take after Nordic or Western European countries, citing that things like socialized healthcare or subsidized...
Frost Time Board super chatted $5. Progressives and socialists got good ideas that even Democrats are for, but they be petty on taking shots at another fellow blue ha ha ha. Peace, ma'am.
True.
campus education, or powerful programs that address many of the underserved needs of Americans today. While this is true, I would like to remind everyone we've spent the last decade reminding conservatives that the government simply providing welfare has absolutely nothing to do with socialism.
Absolutely.
My opponent believes that strong social safety nets and welfare programs are important parts of the government. Most liberals who welcome him with open arms, me included. Consequently, there are 5 major hurdles that no socialist I've ever spoken to has adequately addressed, and they are as follows. Number 1, what level of violence is acceptable for you to reach our socialist state? Number 2, how do we decide which businesses are allowed to exist in a socialist society without allowing private capital investment? 3, is any form of investment whatsoever allowed in a socialist society for an expansion of business? 4, how are labor markets determined in a socialist society? And 5, how do we calculate which goods and services a nation needs if we do away with the commodity flow?
All right, so we're going to do the open format now for the next hour. I don't think I'm going to need to moderate too much. As long as both of you just say something and allow the other person to speak and don't talk over each other, it should be fine. So I guess begin now.
Where do you want to start?
Well, can I respond to what was said?
Yeah, whatever you want to say, yeah.
Okay. I find this a laughable caricature of anything I've ever written or anything that I understand is part of this conversation, and I don't appreciate being told what I think or what I say or what I mean or what I intend. I can speak for myself, and that would
Then
just
why
be fine.
don't you answer the fucking questions instead of bitching about it? Because if you could answer them, then you could just blah, 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 rattle it off. But here you are whining and bitching and moaning about it instead of answering the goddamn questions about what he says. Is that no socialist has ever been able to answer these questions, so why don't you fucking answer them? All right.
Could allow each other to do that. Number 1. Number 2, I have no idea what this silly remark that I hear so often is, that no socialist society has succeeded at anything. I have no idea what you're talking about. Let me give you an example. One of the most important metrics used in the economics profession around the world to assess the quote-unquote success of an economic system is the rate of economic growth. You measure GDP and you look at how it grows over time. And then you compare one country to another to assess their relative success, not as societies, that's a vague generality, but at this particular metric which we use in economics to measure economic growth over time. It's not the only metric, but it's a widely
Do you
used
realize this motherfucker just said, oh, we measure economic growth over time to tell us economic growth over time.
So I'm now going to use it. In the 20th century, the fastest growing metric, the fastest growing GDP in any country measured was the Soviet Union. And in the 21st century we're living in, the fastest growing GDP in the world has been the People's Republic of China. This is not an endorsement of one or another economic system. It's a statement of fact verified by any reliable source of information. The UN, the projects in the University of California, Berkeley, and others who keep track of this.
Is it because they stopped doing the communist policies?
Because in much of the world, economic growth is a shared objective and goal that these two societies have excelled at achieving. Number 1. Number 2. When it comes to socialism, it would be useful if we all understood what the word means rather than playing around with caricature. For example, the notion that socialism is all about what the government does has been contested throughout the history of socialism. And that idea is less dominant within the socialist tradition now than it ever was over the last 150 years. For example, today, one of the most important issues for socialists has to do not with government regulation, not with government owning and operating businesses, not with these bugaboos of bureaucracy and all the rest of it, but has to do with an objective of transforming the organization of production in a factory, in an office, in a store. Not to have a small group of people, the owner, the board of directors, the tiny little minority at the top that is a dictatorial power inside an enterprise, making all the key decisions that the employees have to live with, even though the minority making those decisions is not accountable to those employees. That's a socialism of transformation at the micro level, about which very little could have been discerned in the comments preceding these. If we're going to talk about socialism, then we have to talk about what it means to the people pushing for it and urging it, and those people have learned from the 20th and 21st century, just like those who pushed for capitalism 3 centuries ago learned from their early experiments how to refine, how to adjust, and how to change. To pretend that that didn't happen, to trade in
Oh, he talks for so long.
old and shrinking conceptions of socialism may be good debating ploy, but it doesn't advance our understanding of anything.
Okay, if you want to be easier to have more of a back and forth rather than the super long monologues, so we can respond to each other more, if you're okay with that. Just for a couple of things that you said, so I'm trying not to...
I just talk slower than you.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine.
No, that's not all. God. Ah!
He's being so nice to him, dude.
Conrad Corval super chatted $4.99. This convo shows why being educated is important. Destiny can't keep up even though he is smart. Sad Destiny is level 2 TBH.
I'm pretty sure you're memeing. This is actually like, this is why, oh God, so many people accuse me of like leaning on my credentials. I can't underscore to you enough how little I give a fuck about people's credentials when it comes to like merit of idea. Just to be clear, I don't give a fuck about your credentials at all. In any way, because there is
trying to find
so
chest guard
you can
and
find
helm.
a PhD
That's what I
who
want.
says almost anything, and that doesn't mean, by the way, that I would just dismiss your degrees as well. Because if you have a PhD, it suggests to me that you have enough dedicated knowledge that you can engage in esoteric conversations, and in most topics, you are going to outspeak me. But that doesn't mean you're right. That's the issue. Is what it confers is expert knowledge and esoteria and capacity to engage in a level that most people can't, but it doesn't mean you have the right ideas about your field necessarily, right? This is the problem, is this is why there's like warring camps in psychology about the etiology and functionality of ADHD, right? Not just ADHD, there's warring camps in psychology about tons of stuff. This is why there's always different camps in academia about this, because these things aren't settled, which is why, like, and just to be clear, when there's like a massive expert consensus on stuff, that means something to me as well. I'm not so stupid. I'm like, is it the case that like pretty much all academics in the field agree about this thing? That
Yes,
means
it
a lot
does.
to me.
I mean, it does mean something. Yeah.
But
I
Richard
still
Wolff
hate
is
it
a
when they
great
use it
example
as
of a
justification
PhD
that means
that
you're right, though.
Just, at least for me,
Or that you
just
can't ask
isn't
questions or
helpful
challenge.
at all. Drives me crazy. And I really, really want to learn about socialism. I genuinely, really do. But unironically, I think that the other guy that we were watching just now does a much better job representing socialism than Richard Wolff does. He's quicker about it, he's more compelling. He uses, like, even though there's certain things that I have issues with.
Conrad Corbol super chatted $4.99. This guy is a high-level professor and is respected. He isn't just a PhD.
So Richard Wolff is not that respected. If you look at Richard Wolff's H-index as a political theorist, he is not respected, actually. Richard Wolff is a great example of somebody who is pop culturally a PhD, but isn't actually very academic. Richard Wolff's H-score is miserable. It's not very good. Even for, like, and to be clear, H-indexes in, like, poli-sci tends to be a lot lower than, like, other, like, medical fields.
Working on being less white. Jesse Irwin super chatted $1.65. He's not. He's a laughing stock in econ depths.
Can I restate what he said so far? I mean, no, but we're 12 minutes in, and he's spoken for 10 minutes of it. So I can't specifically.
Bitching
but
about
if
this
you would like,
caricature that
after
Destiny
every time he talks, I
supposedly
will try
made.
to steelman and explain what I'm saying. All right. The devil's in the details. That is true.
My understanding is that in the 20th century there was a faster growing economy than the USSR, and it was just
So what he said just there before, if I could like summarize it, in response is, he outlined a number of things
Real-
about like
just
misunderstanding of sort of socialism and how like when people say
everywhere.
socialism has never worked, he is frustrated by that because there isn't good representations in history of the forms of socialism that he specifically wants to talk about.
I'm gonna
and
start
that-
working on being less white. You are correct. Super chatted $2. Are you as interested in esoteric right-wing ideas?
No. Well, yes, actually. I think fascism is fascinating. The issue is it's going to be way harder on YouTube for me to like watch in-depth fascistic videos for pretty obvious reasons. Whereas at least I can like watch socialism on YouTube with you guys. I research fascism on my own regularly. The problem is like a lot of communist states become fascistic. So, woo, yikes. So when like socialists say there isn't a true communism, they're kind of right. Because if you look at like a whole bunch of communist countries, they often become fascistic. But the problem, this is the problem with communism, is how do we create a communism that doesn't become fascistic? Because that seems to be what happens in communist groups, is that they very quickly actually become very, very fascistic in their style. Which is really interesting. You mean you browse? Nope. Don't mean I browse. Why is fascism more taboo than socialism? The latter probably kills more people.
God damn it! I keep hitting the wrong
Because
fucking button.
That's a long story. I'm not getting into that right now. For some good reasons and some really bad reasons.
I've got like 3 minutes.
Japan still exists today and the USSR does not. I understand that the USSR did show a huge amount of growth, but I think it's odd to use that as an example when socialists often point to the evils of imperialism, and when you point out the fact that everybody was heavily industrializing around that time as well. I don't think it's fair to say that the USSR simply grew on the merits of socialism when there were so many other things happening at the time, and when it was outgrown by another economy that was...
But those are the facts. I mean, you can play whatever games you want. The fact of the matter is that the Soviet Union's performance in the 20th century completely outshines that of Japan. There's no comparison. In 1917, when the Soviet Union begins, it is the poorest country in Europe, by far. It then goes through 70 years of a lost World War I, of a civil war, of an agricultural collectivization, and of World War II, which did more damage in Russia than in any other country. Notwithstanding that it was the poorest country at the beginning of this horrific story, it ends up in...
Also, with request, I would like to summarize Richard Wolff every like 2 minutes of him talking, because I don't know if I can summarize 8 minutes of talking very well.
1965 being the #1 competitor of the United States for global hegemony. That's only because of its #1 status in economic growth that achieved the overcoming of all those horrific losses. I'm not arguing in favor of this or that about the Soviet Union, but the fact of its achievement is a staggering reality that you can dance around from here to tomorrow, but it doesn't go away because it's inconvenient to confront it. And the same thing is true now. If you read Pro-Buck's novels about China before the revolution, you will hear about a society whose depth of poverty literally blows your...
You just got to spend it on random shit to get Forgotten Souls.
Okay, so I'm going to summarize what he said. Just make sure that I'm steelmanning it so that, and anyone who is at all, particularly anyone who's going to be biased or is more in the Richard Wolff camp, please correct me genuinely. Okay, my understanding here is basically saying, I don't really know how you're comparing Japan and USSR, when in fact USSR and China now are such dominant economies that in the case of USSR, they were competing most directly with the United States, the biggest economy in the world. So when you're saying things like capitalism leads to like better GDP, and like production, like better economies, that's insane to compare because the USSR is, I don't know why he's bringing up the USSR, because for so many reasons, these are not the same thing. But he is basically outlining a number of countries, China and USSR specifically, that had massive increases in production and GDP while they were competing, and how they were able to compete.
You jackass!
Super chatted $4.99. Russia has the largest oil reserves in the planet next to the Middle East. Socialism didn't build their economy oil did.
Also, USSR is going to be a tricky one because you have to deal with the Holodomor. Like you have to deal with the Holodomor.
Did it disappear as I was doing it? You fucking
There's
asshole.
just a lot of
God damn
really insane shit that you have to deal with of being like, even if, like, for example, even if USSR became one of, like, if it had this crazy explosion, if it was a very successful economy, you still have to be very, very cautious of it by the nature of the atrocities that were committed. For the same reason that we might be like, yeah, under Hitler, you know, Germany's GDP and production rate also exploded. It also became extremely successful overnight. Also, fascism not something we really want to deal with. Post-Maoist until Xi is a much better example of benefits from socialism. I agree, John. Yeah, I'm suspecting when he's saying China, I doubt he's talking about Maoist China. I think he's talking about, who's the guy in between Mao and Xi? I can't remember.
And here they are about to surpass the United States before the end of this decade. And that was accomplished by a communist revolution and a government that has been run by a communist party to this day. And yeah, for sure, they cleverly opened their society up to capitalists to come and join them. But to imagine that the achievement of the Chinese economy
like a
is
fascist
purely
makes you a
due
fascist.
to the private capitalists rather than to the state economy, that's making believe because you need to have an argument that puts the success at the credit of one or the other. The infrastructure, the training of the mass of people, everything that happened in China is as much a product of the planning and policies of the communist government than of any other factor. And that has to be recognized as well. And none of this is an endorsement. That society has strengths and weaknesses. It has things we can criticize. But we can't make it up because it's inconvenient to face the successes they've had and continue to have.
Okay, so I'm not saying that the USSR did not grow a lot. Obviously, the USSR grew massively. Your claim is not that the USSR grew. That's not what we're arguing about. It's whether or not the USSR grew at the rate that it did due to socialism. A country that was heavily involved in multiple famines, a country that heavily went from little industrialization to a lot of industrialization, and a country that engaged in a lot of imperialistic practices is a country that grew massively in the 20th century. To say that all of their growth, or even the majority of their growth, was due to the organization of their economy and not due to factors that were independent of that organization, to say otherwise that they wouldn't have grown, maybe at an even faster rate had they been a capitalist economy, there would have to be some evidence provided for that. I don't believe that that's ever been adequately demonstrated. On the contrary, I believe some people argue that Russia could have potentially grown, the USSR could potentially grown even faster had it abandoned some of its more outdated forms of trying to manage their economy. When we bring up China, China has grown a lot under certain socialist policies for sure. When we look at China, especially in the 80s and 90s, China began opening itself up to massive growth when it comes to foreign investment. China is the #2 country in the world that allows for foreign direct investment. And the coalescing of all of China's state-owned, SOEs, state-owned enterprises into a select few industries, and then the massive opening of foreign investment into that country to give other people more control over privately owned businesses has been what has caused the massive explosion that we've seen of China in terms of pulling people out of global poverty, as you mentioned in the video that you did for the Gravel Institute. You attribute that to socialist policies. The thing that really...
Sorry, Radko. He's speaking to the benefits of a centralized economy without addressing the conditions of the people in that system in terms of freedom, happiness. Yes, true. However, in fairness to Richard Wolff, I will steelman him. Right now, they are talking specifically about whether or not socialism and communism, because again, the issue is separating socialism from communism is not always super clear, and Richard Wolff absolutely seems to use the terms somewhat interchangeably, because he is referring to USSR and China as socialist, even though USSR was obviously communist. Well, they are only debating right now on the merits about whether or not the socialist economy can be functional. So while there's a whole... Hi, Convoy! USSR was not communist at all. Yeah, I'm doing the, like, it's kind of fascistic. It's, like, clearly kind of fascistic. Marx didn't distinguish between communism and socialism.
Kinda is... Yeah.
Are you here to fight with me? we're talking about, I'm so glad you're here. Now you can correct all of my information. And just so you know, I keep getting comments, so I don't mind. If you hear anything, I'm trying to steel man Richard Wolff as much as possible through all this to make sure I'm understanding his arguments. Because my goal
Not
today
after that shit he pulled about calling what Destiny did. I don't mean to simp over Destiny. Fuck that guy. Seriously, man. Like, you're supposed to be having like a discussion here, and the first thing you do is say that the dude that is simply trying to describe some stuff that socialists in general do, saying that these are the barriers you're going to have to overcome to win this argument in my eyes, is do X, Y, and Z, and then you say that makes a caricature. It's like, seriously, shut the fuck up, dude. Still man. He doesn't deserve to be still man at this point.
True.
He's his own goddamn straw man.
I mean, let's be honest. In this day and age, in this economy, everyone's a fake science. Okay, university's broken. All right.
Pulled China into the 21st century in terms of economic success was the opening itself up to foreign direct investment, was the opening itself up to other economies being able to interact with them more, which are all neoliberal trade policies. These aren't people-owned businesses. These aren't businesses that are ran by the workers. These are, I mean, if anything, China is a government that runs the business itself. It's a state capitalist economy more so than any type of socialist or communist economy. To say that a single-party regime is having the workers themselves making decisions over how any individual business is running, I don't think it's fair to say.
At all.
I guess
your understanding of China, is really badly flawed.
Can I finish this last part? The thing that confuses me the most, and the thing that frustrates me the most, I guess, when I have discussions with socialists, is socialism feels like this very amorphous, ever-transforming idea of what it actually is, such that I don't even know why we use the word anymore. So I'm very glad that you've acknowledged that Marx, through his labor theory value analysis, was absolutely flawed and was an absolute failure. I'm glad you've acknowledged that the way of analyzing...
I have not acknowledged you're making this stuff up. I've never acknowledged anything of the work.
Okay, well,
I don't even know where you get this.
Well, earlier you just said that we shouldn't hold ourselves captive to the thinking of thinkers in the 19th century in terms of what socialism is, so I assume you've evolved
No, I didn't do that at all. I told you that socialism has a variety of theories within it. It's a broad tradition. It had to be in the 100...
I'm so cantankerous. This is the problem. Like, Dakka's trying to be pretty charitable, and he's so cantankerous.
50 years since Marx wrote, his ideas have moved into every country on this earth at different levels of economic and cultural and political life. And of course, those different people all found something valuable, but they all made their own interpretations. This is a rich, diverse tradition. It's as if you're going to decide what it is I mean when I say these things. I never said that the Marxist theory isn't valuable, that the labor theory of value doesn't apply. If you read any of the books and articles I've pumped out in my life, you'd know.
Destiny's not trying to be charitable?
No, he's not.
But the exact opposite is the case.
Can you
when
you say...
Something, wait a minute. I want to correct something about China because you keep repeating it. You know why private enterprise and private capital flows into China in the 80s and 90s? Because China had transformed itself from a place where nobody wanted to invest to a place like now where everybody does. Capitalist enterprises went there because they had a well-educated, disciplined labor force at very low wages because they had built an extraordinary infrastructure.
Oh yeah,
because you had a growing level of income
That's why they had
for
low
people
wages,
to buy things. That's why General Motors produces and sells more cars in China than it does in the United States. The reason private capital went there was because they had, before the arrival, created the institutions. Every other part of the so-called third world, Asia, Africa, Latin America, who had received since the Second World War massive amounts of foreign aid, were desperately trying to do what the Chinese were doing, namely, develop their countries so that foreign private investment would come. China didn't get any foreign aid because they were communists and the United States didn't give them any. But they did a better job than all the countries who did get it in order to get to the point of economic development where it became interesting for capitalists in Japan and Europe to go there. You need to pretend, for reasons I do not understand, that all of the achievements I've just described didn't happen, that somehow they don't deserve the credit. Look, in the world of economics...
Okay, again, I'm going to steal man what I think he's saying. The Soviet Union may find it interesting. I would find it interesting. I'm literally obsessed with the Soviet Union right now. I believe what he's saying here, correct me if I'm wrong, is that... Oh, not that one. Although there is a really nice rainbow outside. Anyways, what Richard Wolff here is saying, from my understanding, is that there are a number of major achievements that have occurred in communist and socialist countries that get by and large dismissed because there is some sort of like kind of foreign international relation in the achievement of some of these things, and there's like an active and kind of like bad faith intention in most capitalists to want to dismiss maximally as much as possible any sort of benefit or positive thing that occurs in socialist countries and to really highlight the problems of them. And particularly so, they're dismissing the like marketable and important positive things that occurred in socialist countries, despite major like sanctions and major issues that many socialist countries have faced. That is my understanding. No, he's not. Destiny is asking this man to build all of socialism right in front of him. This guy's like one of the foremost, like he spearheads himself as like one of the foremost researchers and like academics in socialism. So him asking him to basically outline like the fundamentals of socialism, I think is completely reasonable. That's my understanding, by the way. That's my understanding, by the way, of his. Sorry. And I'm now responding to somebody's question about Destiny's argument. Destiny's line of questioning, which I think is also fine.
Perhaps you're not familiar. We do exactly what you just said we oughtn't to do. We look at societies and say, they have a capitalist economic system, how did they do? And they have a socialist system with the different meanings of that term, and how did they do? And then we say, they're different, and part, not all, part of the story is the different system. And if I say to you that the socialist tradition has multiple interpretations, let me assure you that the capitalist tradition does as well. The leaders of Saudi Arabia right now call themselves capitalists.
Can I ask you, when you say socialist, what do you mean when you say socialist? Now I'm trying to understand what this means. Can you give me like a cohesive, coherent?
That's good. No, let me answer. There are a variety. I'll give you 3 basic strains right now. They don't exhaust it, but they enable us to have a conversation. One strain: you leave enterprises in the hands of private capitalists, but you recognize that the capitalist system is so flawed, for example, in terms of inequality, in terms of business cycle instability, that you give a role to the government of massive intervention, rules, regulations, laws. You know, let me give you some examples. In France, it's the law that once you begin working after graduating from high school or college, every employer has to give you 5 weeks of paid vacation from the beginning. Nothing like that exists in the United States. But this is a society that won that for its people, by the way, by socialists who did that, and put that...
Okay, so remember, the question here was, can you just define for me what socialism is? I'm just going to play it back.
That you give a role to inequality. The capitalist system is so full of convention.
$1.99. China's success was from embracing
rules, regulations, law that once you give you 5 weeks of paid vacation from the beginning. Nothing like that exists in the United States. But this is a society that won that for its people, by the way, by socialists who did that, and put that on the books, as it is on most European countries. And socialists do that because they believe for them that socialism is when the government comes in and regulates. That's one kind. Here's a second kind. These second kind of socialists, they don't believe it works real well if you do that. It's not enough. So they want to take a different step. They want the government to come in and actually own and operate enterprises, not merely regulate them with rules and laws. Then there's a third kind, which I stressed a few moments ago, which is not about the government. It doesn't care all that much whether the government runs an enterprise or the private does. They can figure out, well, whichever one works better. Let's be real practical. But for them, what socialism means is the transformation of the everyday life of working people. No longer do you go to work with other people telling you what to do, where to sit, what machine to use, what raw material to work on. And at the end of the day, you go home and you've got nothing more to say about what you poured your brains and muscles into. No, no, no. For these socialists, like me, the crucial thing is to reorganize the workplace, to bring real democracy, can you believe it, to the place where we...
Chatted $5, tossing a coin to my streamer. You have
bringing
some
democracy to the workplace. Like, it's like you've never tried to run a business, dude. Like, it's astounding to hear that.
In a country that claims to be democratic, we don't have democracy in the workplace. We have a kind of people telling the majority what to do, fully unaccountable to that majority.
Leave your
if
job
we really
at any
believe in
time.
democracy, this kind of
And no one's
socialism
gonna
argues,
stop
we would recognize that that's where adults spend most of their adult life, at work. And if you really believe in democracy, it should have been installed in the workplace. Capitalism doesn't permit that. The folks at the top want to keep the power to keep their inordinate wealth, even at the expense of no democracy and of a growth record inferior to what Russia did in the 20th century and what China is doing now. And that's an enormous price to pay.
Okay, so if you want to talk about the 2 and 3 definitions of socialism, that would be interesting to me, but I only heard 2 definitions of socialism here. Number 1 is just capitalism. I don't know when this, like, redefining happened of taking capitalism plus government intervention and calling it... Wait, let me finish, right? I don't know why this was the case, that state intervention into private markets to have some form of regulation or some form of socialized healthcare or giving workers 5 weeks off became socialism. It's clearly not socialism. It's so not socialism. And I think Marx himself even said that the state would be heavily required in maintaining capitalism, more so than I guess even Marx was able to foresee, because he predicted a revolution of the proletariat in his lifetime. The idea that the state intervening and providing some sort of social welfare or safety net is that's just strictly a capitalist system.
I mean, you're basically conceding
you want to talk about the concept of government
all
owning
the
and operating enterprises, or number 3, the idea that the workers themselves have some like worker management.
Government intervention.
I would be interested in discussing either of those 2 options, as I believe all 5 questions I laid out initially apply to them. But for number 1, I guess I wholly reject that as a form of capitalism, as a form of socialism. If you believe it is, I'd be curious if you can tell me what is the difference.
Like this intellectual knucklehead just gave essentially the Republican Party everything that they've ever said about like government intervention when it comes to capital.
What's going on here?
This is as far as you'll go.
Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I mean, Obamacare is socialism. That's what they said. That's exactly what they said. And I know that's what they said because I was paying attention at the time. Oh, regulating businesses. That's socialism. That's what they said. And that's what he just said. It's a strain of socialism. Good job, jackass.
You laid out, and any capitalist that acknowledges that some level of government intervention is necessary and keeping the economy going.
I'd be glad to explain it to you. The history of socialism gets going in the middle of the 19th century. And at that time, socialists began to argue that capitalism was over, capitalism was done, and a better system was available and should be pursued. And they had a whole bunch of ideas about that. They were a relatively small group. If you know the history of Marx and Marxism, it begins relatively small. As the 19th century progresses, it gets larger and larger. And guess what happens when that movement gets larger? Debates begin to happen inside of it as to what in the world capitalism is and what in the world socialism is. And here we go. Some of the people decided that socialism as a radically alternative system wasn't in the cards. Could never happen in some views, could only happen in a distant future. Well, what then did socialists do in the meanwhile before a real change of system happened? Answer: advocate for the government to be taken over by universal suffrage. The mass of people would institute a socialism that was, if you like, a step in that direction.
Okay, so here he's basically saying, Destiny asked him, how are you saying that just like basically social welfare is socialism? If you're saying social welfare is socialism, you're just basically saying capitalism, like modern day capitalism is socialism, which you would reject, right? That's silly. He is saying, he's basically being a social incrementalist. My understanding of socialist incrementalism is that basically they want to advocate for socialism, but it's like a slow encroachment of various like socialist values into society by expanding welfare states, creating like better policies that protect people, and better policies as well that like create a better redirection of wealth like back into like the majority populace. So he's basically outlining the incrementalist socialist position. From my understanding of what we're
Ablismo super chatted $5.40. I thanks for all the good work, Eru. God bless you.
Thank you for being here. Anyone disagree with what I'm saying? That's my understanding of what he's saying. He has not said social incrementalist, by the way. I'm applying that term because that's what I understand it to essentially be.
Whoa! I did not expect this.
Well, the issue is, at what point of welfare implementation is it now socialism, right?
Yeah.
That's like...
Exactly. What
that's
point
kind of the issue.
of
Yeah,
welfare...
socialism doesn't have to get rid of profit motive or profit necessarily. And so, like, the line of, like, what is socialism is actually, like, kind of fucky. Particularly if socialists start saying socialism includes incremental steps towards it.
Social welfare is socialism.
Early socialism, if you will. And by the way, there were big debates going on within the socialist movement about this. But they settled to understand, let's call it one kind of socialism. And that's what you have in Western Europe and Scandinavia to this day. Socialist parties advocate that, and the people in that society often vote those folks into power. I'll give you an example. The government in Portugal right now, a perfect example, European country. The government of Portugal is a coalition of 3 political parties. The largest is the Portuguese Socialist Party. The second one is the Portuguese Communist Party. And the third one is the Portuguese Green Party. They were elected as a coalition government in 2016. They were re-elected last year. Parenthetically, if your audience members don't know about this, that's because you live in a society that doesn't tell you about this, even though it's public knowledge to anyone interested in finding out. Those parties push a socialist agenda by which they mean government rules and regulations. You may not like to call it socialist, but the people involved, and millions of them around the world, do. The other kind of socialism broke away from this first kind in the aftermath of the Soviet Revolution. They were in favor of taking that extra step. Socialism for them meant that the government should take over and operate enterprises, at least the industrial ones, maybe later the agricultural ones. And to underscore their distinction from the other socialists who just wanted government rules, regulations, and controls, they gave themselves the name communist. And that's the only difference between them, and it has been that way. Underscore their distinction from the other socialists who just wanted government rules, regulations, and controls, they gave themselves the name communist. And that's the only difference between them, and it has been that way. Real ones, maybe later the agricultural ones. And to underscore their...
yeah, he might be like pissing all over the floor. So yeah, we got the door open, so it's gonna be we're gonna be keeping it a little low on here. All right.
Distinction from the other socialists who just wanted
loves to hear
government
himself
rules,
talk,
regulations, and controls. They gave themselves the name.
I missed it. Did he say that? I said that communists predate the Soviet Revolution? Yeah, they do. Well,
Oh yeah.
Marx doesn't even separate socialism and communism. So, I don't know. Hold on, I gotta back this up again. I want to see how he's differentiating it. Sorry.
You about this, even though it's public knowledge. Parenthetically, if your audience members don't know about this, that's because you live in a society that doesn't tell you about this, even though it's public knowledge to anyone interested in finding out. Those parties push a socialist agenda, by which they mean government rules and regulations.
Vash Stampede super chatted $5. I hear what it has, isn't, not capitalism, etc. What is it? They have no real world existence for this except war crime central. They operate in books.
You may not like to call it socialists, but the people involved, and millions of them around the world, do. The other kind of socialism broke away from this first kind in the aftermath of the Soviet Revolution. They were in favor of taking that extra step. Socialism for them meant that the government should take over and operate enterprises, at least the industrial ones, maybe later the agricultural ones. And to underscore their distinction from the other socialists who just wanted government rules, regulations, and controls, they gave themselves the name communist. That's the only difference between them, and it has been that way for nearly a century now, since the Russian Revolution. And then there's this third one, which has to do with transforming the workplace. Those are all socialisms. They argue, they debate, they have a rich literature. We have lots of empirical examples of all three kinds in the world, and if people want to think about how they work and what kind of society they produce, there's loads of evidence there. We don't have to hypothesize or pretend or demonize either, because really, it doesn't lend itself to that if you're serious.
Okay, first of all, just because the government calls itself socialist, I don't think that that's adequate to define said government as socialist. Do you agree with that?
Give another, fine, you can have another, that's what the debate is about. Make up your
Well, I don't think that that's adequate to define. Okay, first of all, just because the government calls itself socialist, I don't think that that's adequate to define said government as socialist. Do you agree with that?
Give another, fine, you can have another, that's what the debate is about. Make up your
Well,
yeah, okay, so we have to give Destiny a chance to speak as well.
Yeah, wait, well, so my question would be, like, in terms of, like,
opportunities
yeah,
to
sure.
give, yeah.
I guess, like, would you consider, like, for instance, like the Nazi Party? Would you consider that a socialist party as they have socialism in the name? It doesn't seem like a good...
No. But
Why not?
The minute you know anything about the Nazi Party, you'd understand that.
Would you say that is Portugal a socialist economy? Or do they have markets? Do they have private investment?
Markets have nothing to do with socialism.
Okay, can you tell me what is your definition of capitalism then? I just, because when I ask you what is socialism to you, I'm like, I understand that you can talk a lot, you can tell me what other people have considered socialism to be, but under your current definitions, for instance, the Democratic, no, you haven't given me your definition. You've told me what other thinkers in other countries in the past. Your definition is not what Portugal does, or it's not what the Portuguese socialist or communist parties. You're giving me what other people or other thinkers have thought what socialism is. Because under your current definition, number one, the Democratic Party in the United States would be considered a socialist party because they're in favor of heavy government intervention in terms of climate change or healthcare. And I don't know if would you agree that the Democratic Party in the United States of America is a socialist party, or if they rebranded themselves? Okay, so it's clear then that the naming mechanism alone isn't enough for you, because the Nazi Party obviously called themselves socialists. I don't think many people, me included, would consider themselves socialists. And it's obvious that there must be some outside definition that you're alluding to that when you call something socialist. So I'm just trying to figure out what can you tell me, what is capitalism? What is an economy or a society of a capitalist economy? What does that mean to you?
Okay, all that's happening here, again, from my understanding, is Richard Wolff is being asked what is socialism, and he's using like the language of socialisms, which is kind of like, I've noticed this I've been reading a lot more like gender theory and just like...
Why would the Nazis not be considered
adding
socialists?
like a S to a word. I like it, actually, I appreciate it, because it identifies that there are different groups within the same that would, like, masculinities, right? There's different forms of masculinity there's masculinities under masculinity. So he's saying socialisms, because he's outlining there are different forms of socialism.
That's a question I'd like
Obviously,
to, that's something I'd like to hear.
around socialism, which would be like the incrementalists, the radicalists that are like very intense about revolution, whereas he's also outlining a third group that
Did they not implement
workplace
socialist
socialism,
policies?
like co-ops and shit like that. The problem is that's the same. And you, for the sake of this conversation, define to me the difference between capitalism and socialism. Because you're just saying that capitalism is only private business with no welfare, and anything that includes any level of welfare state is some sort of socialism, then socialism is like basically everyone. And now there's no point to even argue about this, right? And that doesn't make any sense. Nobody would agree that everyone is just socialism. They just don't know yet. They're calling themselves democracy, but they're actually...
I'm going to start working on being less white. Scott super chatted $5. Wolff isn't defining socialism, he's describing attributes of socialism. It's a fundamental flaw in his entire understanding.
Well, he's defining different socialisms. But the problem is that there has to be, if there is socialism, there is something unifying enough that makes them all a socialism, right? If there's different forms of masculinity, there's some level of coherence that collects it all as being a masculinity, which is often going to be that the society associates it with men, right? That's in part why it's a masculinity, is that it gets associated with men. There has to be something common that connects all of these things, which is why we categorize them together. Right? So there could be different socialisms, but there's something significantly common here that makes them all a form of socialism. And he's not defining that, and that's what Dustin's looking for.
Well, let me answer. I gave you 3 definitions of socialism. I told you they weren't the only 3. This is a debate that's been going on inside socialism, and it's perfectly reasonable for me to give you those 3.
Well, dude, look, I'm just look. If you're just gonna be like, oh, but that's, you know, when he restates the goddamn thing you just said, and then says that you're not actually defining it, you're telling me what other people think of it, and then you're waffling about, well, I didn't tell you that. I'm telling you what these thinkers said. It's like, yeah. So you're not actually giving the definition that you're going to use in an argument. You're giving esoteric bullshit so that you can waffle back and forth about whatever position you need to win the argument.
Nice for you if there was one you could cling to, but that's not the way it is. The tradition is too big, too broad, too global for there to be one definition, as there is in most interesting things in the world, and certainly in many large organizations and large traditions. I did give you my own. My own is focused on the transformation of the workplace. It's more interested in the micro transformation than in the macro ones, and particularly skeptical about the power of the government as having had some bad consequences. I want to learn from these early efforts to build socialism so that the future revolts against capitalism will have a better outcome than the ones that we've already had.
What is
They
capitalism?
achieved something. Let me finish. They achieved many things we want to hold on to, and they made some mistakes we want to avoid. And that's exactly what it means to learn from the past. Now let me address the question of capitalism. Here's what capitalism is.
You know what he
not
just said? I like good things, and I think bad things are bad. That's what he just said.
By, and therefore is not useful as a definition. Markets. Slavery has markets. It's a different economic system. Feudalism had markets for much of its history. That's not a definition of capitalism that's unique. Capitalism doesn't uniquely have markets. That's silly. Free or controlled markets, which is all we've ever had in the world, the controlled kind, are as old as Plato and Aristotle, who argued over markets. By the way, both of them opposed markets and thought they were socially destructive institutions. Just for as a footnote, you might be
Let me
interested
tell you what it is.
But capitalism is unique in one way. It's not a system that's unique in its markets. It's not a system that's unique in its quote-unquote free enterprises. Those are as old as Methuselah. But here is what's unique. Earlier systems, for example, slavery, organized the production of goods and services around a dichotomy, a slave and a master. The master owned all the equipment, all the means of production, and including the worker himself and herself. He owned them. And that was a very unusual way of organizing things, but it existed for a long time. Did it have markets? Often.
All throughout history.
Did it sometimes exist without markets? You bet. Then there's feudalism, radically different. No master, no slave. Nobody's anybody else's property. But you know how that works? You have a small group of lords at the top and a mass of serfs at the bottom. And the way the system works is that the serfs swear loyalty to the lord, and the lord in return to the serf. And the whole thing is sanctified in Europe by the Catholic Church.
Okay,
and then
let
me finish.
Oh, he's going so broad.
It's not a master and a slave. It's not a lord and a serf. It's a completely different arrangement. It's a contract. It's an employer and an employee. They don't swear anything to one another, and neither owns the other one. But they enter into a contract in which the employer says, I'm going to give you a wage at the end of the week. You're going to give me your brains and muscles for these hours of these days, and that's a deal we're going to make.
Hey, Josh, I just need to address this. The reason why people are having a hard time appreciating Richard Wolff's answer is the same reason why people fucking hate Voltaire's Candide, and they should, and that's the point of the show. And people hate academics when they talk about shit. Because
they do this.
Legitimate criticism of academics. This isn't boring, just to be clear. I think this is really interesting. The issue with Richard Wolff is he won't just give an answer, and this is a really common problem with academics because they have to add caveats and all these different things, and they're like, well, blah, 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 blah. And the reality is that at some point, if you do not communicate your ideas in a really simple grade 5 way, there's a problem with that. You should be able to communicate it simply. You can communicate very complex ideas in simple ways. The problem with Richard Wolff is he's using a lot of esoteric language and a lot of historical knowledge, which by the way, he's got lots of historical knowledge, which is totally fine and accepted.
$5. I think someone said it last stream, but Glenn Lewis's debate with him is arguably better quality because Glenn's an economist.
Okay, we can do that next.
Is there no
but
mystic
the issue
here?
with him specifically is even though he's got all this esoteric knowledge and he's very knowledgeable about the history of socialism and the different forms of socialisms and all these things, which is valuable by the way, the issue is he's never actually just addressing the questions, right? And you could be like, but the questions are terrible. You can address questions that are terrible by giving further clarifying questions. So say for example, if he couldn't answer this question simply, he could go, well, the reason why there isn't an answer to this is because of this, and outline it pretty simply. The problem is that it looks like he's not willing to answer the
Bingo.
question. There is, of course, something that separates capitalism from socialism. There must be. Otherwise, we wouldn't label them as different systems. Now, obviously, the lines of overlap are much more gray and broader than anybody in society likes to treat it as. That's absolutely true, and it's fine for them to get into that nuance. But to start, like, to get the basis of the conversation going, you have to be willing to agree with these things that are clearly two different concepts, and making it clear how they're, like, the parts that don't overlap, what's different there. It's not that it's long-winded, though. It's also, like, not really answering the questions.
And that's how we organize production. That's the distinction of capitalism.
No,
that's
it's
what
not.
I mean
That's
by
not,
capitalism.
you haven't given me a definition of capitalism at all. You've told me a bunch of things that capitalism isn't, and then you've given me a bunch of random collected facts of history, but none of these things.
Not at all.
Wait,
None of it.
absolutely.
I didn't do that.
For instance, when you talk about how markets aren't unique to capitalism, that's great. Worker management isn't unique to socialism. Worker management.
Super chatted $5. Hot take. Wolf is more
Oh,
interested
hey,
in
look.
propagandizing socialism v capitalism than debating the merits.
Dude,
His entire
this
career
is
like
the
this.
I don't know. This is such a classic academic issue, though, too. Like, if you listen to academic debates, first of all, they're terrible because it's just 5 minutes of back and forth.
This is
This
my
is
fault.
from Diablo 3.
I should never have
Chaldeum.
left them here alone.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, this is the camp in Diablo 3. Look at this shit. Like, I'm like rolling through. I'm like, whoa, this looks familiar. Yeah, it's the camp from D3. Look at that. It's even. Oh, bro, that's awesome. Oh, I heard there was some little bullshit like this in the game. That's so cool. That's so cool. I'm being a little loud. My son's like, hey, daddy, I can hear you. More like, oh, hey, what's this? Greet death, open arms. Okay, shit.
You are courting pain and death. Hello.
Greet. Greet. I can't use my horse. Oh, and of course, as soon as I click it, it fucking spawns over there.
This is Osric's doing. I watched him butcher innocents in Chaldeum, and instead of stopping him, I walked away. I used to be a knight. You probably figured that out already. I left the day I rescued Suna. I should have saved more.
Yeah, the pike was a dead giveaway, bro.
If I had killed him instead of fleeing the city, these people might still live. I will flee no longer. I'm going back in for Osric, if it costs me my life. Well, I owe that much and more.
I'll meet you there.
Very well. Let us deliver justice together.
Together, brother.
Gather what you need and meet me in the bazaar outside the Chaldean gates. That bastard will pay for what he's done.
They will pay for what they have done. Yeah, look how close we are, man. So all the strongholds, we've done all the altars. We've got some side dungeons. Got 2 areas to explore. It's up here, I guess, and over here. No, we already got that. Is it that? It can't be that. It's that right there. Okay. Where am I? They're here. Okay, here we go. You ready?
They each get to talk for 5 minutes straight, which is terrible. And yeah, I will say, Kilo, that's a good point. These questions are really difficult to answer, but if anyone's going to be answering them, you would hope that one of the most popular academics, at least in like pop culture academics, who champions socialism and has been studying it for years, could give an answer. For example, I only studied incremental mindset, what one of my undergrad thesis was in, for 2 years. I was only in the field for 2 years. But I can also give you a very clear definition because I studied it for so long. And we could talk about...
Wow. weird that it's almost like I could tell you what nuclear power is because I studied it for so long, even though I'm not a pop sci who's been doing it for fucking decades. Huh. Even though it's an extremely complicated subject that requires massive amounts of education and intelligence to truly understand.
Things like how locus of control is kind of similar to incremental mindset. But I can also still make the distinction because I understand what the fuck I'm talking about because it's something that I spent 2 years working in. Destiny is being rude. Josh, you're in your field. Destiny's not being any more rude.
Dude, Destiny is not being rude. He is being...
Destiny's being a little bit heated now. But remember, Richard Wolf began this by like making multiple comments about how fast Destiny talks and constantly like being kind of passive aggressive about, again, how much and how quickly Destiny speaks.
Yes.
Sorry, I love the dog. Right.
You can exist under a capitalist system right now. I know that you like to talk about Mondragon a lot. Mondragon is... Hold on.
Let Destiny finish. Let Destiny finish. We're going to go one at a time here, okay? Let Destiny finish and we'll continue.
When we talk about worker-managed firms or worker-managed co-ops, these things exist under capitalism. What are you... Okay, well, what are you saying then? Can I... Hold on, real quick, I'm sorry. Can I get an explicit answer that is answered within the last 50 years without going back into feudalism or what the Pope said or the schism of the Catholic Church? I want to know very concretely, without moralizing or loading anything, or without talking about something that happened in 1850, what is capitalism to you? Can you just tell me or explain what capitalism is? Because it sounds like... Yeah, go ahead.
Any definition of anything is they...
Any definition of anything. So, then anything you say is meaningless. You absolute mongoloid.
Osric and his crew are garrisoned near the main square. As much as I'd prefer subterfuge, in this case the fastest way in is through the front gates. We'll meet some resistance, but we should be able to handle them. Keep moving, and don't let them crowd us into a corner.
No, they're all gonna die. That's what they're gonna do. They hunted me down after I destroyed Lilith, after I saved Sanctuary. They will die this day.
When we mustered in Kioveshad, they told us that everyone in Chaldean had joined the Triune Cult. They were told to kill any who resisted. They said Inarius would know his own.
The blood of innocence on their hands, and they hunt me. They shall pay for what they have done. This far and no further. I make them pay. I love that. That's a good one. What are you doing? It's like, why are you not following me? We're gonna finish this quest and then I'm gonna turn the video off.
That's far enough, deserter. Where is Osric? That dog dies today!
Bitches? Wait, you like, I can't believe they're still trying to fight me. Like, I killed Lilith. I killed Andariel. I killed Duriel.
Let's finish this business.
I killed Ashava. Astaroth. I killed them all. God, Emperor only knows what the hell's wrong with you people. This is a really good side quest. I like this one. This is like one of my favorites.
Intruder!
Stand down, brothers. Edgar has returned to us. Hello again, Edgar. I hope the lessons in faith I arranged for you were instructive.
You are nothing but a common thug, Osric. You call me a heretic, but it is you who has forsaken your vows and defiled your holy office.
So, you will not repent and beg my forgiveness? Very well. I'll send you to hell, and you can beg Mephisto for mercy.
I see. Ooh, nice one. Did you see the angel wings? Ooh. Oh, your boy's dead, boy. They're all dead. Oh, you're gonna teleport away? Are you scared? Are you scared? Are you scared? Your big bad Tango's gonna whoop your ass?
Light, hear my prayer. Take the souls of these men into your holy embrace. Show them there is good beyond this fallen world.
One less monster.
I'm not sure how to thank you, my friend.
What will you do now?
I can't stop trying to make up for the deaths I've caused. I thought I could just hide people outside the city for a while, wait for things to blow over. But now, I fear for Caldeum. I'm going to take some people to Gayakul. Maybe get on a boat myself, disappear for a while. Here, I want you to take my weapon. With Osric dead, it suddenly feels too heavy for me. I think it will do more good with you.
I mean, bruh, considering I'm like a wizard, I seriously doubt it. 31,000. Acts of Atonement, very nice. Do I get anything else for that? There it is, Acts of Atonement. That's cool, man. Oh, so it tells you there was something. Okay. Okay. Now I've got it. Alright, feats of strength. So what does this give you? Player title. Player title, okay. Feats of strength. Eventful, unbroken. Wait. Unbroken. That sounds like a good one. So, Title Tycoon, Hellish Baron, Covetous, Blue Adventurer, Amber. I'm looking at all the ones that give stuff.
Process of separating it from that which it is not. That's all any definition ever was.
But we don't typically give definitions by naming every single thing that something's not.
Okay, let him answer. Dog is you differentiate it from a cat. Otherwise, there's no way to do it.
That's
to differentiate and to give a definition.
And she's muted. I hate when that happens.
I was just saying, this is just not true. Because we define things both by what they are and what they are not. Of course, alright? Epic boss round. I know it's muted the entire time, okay? I muted it so that my dog's barking didn't annoy you, okay? I'm sorry. But going back to definitions, you define things by both what they are and what they're not. So in the case of like a cat, you define a cat both by it's furry, it has 4 legs, it says the word meow, but also how it's different than other furry things. Like, for example, cats have pointy ears, whereas most dogs have floppy ears, but they also have, like, you know, the feline, I don't know, there's, like, taxonomically, there's ways that we differentiate cats. They look more like a cat than a dog. A number of things. So we define cats by what they are and what they are not. The idea that we just define things by what they are not is just ridiculous. I mismuted mode.
We'll shut the door.
Do you want me to link this? You guys just watch this on your own.
of capitalism, you have to distinguish it from that which it is not. Those other systems didn't use an employer-employee relationship. That is the core distinguishing quality of capitalism. Slavery doesn't have that. Feudalism doesn't have that. And I never used the phrase worker management. Managers are not what we're talking about. Owning and operating. If you want to use a word, it's workers as their own boss, workers as their own board of directors. If you like, you can use the colloquialism in the United States that has existed throughout our history. A worker co-op, a cooperative, one worker, one vote, all decisions, majority vote. That doesn't exist in capitalism. That exists in a different relationship among the people at the workplace. Not slavery, not feudalism, and not employer-employee, because those are different people in each of those systems. Worker co-op, that's no longer the case. That's why it's a radically different socialist system, unlike any of the others.
How can you say that that's unlike any of the others when co-ops can exist today under capitalist economies?
Slavery can exist and did.
You're not answering my question. I want to show you the negative of everything I'm saying. You're saying today that this is a unique thing that exists.
There's never been a problem in any society of which we have historical record for different class structures, different systems to coexist. You're asking me a question as if it were, is this possible? It's never been anything other than the norm.
But you're telling me that in your society, or I could be wrong, you can correct me, but it sounds like in your society, you would exclusively like firms to be in the hands of workers, which would necessarily preclude...
Not at all. I've never said it. You're just attributing things to me.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying very hard to understand what you're saying, but the problem is your answers are very long-winded. You're not really answering my question. So am I to understand then...
Yeah, so this is where Richard Wolff is really frustrating. He doesn't answer questions, and then when Destiny's going out of his way to get, like, calmed back down and be like, okay, this is what I think you're understanding. He's like, well, not at all. And it's just like, then can you answer the question simply? Like, how are we supposed to talk about these ideas if you have to talk for 11 minutes to try to define something? 11 minutes isn't a definition that anyone can hold in their mind, so that when I say the word socialism, I know heuristically more or less what you're trying to say when you say socialism, which is really important in a conversation about socialism. Okay, sorry. I will go back to Steelman and Richard Wolff. He said, I didn't say that. Okay.
You are in favor of a society where workers have the option to vote on and have control over the workplace, but there's also room for private investment, and the government intervenes in things like healthcare or education. Is this like the type of society you're aiming for?
My guess would be that the transition from capitalism to what I'm talking about would have long periods of time, typically, where these different class structures, these different systems coexist with one another.
Okay, that's what we have today.
No, you don't have it in anything like the way I want it.
Well, how do you want it? What's different from your vision than what we have today?
Well, what we have today is predominantly capitalist with smatterings of the other. I'm interested in having predominantly socialist with smatterings of the other. That's the difference.
And without disallowing private investment or disallowing individual owners, how do you get there?
Private investment is a completely different matter. You can have private investment and worker co-ops.
How?
It exists. What's the problem?
Why would I ever invest in a company without gaining some amount of equity in the company? They have no obligation to return me any profit. I would never invest in a co-op.
Why would you invest in, you invest in businesses in the United States?
Correct, because businesses...
Let me finish. Hoping, for example, for something called a capital gain. You hope that if you buy the shares, and if the company does real well, you will be able to sell the shares at some future point to another investor at a higher price.
Correct.
If that company's growth is the product of its worker co-op organization, you're perfectly happy if you can make an investment that grows over time.
But in your world, those shares don't exist.
An example. First of all, there exist where these kinds of enterprises exist in the world. So this is not a hypothetical.
Then they're not worker co-ops by definition.
Sure they are.
A worker okay, tell me, my definition might be incorrect, so you can correct me. My understanding is that what makes something a worker co-op, or what makes something employee-owned, is that the means of production, or whatever firm you operate at, is wholly owned and operated by the workers, meaning that when profits are generated by that company, they're returned to the workers, and when decisions are made about that company, those decisions are made by the workers. If that is the definition that we're going by, there is no room for private investment there.
Right, but that's the wrong definition, and not the one that operates in the world.
Give me your definition.
The definition of a worker co-op is that the workers make the key decisions. They are their own board of directors.
There you go. Okay, he just did it. He just finally gave a really clear definition on something. Based. Okay, so Richard Wolff believes that Destiny's definition of co-ops was bad. Co-ops, according to Richard Wolff, is basically institutions where the major amount of decision power and major important decisions can be made by the workers. Based. Okay, actually, I'm not going to say that.
They may make the decision democratically to raise capital for their business by selling shares. Of course they could do that. Those shares would not allow the people who own them to do the steps that they can in capitalism. They would not, for example, be able to dictate who's the board of directors, because the workers themselves are their own board of directors. But there's no problem with private investment. There never was.
And my question is, why? No, I don't need an example. No example. We have this definition. I just want to hone in on this definition. Okay? My question is, why would any individual ever invest in a company that doesn't have a fiduciary responsibility to their investors? So, for instance, in your world, if I were to buy 20% of a co-op, their workers tomorrow could say, you know what? We're all bored. We don't want to do this anymore. We're going to move on. We're shutting the business down. And now I've just completely lost out on my investment because they have no responsibility to me because I have non-controlling shares. So the only shares they're selling are non-controlling. Why would any private investment ever come in knowing that that co-op never has an obligation to make a profit?
Okay,
start working on being
less white.
Sam F super chatted $10. I am about to launch the system to fill the gap they're discussing. Would love to share the link and get feedback to my soft launch site.
Okay.
Voting in 3 major policies, like equal split of half profits.
Cool. Just so you guys know, in case you're curious about this bar over here, we already filled it for the 150, which is why we're going longer than 4 hours. So we'll get like another hour and a half, and we got like 50 subs on Twitch. So we're gonna go for another like 2.5 hours, and then if you want, basically like 4 hours. If we fill this, we'll keep going. So yeah, however long you want the stream, baby. Right, let's go.
Or return a dividend to the investors.
There's many companies listed on the stock exchange right now that pay no dividends to their investors. Here in the United States, it's a normal part of our
No, absolutely not. They might not pay.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about capital markets 101. They might not pay a dividend, but
Then you're badly misinformed.
I'm not. I promise you, the foundation of the stock market in the United States is a returning of capital to the people that are the ones doing the investment in companies. Now, it might be the case, as you correctly point out. Absolutely, it might be the case.
Really.
Yeah, really.
You're unaware. Most of
the
the most dynamic companies in this country are selling stock to people to whom they have no responsibility, legal or otherwise, to give them a dividend ever.
The definition is quite literally expressing the essential nature of a thing. Academic socialists have a problem defining things and treat definitions so malleable to the point of being meaningless.
Well, the issue is, if they do it too often for too long, the question becomes, are you unwilling to define the thing? Because if you define the thing, then we can argue you out of it. Because one really interesting thing that makes making a definition in a conversation really dicey in a debate is that the moment you define something, you now have a central point that people can now attack and argue against. If you're just this amorphous fog of a concept, there's nowhere to go to talk about it. But the moment you define it, you give it a central point, and now there are modes of attack that you can go about it. That's why I think a lot of times in certain debates, you will see certain characters actively go out of their way to refuse to define words all the time. Is because if there is no common ground, they can obfuscate for the entire time and walk away being like, I won that. This guy is just too stupid to even understand. And it's awful. I hate it. And it happens all the time, by the way, in the debates fair. I'm not saying that he's doing this willfully and intentionally necessarily.
It definitely sounds like he is.
But it is annoying.
Okay, Professor, do you believe that a dividend is the only way that you can return capital to shareholders?
That's not the point.
That absolutely is the point.
You made the point. What is the company responsible for? The company is responsible to run the company. They are not responsible to give money back, whether it's dividend, return of capital, or any other way, to the people who give them the money to buy shares. The people who give them the money are gambling. They hope that they can sell the shares for more, and they will sell the shares to anybody who can buy them. The company's not responsible to buy those shares. The company's not responsible for what price they can get. If they lose their shirt, tough luck. It's not an obligation or a responsible. That's the way the law of this country works for the stock market. And there's no problem in a worker co-op saying to investors, we're going to grow better than what you can get from a capitalist enterprise, so buying a share of our stock will give you a better shot to sell it at a higher price later. And I can give you examples.
Wait, I don't want examples.
No.
We don't need examples because
I'm going to give you an example of a company
Thank you for the memberships. Thank you.
that did that, just so you can see why an investor would do it. I mean, really, you can make the theater of your hand.
I'm not making the problem. You said something that's just so on its face, absurdly incorrect about the characterization of U.S. capital markets. Do you not agree that there exists a legally binding, the SEC legally regulates fiduciary responsibilities to investors? I don't like this trick you've pulled by making it sound like. Let me finish, please. Let me finish. You've made it sound as though I believe the only way to return capital to shareholders is through dividends. That's absolutely not the case. That's one reading of it. You can return it via stock buybacks. You can return it via increase in growth of the company.
You're not obligated to do any of that.
You have a fiduciary responsibility to your shareholders. Of course you do.
If you take my advice, I teach these courses. If you read what fiduciary responsibility means, it's an abstract generalization. It can be easily demonstrated in thousands of legal cases that there is no obligation of any material sort that they return money to the people who invest in them. It is perfectly okay to run your business as you think it should best be done, short of a committee.
Okay, so Destiny's trying to make the argument that if you don't have any level of basically, if people invest in your company, so Jimmy comes up to me and says, I'm going to make a lemonade stand, and I say, I believe in your lemonade stand, and I'm going to give you $30 to build it, but in response, for all of your profits, I want this much amount back, whatever it happens to be, right? A penny back, whatever it is. The reason why I'm going to be willing to invest.
Joyful Warrior, $10. Socialism Bankei.
Oh boy, what a if it really does feel like he's being disingenuous on purpose. The old man, it really feels that way. He might not be. He might just be fucking retarded. But it really feels like he's being disingenuous.
this
I'm gonna start
09.
working on
Driving
being less
crazy.
white. Frost Time Boy super chatted $5. Define something from what it isn't does sound like hippie stuff, ma'am, lol. But also, your way of explaining with words is a cure.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Again, I could be totally wrong. I am not an expert on any of this, so I'm...
Like I said, it sounds like he's being disingenuous on the face of it. Because it's like, companies do have a fiduciary responsibility. Now, what that means is that if you're running the company, you can't commit whatever. You can't commit suicide. You can't do things that you know will lose you money, and you know that will lose your shareholders money. You can't do those things that you know will do that. Taking risks is one thing, but you can't intentionally lose money, because then you, as the person who's running the company, would be financially responsible to those shareholders, which means they could sue you.
I'm going to explain things as I'm understanding them as a lay booger.
Let's do this.
Thank you for bringing this to me. This armor belonged to a friend and a brother in arms. And with a little work, it will protect another Iron Wolf one day.
Turned on Frozen for my son. So we got a new ring. An ancestral ring. Hell yeah. 773 too, dude. It's basically a minor upgrade, but instead of having close damage, it has distant damage. 30% distant damage. It's crazy. Look at that. 133% damage to crowd control. So, this includes slow, immobilize, stun, knockback, taunt, fear, tether, daze, chill, or freeze. Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed I don't have more crit damage, to be quite honest. Yeah. But there's not too many items that I have that have the ability to get crit damage, so I'm just like, oh man.
Eater, okay? Smooth-brained loser. So feel free to disregard anything that I say, because I'm just reporting back to you what I think both of them are saying. Because Richard Wolff is very long-winded and esoteric in his explanations of things, which can make it really hard to track the conversation. So in my understanding, they're currently talking about basically shareholders investing in your company. If your shareholders have no say over the company, they're going to be, and no payout from the company, they're going to be very uninclined to invest in your company.
Bingo.
I'm not going to put eggs in your basket, because if, for example, Jimmy and his 3 friends get to make all the decisions, and me, who's put money in, can't have
to be
any
fair
weight
though,
on...
he's not wrong when he says it a lot of times is gambling. It is. But if you're a major shareholder, then you have some say, and they have some fiduciary responsibility. In fact, if you have shares in a company, no matter if you have 1,000 or 1, and the CEO intentionally does something that's really stupid that is guaranteed to lose you money, and he knows it is, then they can bring a class action lawsuit against his ass, and you would get a payout.
On that, and they have no responsibility back to me. They can take my $30, fuck off with it. I'm out $30. There's no incentive. So the issue is Richard Wolff is saying, well, what is it called? Fiduciary responsibility doesn't actually mean that you have to pay it back to the thing, which I believe is true. I believe that's accurate. The issue is that functionally, you would never want a situation where the shareholders are getting fucked over all the time, because nobody's going to want to be a shareholder in your company if they're guaranteed that if they drop 10K or more likely $1 million into your new your new company, that it's all going to get flushed down the toilet because they have no way to say anything. So this is what the tension is going on. Is that Richard Wolff is probably correct in this. The issue is that it's removing the incentivization for shareholders to even exist. You would never buy into a company if you can't have any guarantee that the money would be returning. Because people, for the most part, don't invest in companies out of altruism. They invest in companies because they believe that they can be successful and they're hoping for return back. That's my understanding, but if I'm wrong, please tell me. Just don't yell at me, okay? Just tell me.
Fraud or illegal activity, and that would apply in any system, the investor is taking a chance buying your shares in the hopes of selling them at a higher price.
What happened?
The Iron Wolves badly need equipment. Gold. Anything to sustain us.
So,
They're about
I
9
led a
mil.
scouting party into the
Oh,
old
you some.
mage ruins. They've long been considered off limits, but ruins can hold treasures. As I
Mhm.
see you know.
Just look at my gear.
The dead awaited us inside. Alamentella fell. And I gave the order to leave them.
I see. Are their belongings worth such risk?
To survive in the desert, a pack of wolves can't allow anything to go to waste. When an iron wolf dies, all that they carried is shared among the rest. It's how we
Fair enough,
honor
yeah.
them.
Mhm.
The dead walk inside. More than I dared to count
I
on
think
my
I got a
last
lot of
visit.
AoE, right?
No mistakes this time. We must find Alimantala, collect our belongings, and leave. Quickly.
It happens all the time, and it would be perfectly consistent with workers who run their own enterprises and are their own board of directors. That's not a problem. Never was. There's nothing inconsistent with private investment on the one hand and worker co-ops on the other. Now, if you have a worker
Start
co-op
working on
system,
being
they
less
might...
white. Sam F. Super Chatty $2. Email you the website link to fill the gap.
Thank you, Sam.
because we have democracy now, that they don't want that they would like to be the owners as well as the board of directors of their own enterprise. That's possible. That would be one of the variations of worker co-op economic systems, just like we have variations of capitalist systems.
Can I ask you, so in a private business in the United States, if I invest my money in a business, a publicly traded business, if they were to cash out all of that money, just close the business down and run, you're telling me that in the United States that company wouldn't be held liable for scamming its investors?
Absolutely. That company had a good lawyer and showed that they made an honest effort to have a business, and then it didn't work out and they closed it down. The investor would have absolute no standing.
Exactly, you're right. But you used the word there, an honest effort, and it's doing all the heavy lifting in that statement. Of course, you absolutely must show a court that you are making a good, this is part of your fiduciary responsibility. You're making a good faith effort to return money.
That's what the worker co-op could easily do. We're making a good faith, honest effort to make a business, and that business requires us to do X, Y, and Z, and the private investor got nothing to do. That happens every day.
That's not what a worker co-op's maximizing for, though. A worker co-op, if by your definition, which is a democratically voted organization, is going to be trying to take into account what their members are voting for. They might not vote in the best interest of a shareholder. They might vote to do something completely different.
That would be understood by the shareholder.
But then that's my
By the
entire
way,
point.
only the most naive shareholder in the United States believes that the company's decisions are intended to do the best for the shareholder. I can show you 50,000 legal cases in which that's not the case, and which it is contested in the courts, and you could have that in a worker
That's
co-op
great, and I can show you the Dow Jones, the Nasdaq, and the S&P 500. We can go to the UK and look at the FTSE 250, the FTSE 100, and I can show you histories of markets where companies do reliably over long periods of time return profits, whether in the form of dividends or the increase in your share price, to people that invest in those companies. I'm sure you can show me a lot of things that happen that are bad in capital markets where companies scam people, much as I can show you bad things that happen like famines in the USSR. But pointing out to a few bad actors does not clear up the problem of the fact that investing in a co-op where the workers have no obligation to return anything to an investor.
We're not talking about bad actors. You're inventing these things. We were talking about private investment and worker co-ops. You had made a statement that these somehow couldn't coexist. I'm explaining to you that this is not the slightest problem. You want to change the topic, that's very nice, but that's what the topic was.
The
We weren't
incentive to invest.
comparing goods and bad stories. We were explaining how and why private
Because you
investment
would
is not
rather
a...
invest in a company that's going to maximize your profits rather than investing in a company that's not. Right? That is why they can't exist. They can't coexist together in the same way. Sure, you can probably